right. Friday. Know what that means? Play some Doom, I guess. Make our way through another level or so of that. And why does it refuse to launch on my monitor, like on my middle monitor? It's set as my primary monitor. Playing on it last night. Why does it refuse to launch on it? I can't think because on the monitor where all shit is. There. Fucking dumb. Continue. Level 3. Oh yeah, we were at this big mech thing.
Established.
Okay. Press RT to throw a combo punch. Hitting enemies with combo punches will charge your finish meter. Press RB once the finish meter is charged up for a powerful attack. Press RB to stomp will create a massive blast that will stun and shock groups of enemies. Punching attack shocked enemies will accelerate the Atlan's attacks. Repeatedly stunning the same enemy reduces its impact. If we do it. Press RB to do a palm strike, deals extremely high damage. Okay. Pressing RB when no finisher is charged will activate Rocket Punch, can be used to close the gap with your current target. Trigger dash as an enemy is about to hit you to trigger a perfect dodge. Performing a perfect dodge will fill a portion of your finisher.
Sir, a tight break through. The energy relay is under attack.
If that core explodes, the city goes with it.
Okay. Shit. Oh, thank you. out of nowhere. There's the dodge.
Dimensional barrier is shutting down. We can't stop it now. How long do we have?
Not long. The reactor has sustained heavy damage.
Yep. Okay.
More Titans ahead. Support team, deploy weaponry.
Incoming.
Work. Huh? All right.
Sire, Slayer is approaching the core.
The barrier is critical. Relay overloading.
We need to pull everyone back. That core will explode. He needs to evacuate now.
He's trying to save the city. Slayer, there's a strip mine nearby. I'll mark it for you.
The cruise ship has disappeared from radar.
going? Here? I have no idea where we're going. I think it's here.
No response from the makers. Tracking the Slayer for evac now.
Cool. Uh-oh. He sparted them with a fucking
The
nuke in his
transdimensional
mouth.
barrier is offline. Demonic activity is surging. The Creed has requested an immediate report.
Return to the Sentinel barracks.
I did as you asked. Now please, let her soul be at peace.
And the heart of Argent.
Is sealed in a chamber. I told you, I cannot open it. No one can.
That was okay.
A distress signal was sent. We've tried contacting them. No response.
I sealed it from him, but it is an artifact of immense power.
Keep
Forgive
timing them.
me.
The heart of Argent. Discovered in AR-722. An artifact said to contain the soul of the last wraith. Powers and origin unknown.
Assemble the guard.
Alright. Clear the barracks, defend the barracks, clear the barracks. Something to do with the
Demons on the
barracks.
north wing.
Oh, you're good. You didn't miss much. How's it going? Wait, jump! Oh, no. Died. Okay. How does one get up there? Can't go in. It's dead. I mean, it's the door won't open. I guess the door is dead since it's not doing what it's. I feel like. Okay, this is what I need. I remembered. Not really. I think those are my
Balin,
people.
with the Slayer guarding the barracks, we'll take the airships. Rally at the priest signal.
Little church action here. Worshipping, is that me? The Doomslayer?
Demons have entered the facility.
Good. Alright, mission challenges are now available for you to discover and complete. Completing a mission challenge will grant you gold that can be used to purchase upgrades. You can track your progress or pin challenges to your HUD in the challenges tab of the dossier. Okay, interesting. Go here. This is nice. Weapon acquired, the Skull Crusher Pulverizer. Oh, I've seen this in the trailer. Put skulls in there and it crushes their bones and spits them out. Pretty fucking metal. That's crazy. So good. Alright. Okay, game. So good. I need more skulls. It's like a, I don't know, an automatic shotgun or something. I don't even know how to describe this weapon. Crazy. Okay. Did it. Armor?
I'm on board. I'll establish contact when we reach Eratum.
Commander Thera, the demonic presence around the priest signal is getting larger.
Ooh, that's a big boy. And purgatory worked on my... No, good. Yeah, same shit, different day. Fights. Titled that. I actually have to work tomorrow, but not until like, and only for like 3 hours. I traded yesterday with Paige, my employee. Yeah. Well, it's same here in America. Our president openly calls for them. I don't know. Oh wait, let's see. Ooh, got it. Big brain. Ooh. Secret area? Not really. Interesting. Ooh, like a Zelda puzzle or something. Huh. Weird. Okay. I think I go... Where? Really? Okay, I've got all of that. There's some up here that I don't... Oh, I see. I climb it. You found a secret area. For the gold. Yeah, yep, do it. You know, sure life to live, man. You do whatever you want. Well, other than like hurting people and shit. Do whatever makes you happy, dude. Yes, the gun grinds up the skull and shoots the fragments of the skull out of it.
Occult energy.
I need more skulls for my skull gun. Okay, that's a lot of blowing up that's happening. I'm alright with it. Cool. Oh, we're going down. Oh no! Kill them! Yeah. It's one way to win the Civ. To win the Civ. The science and/or economy path. Yeah, a little bit. This is Doom: The Dark Ages. This is the one that came out last year. It was on sale. I wasn't gonna pay full price for it, but it's on sale for like $20, so I got it. And now I'm gonna play through the other two. This one's fun. It's kind of like a straight through single player campaign. There's like no multiplayer or anything. But from what I've played, it's fun. The glory kills are not that interesting, like the other games do it better, but I mean, this game has like a chainsaw shield and a skull crusher gun, and I mean, it's like very metal and brutal and stuff, so I'm enjoying it for what this is my first playthrough of it. But I do have the other ones, and I haven't played through them in years, so they're really fun as well. So I've already got Doom 1 re-downloaded on here. The 2016 version. And Doom Eternal I haven't played except for the Switch, and it's like very low graphics on the Switch. I mean, it still looked okay, but that'll be my first time playing it with like maxed out everything on this new computer, so I'm pretty excited about that. I think it's pretty tough though. It's a very frantic game. I do like the vibes of this game. A new weapon? I think it is. 2 weapons in the same level. H-Doom. I don't know what H-Doom is. I played Brutal Doom though. It's pretty fun. The Impaler is a precision weapon that delivers high damage with slow rate of fire. Headshots will deal significant damage. Okay, so it's like a rail gun. It is a rail gun. Literally what it is. Rail Spike Impaler. The second of the Rail Spike classes, press X to switch between the guns in a weapon class on the fly. Yeah. Oh, I see. It's part of the... Okay, I see. I remember now. Oh. The Greener Dome. Sounds interesting. Oh my god. There's so many. Those shadow guys, they will get the jump on you. Oh yeah. I have a Quest 2 over there, but I haven't used it in a couple of years. I got new glasses, and the glasses don't fit on it, even with the glasses, like, extender thing, but I don't know. It's fun. I played Phasmophobia on it, like ghost hunting game with my sister. That was pretty fucking horrifying, actually. When Steam comes out with their VR headset thing, I plan to get that. But who knows when that'll be. They announced it, but all this RAM hiking and stuff. PlayStation just a few hours ago announced that they are raising their prices 33% because of RAM deficiency, so it's going to cost $900 now here in the States. Nearly 800 whatever euros or pounds or whatever they use over there. People, like, that's fucking wild. The PlayStation 5 Pro, but still. See, what do we got? The Shredder's rate of fire is increased, costs one of those. I guess I have that? No frills acquired? Okay, I guess it's a different kind of currency. Interesting. 150? I have 144. Maybe I should wait. Retaliation. Hold A to purchase. Parrying hell surges will trigger a larger, more powerful shockwave that causes nearby demons to heavy falter. I do use the shield a lot. Oh yeah, that's wild. That's crazy. What about melee? Oh, I have 94 left. Finisher, hold A to purchase, increase the damage of the final hit in your power gauntlet combo. Yeah, I mean, they gotta make money, right? Well, Xbox has already raised theirs. Sony's raising theirs. RAM is already $500 for 32 gigs. Nintendo are raising their... Well, they haven't raised it yet, but everyone's raising prices because fucking AI is doing it. Because Sam Altman made some kind of fucking weird deal where 40% of the global RAM is going to him. Because he made like 2 deals behind people's backs. And like one company didn't know what the other one was doing, and so he got both deals, and now literally 40% of the entire worldwide RAM that's being produced is going to his stupid fucking AI data centers. And then Nvidia is, this year is the first time in 30 years that they're not making a new card. Because they're in this stupid fucking AI shit too. Like, AI is ruining everything. It's making slop videos, it's costing gamers more, it's doing everything, it's just fucking trash. Yeah, but I can't believe all of that all the time, because I'd fucking go insane. I mean, it might be, I don't know, but if they wanted to do it, they would have done it. But now that we know that this merger, these 2 big deals have taken place, and then it happens, I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of grand conspiracy, but I wouldn't go so say that because I don't know. I can only make judgment on what's giving in front of me, but if more evidence comes out, then sure. Because if you go down the psyop, like this could be that, then you could say that about anything and you'll fucking drive yourself insane. Could be though, I mean, I'm not saying it's not. I generally don't like to think that way, because I would give myself constant panic attacks. But we are in late stage capitalism for sure. But there is little I can do, even if that were the case.
My father will need help. Ensign, mobilize the Slayer's dragon.
Marking the Slayer's HUD now.
Do we get a dragon now? Just the dragon part? Yeah, it's crazy. It's probably a good thing to do, but I also like to know, like, why am I paying twice as much as the pump right now, at least in some way, shape, or form. I like to know. Like, oh, we just attacked Iran and they shut off the Strait of Hormuz. Great, good. At least I know why. I can be angry at something or pissed off. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, but you gotta you have to play with the hand that you're dealt with. The woulda, coulda, shoulda, if this were this way and this were this way, I would do this. It's not like that though. You're born into the society, you gotta play within the rules. Or be smart enough to get out, which I am not, so. And I'm too lazy and unwilling to at this point. So I'm riding this shit into the ground, baby. If I end up on the streets homeless, so be it. Carved out my meek existence so far. And I am totally okay with that. Shooting skulls at me? Is that what the fuck that is? It is. I hate the phrase, it is what it is, but I mean, it's true. I've resigned myself. I don't care. I just don't care anymore. Right now, I gotta beat the demons of hell, damn it. Yeah, this is pretty good. It's pretty fun. So far, I think my favorite is probably still the original remake of Doom, Doom 2016. But this one is good for what it is. It's definitely a different vibe. Oh. I found a secret area. Oh, I'm over here again. I want my Skull Crusher back. There it is. What time is it? 7? Okay, cool. Ah, there he is. Yeah, in the other games, each enemy has, like, a different finisher. In this game, he just punches or kicks things, which is kind of lame. The other games had him, like rip out the behemoth, or beholder's eye and shoves it in his mouth, and then closes it, and then explodes and stuff. I won't complain too much. So far, this game's been really fun. Oh shit. Oh, he's a boss. Okay, let's see. Yeah, like this. The bosses are different. Rip this heart out. I got more armor. Max armor. I forgot, if they have a little, like, symbol above their head, that means they have a special item. Those shadow demons are slippery. Oh shit. Oh, there are two of them. Okay. Yeah, of course. For sure. I mean, that's how Marathon works, right? Like, to open the next levels, like, the creators put an ARG in there, that game that I play, that extraction shooter, and, like, literally thousands of people come together on the Discord and decipher codes together in order to unlock the next level. It's what happened with the Cryo Archive not too long ago. So, which I like. I think that's really cool. But in like single player games, yeah. But I mean, if you talk about Doom, I mean, in reality, we're not gonna be fighting hordes of demons coming through on a futuristic medieval landscape with flying spaceships and demonic hordes and stuff, so I think we've already thrown reality out the window at that point. Ooh, I am low on ammo. Not good. I feel like there's a secret somewhere. This feels like a secret place. Okay, we got more pulverizer ammo. Good. Those are enemies unto themselves. They aren't fired by those other demons. I thought they were, but they were like rocket skulls or something. Oh yeah, 100%. Of course. I mean, yeah. Of course. Ooh, these are my people. I found a secret area! Weapon skin acquired? I like that they kept the secret areas in Doom. Yeah, Elon doesn't think that. He thinks that he's the one going to the moon, and it's like, no, you haven't done anything. It's all of your scientists. And by the way, he didn't hire some very bright scientists because he hasn't even made it to orbit with this stupid fucking spaceship thing, or whatever it's called, Starship. While, much as I hate billionaires, at least Jeff Bezos landed his huge rocket that's equivalent-ish to Starship. He landed that. Elon never had... Fuck, Elon hadn't even made it up to orbit in his Starship. He's got too many Raptor engines on there. It's just never... It's not ever going to work. And Bezos sent out a probe that's doing some like weather monitoring on Mars. That's going smooth. Elon's like, oh shit, and he's about to try and launch another one, so we'll watch that blow up in spectacular fashion. Watch our $500 million go down in flaming glory. Dude, I fucking hate Elon Musk. He's so stupid. And any success that he has is because of the people that he's hired and not him. He thinks he's some visionary. I could go on a diatribe about how Elon Musk is so stupid. Oh yeah. Everything he says is a fucking lie. He's like, oh yeah, we're gonna go to Mars next year, and that was like in 2016. Yeah, there's no way. Like, there's just not. And he's already abandoned that mission now too. Like a few weeks ago, he was saying like, oh yeah, our next thing is the moon. We're not doing the Mars thing anymore. There's all of his like millions of Starlink satellites are just completely superfluous, and they're incredibly overpriced. You have to get a custom-made thing, and if it breaks, to like use that Starlink stuff. And whenever like he started doing that right when I was starting to graduate, and even then we had pictures of fucking streaks in the sky because of those goddamn satellites that ruined our imaging. And like we would take, 10-minute exposures, sometimes 10, 15, 20-minute exposures, and then you get a fucking streak across your sky because of stupid goddamn Starlink. Then you have to do it again. That's like a third of an hour. 20-minute exposures. Dude, I fucking hate Elon. His shit is so stupid. Like, if you watch Thunderfoot, he goes over all that stuff. He is a big naysayer of Elon, and he gets the mouth out and proves it. Yeah, and his Hyperloop, that never turned out well. And his stupid Cybertruck, I drove behind a Cybertruck like 2 or 3 days ago. It looks like somebody's like LOD like textures didn't load in, like their level of detail, where they make like distant textures, lower detail. It looks like the cars look like that, except closer. It's like his fucking real life graphics card didn't come in or something. It's the dumbest looking shit ever. I would be embarrassed to own one of those cars. Or even if I had a friend, I'd want to like hide my face and make sure that nobody ever saw me get in or out of one. I would die of embarrassment. And then he got cheating because he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm the best player in the world." I'm like, I was like Doom or Quake champion at QuakeCon. Or something like that, some kind of Quake champion, and he got called out for that. And then he was like, oh yeah, I'm the best in the world at Path of Exile, and he got called out for that because gamers will fucking call your shit out. Cybertruck is so fucking stupid. It's the panels are glued on. It's the dumbest looking truck ever, and it can't even get out of ditches. Like the montages of Cybertrucks that can't get out of like little mud holes is hilarious. They are stupid and overpriced, and they look so fucking dumb. And have you ever seen that thing where he was like, oh yeah, we created this armor glass that can never break? And then he had that guy like throw this ball into it and it just breaks instantly. Armor glass. It's hilarious. I love watching this. This is the funniest fucking thing ever.
Franz, could you try to break this glass, please?
He's like, oh, this is unbreakable glass. And it's the least aerodynamic car, too.
Sure? Yeah. Oh my fucking god.
Every time.
Maybe that was a little too hard.
Every time.
Sorry?
Like, this was the whole, like, point of this. It's the Tesla armor glass. The fucking fraud.
Okay. Sure.
That one, too.
It didn't go through. Alright.
It is flimsy aluminum that's literally glued together. is that? Yeah, Tesla glue.
I don't know how many more issues. Look.
Oh,
Look.
this isn't it, but
It won't even close. It won't even close, man.
they break all the time.
I don't know how many more issues.
Panels flying off.
Is the Tesla Cybertruck a failure? Well, trucks were recalled. Exterior trim panels that could literally fly off while driving. A serious safety hazard that could lead to accidents. Tesla first discovered the issue in January 2025.
He's just
By
peeling
February,
it off.
Several owners had already reported it to the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration. To fix it, Tesla is replacing the faulty panels for free, using stronger adhesive and welded fasteners for better safety. So, while the Cybertruck might look like it came from the future,
Ridiculous.
this recall is a clear reminder that even the most futuristic
No, dude, he's conning you. Like, he's a con man, dude. It's trash. It's just trash.
Tesla's Cybertruck faced a brutal torture test recently, conducted by YouTuber Whistlin' Diesel, and the results were shocking. The tow hitch and rear gigacasting snapped off during the test. Cody, the YouTuber behind the test, was
This
visibly
guy's a
shocked.
piece of shit, too.
A normal
but
truck would
that's a
never break
different-
like this, he said, questioning
That's
the
a
Cybertruck's
different
ability
issue.
to handle standard pickup duties. The internet is divided. Some argue that the breakage shows a critical flaw, while others defend Tesla, noting
Dude, there are people, though, that will go down swinging. They will die on the hill. They are like cult members of Musk. No matter what you do to call him out. Like, okay, man. It's your money. Your life. Do whatever you want. Have fun, I guess. That's weird. Anyway. See. Energy shields that are hit by a shield throw will cause my shield to bounce to nearby enemies. Ooh. Combat shotgun. Deal enough damage to a demon with a combat shotgun, applies burn. Burn enemies, drop armor pickups. Okay. Alright, cool. Let's go kill some demons. Uh-oh, big boy. Oh shit, some kind of like Protoss clockwork demon. Okay. Vagary Champion. Champions have gold armor, which takes reduced damage from your weapons. Parrying health surges will build up stun. Once the stun meter is full, attack the Vagary's exposed flesh to deal heavy damage. Okay, the green things are... That's not doing anything. That's not doing much. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Just his head? Oh, wait. Here, let's switch to the Impaler. Oh, and he's got little friends now? Come on. Important topic. Tech Bros actually got star sickness. Oh yeah. They've been talking about that a while. There's some like weird guy that's trying to live forever, and he's like taking his son's blood. He's like some kind of fucking weird vampire. Like it's, I forgot who's doing that. Yeah, transhuman and stuff. And Elon's got that Neuralink thing, which that putting something in your head. Apparently, like somebody was playing WoW with it or something. I guess it works in some capacities, but we're not getting any kind of tech bro that loves ads to stick that thing in my head. Yeah, I mean, he just did it first. Like, you gotta think of the next big thing, you know? Oh, come on. Oh, kill it. Yeah. Let's go.
AV area locked. Clear the Slayer's launch pad.
Let's go. Okay. That was fun. That was a fun level. The Holy City? Yeah, 100%. There's no money in electric cars though, just like there's no money in renewable resources. So let's just shit up the atmosphere with pollutants. Like, shouldn't we try and not destroy the world? No, dude. Money. It's all about money. That's all it's ever been about. It's about money, about knowing the right people and socializing to get into groups with people that do have money if you don't, and knowing how to game the system, having charisma. That's it. I mean, the biggest, like, actually the biggest thing is knowing people. That is the #1 way to rise up through the ranks. It doesn't matter if you don't have any kind of credentials or any. Look at Epstein. He didn't even have a fucking college degree. He was teaching college math. And then he rose up through everything. And he's like, well, obviously, what he became. Ridiculous. The #1 resource is social credit. Because you can get all the other resources from that. But renewables are renewable, and if we don't put any money in it, then they won't get better. Like wind power and all of that. I'm all for renewables and nuclear. Because the sun won't run out. If we can find some way to harness the sun, that's 100%. But like, people aren't putting money into it because there's no profit. And so if no research is going into making these things more efficient, then yeah, they'll never get more efficient. Like, duh. Ooh, I think we get dragons now. Gonna turn into Panzer Dragoon. This? Doomslayer doesn't give a shit. Oh, wow, okay. Alright. This is what we're doing. Oh, okay. Cyber Demon Dragon? Ridiculous. Okay. Alright, alright. Press L to activate boost. Some kind of like Panzer Dragoon Orta shit going on. Hold RB to ascend. Yeah, yeah. Sure. Like, I think I can see the getting out there. Am I going down? Oh, I am going down. Pretty cool. Hold on. Press and hold LT to lock onto a target with assault mode. While in assault mode, press B with the directional input to dodge. Dodging green hell surge attacks trigger a perfect dodge, empowering my auto cannon. Dodge can dodge up, down, left, or right. So LT and dodge directions when assault mode. You can dodge up, down, and left or right. Enemies will fire projectiles that require vertical or horizontal dodge to avoid incoming damage. Oh, I see. I see. Performing a perfect dodge encounter plasma rounds. They already kind of did. I dodged wrong. Okay, I see. I understand. Not too bad. Little mini game kind of thing more than anything. Interesting. Using your auto cannon, right trigger while boosting will increase its fire rate, chase down hell ships while boosting to destroy them and earn gold. Okay. Cool, okay, it's fun. I like me some flying stuff. we get to do regular Doom stuff. Cool. Like it. I dig it. Oh, more of that. Okay. Seems like the level that's just getting me used to the mechanics, it seems.
Noted. The flare is en route.
So badass.
Assault engaged.
Assault mode. They just got this beast and attached these like wings on it, and he's driving it like a motorcycle. Like pedal down. Ridiculous. Oh shit. What are we doing now?
Those ships are powering the force field around the main cathedral.
I did not expect Star Fox in my Doom. I can't say I'm unhappy with it though. Hellcarriers can only be destroyed from within. To unlock a landing zone, you must destroy all of the assault batteries and shielded main cannon. Eliminate the assault batteries will disable the shield for the main cannon. Destroying the main cannon will expose the landing zone, allowing you to board a Hellcarrier. Okay. Okay, I see. Alright. That's pretty wild. But do I not board it? I thought I like boarded it. Oh wait, there it is. Now I gotta go into the ship and kill it. Kinda reminds me of Halo a little bit with the scarabs. This is pretty fun. I don't know how to destroy it though. Okay, I guess I go down here. Give me my plasma cannon. Good and evil, the landing. Yes, that is very good. That's a great game. Been a long time I've played. They're apparently still making Beyond Good and Evil 2, but they announced that like literally something like 15 years ago. Like, it's still in production. I just F to doubt. Water one. Blue key card required. Yeah. Just saying what they said, but it's Ubisoft, and Ubisoft isn't doing very well right now, so highly doubt it. Yeah, So the thing about it is, Doom 3 was such a colossal failure because you said you hadn't played Doom 3, right? Doom 3 is very slow and no one liked it. I mean, it was fine, but it wasn't like a Doom game where you're like dropped in, go fucking kill demons. So then they rebooted it. Like, yeah, because, like, I even played it recently. Like, you don't even do anything for, like, the first hour of the game. You're, like, going around the facility and doing this and doing that and everything. No, because, like, the guns didn't have light bulbs, and then people had to go get mods, and then they initially, like, finally did the Doom BFG. But in this game, and all the other, the Doom 2016 reboot, Doom Eternal, and this, like, the Doom 2016, the very first thing they did to show people that they weren't Doom 3 was they, like, you're dropped in, you start the game, and your, like, little HUD comes on, and it's like, oh, you need to do this, and what he does is he punches the computer, takes the gun, and you go and start killing things. Which is how, like, Doom 1 and 2 was. Like, people did not like the slowness of Doom 3. They, like, go in and kill shit. And Doom 3 was not that. Because I recently played through Doom 3 for the first time. And it's not a bad game. I'm not saying it's a bad game, but it's not what people wanted from Doom. And it's funny how Doom 2016 completely acknowledges that, and they basically give it the middle finger, and they're like, fuck it, we're gonna kill demons, and they start playing E1M1, and you just go. And I still think Doom 2016, which I'm gonna play after this, is still the best. This one's good. All three of the new Dooms have their own certain flavor to them. Doom Eternal is just fucking wild. It is so intense. Of just, it's a very intense game. Probably. Justify? I mean, they did justify it, right? And everyone loves Doom 2016. They did not want to follow up their failure compared to the other Dooms of Doom 3. Like, compared to Doom 1 and 2 and the other ones, Doom 3 was not as well received. And they wanted to, make a Doom that was. And so they went back to basics. And it worked. Everyone loves these games. Oh, he had armor on. I didn't even realize he had armor on. It's a very, very similar story to Zelda. How Skyward Sword, which I love Skyward Sword, but Skyward Sword takes a long time to go. And people are like, I just want to get my sword and go kill shit. In the very next game, Breath of the Wild, they're like, oh, you wake up? Here, go outside anywhere. Go anywhere, do anything. Do whatever you want. And Breath of the Wild is the best-selling Zelda of all time. It was a failure. It was a failure in comparison to what Doom had been. It wasn't a failure as far as, like, being a bad game, but it was, compared to Doom, it was the worst of the Dooms, which is still pretty good. But people, that's why they came out with this new reboot trilogy, and Because Doom 3 came out in, what, 2004? 2005? They waited the entire time until 2016. And then they came out with that Doom. And it was just a crazy success. Like, ridiculous. Because they did acknowledge what they had done wrong. Again, not a bad game. I recently played through it all. Nah, there were more. There was Unreal Tournament, Painkiller, Doom. Doom 3 came out after Halo, so that's also another thing that it was up against. Because Doom 3 came out on the Xbox, and the Xbox, I mean, we also have Perfect Dark and GoldenEye, and those were on console. At that point in time, there was a lot of first-person shooters by the time Doom 3 had come out. There's a fuckload of them. In fact, we were starting to see the oversaturation of FPS, because Call of Duty started coming out at that time as well. And, I mean, there's like Dark Forces and Star Wars games, but like Jedi Knight. There was a lot of stuff. Doom 3 just didn't hold up. Again, not a bad game. It just couldn't cut the mustard, especially against Halo at its peak. I mean, we're talking Halo 2, Halo 3. One of the best-selling games of all time at that point. Doom, it didn't hold up. Yeah, but I'm talking about when Doom 3 came out. Why it wasn't regarded as good as some of these other games. But even like Marathon came out, what, 94? I just recently played through all 3 of those games that were on Mac. They ported them to PC. Those games are fucking amazing. I mean, they're basically proto-Halo.
Target destroyed.
Oh shit.
Destroying all the ships will lower the
Oh no.
and open a path inside.
That was a Hell Carrier? Or was that something else? I thought that was... I don't even know where I was. Shit. Twilight Princess? Like Zelda? That's my favorite 3D Zelda game. Twilight Princess is so fun. I love Twilight Princess so much. And the reason why it's on Wii U as well. If you get Dolphin Emulator and get the Wii U version, well, are there Switch emulators? Because it actually did get ported. No, that's not Twilight Princess. Sorry. The Wii U version did get the HD. Did get the HD port. I would get that version. I actually played that on Wii U emulator. If you can get that version, it's the best. The Wii, you would have to map the controls, the waggle controls to buttons, which is fine. If you can get a Wii U emulator and get that ISO, I probably have it somewhere, but it's a lot simpler, and it's how the game was originally meant to be played, because it's also available on the GameCube. But the Wii version is actually the entire world is flipped. So like it's mirrored because of they thought it would be weird like if Link was left-handed and you use the right hand for the in Wii U waggle controls. So they flipped the whole fucking game around, which was stupid, but get the Wii U version if you can. It's the regular right side game, not flipped, and it looks better, it's whatever, and you can get they're like inbuilt mods to bump it up to whatever high resolution that you want. It's so good. The Twilight Princess HD. Oh yeah, yeah, the girl, the chick with the hair, Ilya is her name? Illa? I haven't played it in a while. I will say this as well too. The Twilight Princess, the opening to that gets some time to get started as well. That would be one fairly large complaint that I have. It takes a while to get through the opening and into like the real game, but goddamn, that game is so fun. I'm actually envious of you, because that's one of those games that I wish that I could wipe from my memory and play it for the first time again. Because it's like Ocarina of Time, but bigger and better, debatably. And it actually connects with Ocarina of Time in specific ways that I won't spoil, but that's really the reason why it's my favorite 3D Zelda game. If Ocarina of Time didn't exist, it may not be my favorite 3D Zelda, but since Ocarina does, and Ocarina is so fucking good, this game, but better. I'm not gonna say anymore because I'll just accidentally say something, and I don't want to do that. Oh, hey there, Mr. Wow, okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that was fun. This is fun. I like this. It actually weirdly reminds me of the Halo 2 Arbiter level. Hold on, I gotta go get something. I forgot my phone is in my... Dusty's about to come on too. Oh, shit. Something I'm looking for. One second. 1 minute away from Dusty. See how shitty our government is doing today. If there was one game that's so good, I hear life is strange.
Hell yeah! You're watching The Dusty Show. Let's do it!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Friday night! And if you're ready to get down with Simulation Theory, the new hit animated series, let me hear you say it! Woo! Welcome one and all to the greatest show that could ever exist. That's just science. It's The Dusty Show. Thank you for joining me, and holy God, I am so sleepy. I've been up like 48 hours with no sleep. It's almost like I'm on meth, but I'm not. Anyway, it's fine. I'll get through it. Tell you what I've been doing. Simulation Theory, man. Tell you what, those of you just tuning in for the first time ever, I've been talking about this motherfucking bullshit for years. I've been planning this. Years ago when AI first came out, I was like, hey, I'm gonna make my own TV show. I've been wanting to do a TV show for 20 years. I used to, back in the day, I learned how to program in Maya, which is like this 3D rendering program. I tried to make my own show. It was called North of Normal. It was terrible. It was fucking terrible. But anyway, never got off the ground because the tools just weren't in place yet for me to do it quick enough all by myself. So that dream died. So a couple years ago, the AI came out, and I was like, oh my God, now's my chance. Eventually, not yet, eventually, these tools are going to be good enough for me to make my own show by myself. I just got to prepare for it. So started practicing, started making music videos with AI, testing them out, watching the evolution. I started writing the book. I wrote the whole fucking book. I wrote several rewrites, put out the audio book. Even all these songs I've been putting out. Not just for fun, I've been doing it specifically for this show. And now finally the tools are in place where I can do a beta version. Now it's not complete. You're just basically putting up the framework of the show, and then by the time I get done putting the show out in beta, the next generation of AI videos will be out, and I'll be able to polish it, and it'll be much quicker. So man, I'm so excited to work on it, folks. I've progressed so much so quickly, and it's just real fun. It's addictive. Watching my ideas come to life. And so I'll show you if you hadn't seen it already. I put it up already, but it took me about 100 hours working on this. I made 4 minutes, the teaser intro to the show, and I had to redo the whole thing because I found a better way to do it, a much cheaper way, more efficient way, and also the voice acting's way fucking better. So pretty cool. Once again, not perfect. This is the beta, but I thought I'd share it with you guys with this. So last time I'm going to share this on the show,
did he get away?
I'll put out a full episode. So here you go. If you hadn't seen this, here's the first 3 minutes 40 seconds teaser intro to the soon-to-be hit new show, Simulation Theory.
We'll see, Dusty. We'll see.
Kyle! Wake up! Get the fuck up! Kyle, open the fucking door! God damn it, Kyle! Get the fuck up! God damn it, Kyle! Get the fuck up! Jesus, man, did you see it?
Eddie, what the fuck is going on, man? See what?
Christ! You haven't seen it yet! I just finished it. I've been watching it all day. Everyone's been watching it!
Watching what, Eddie? Dr. Marcus Gray. Marcus Gray. The Plague Doctor?
Yes? The fucking Plague Doctor!
They're playing it on a loop on every channel. It'll be starting over soon.
You have to see it from the beginning.
Eddie, what is going on? Jesus, Kyle. I wouldn't even know where to begin. You wouldn't even believe me anyway. You just have to see it for yourself.
My fellow Americans. For those of you who don't know me, I am Dr. Marcus Gray. I come to you today to disclose to the entire world a recent discovery that will radically alter our human civilization forever. In fact, it is safe to say that after today, none of your lives will ever be the same again. Many of you may be wondering why I am doing this broadcast instead of President Reed. There is no easy way to put this, but President Reed has died.
Reed's dead?
I, along with General Wayland, are temporarily filling leadership roles until our country decides what we will do next.
New item.
I know this is a shock to all Americans, but I'm not being callous when I say this is the least of our problems. The things we have learned and witnessed over the past several weeks have left us shaken and confused.
Dusty's so excited
As
about
we've
this. He's like
debated
a
the
little
path
kid.
forward, we have decided the best course is radical honesty. To this end, I and my team have put together the following documentary.
Ooh, what is this?
I know what you're about to see. Will
Cycler. Okay.
Unbelievable. But in the coming days, when you are witnessing unbelievable
Cycler fires
and begin
powerful
seeking
plasma
answers
spikes at moderate rate of fire. As a plasma weapon, it can also quickly overload energy shields to generate an explosion. Second of the plasma rifle classes, press X. You can also switch to the active gun from the arsenal tab. See what this thing is.
That's it, teaser trailer, hit new show coming out. We'll see what happens if I get some support for it. Still kind of expensive, but I found a cheaper way to do it. So that's going to be my project for the next year. I've been thinking about, hey, will you be okay with spending all the time and money on this if no one fucking watches it? And I decided, yeah, I will. You know, I'm doing it for myself. It's fun. It's a learning project, so it's cool. Hopefully you guys will enjoy it and support it. If you do, spread it. If not, never. It's all good. So, cool. That's my fucking passion project. We'll see how it turns out. No promises. And, all right. Let's go ahead and get the show off, folks. As always, super chats are open. Lifeblood of the show. No questions dodged. Every question answered. You'll figure it out. There's a $sign by the chat. Click it. Donate money. Reword. Super chat. That's how all that shit works. So HBO, help a brother out. And all right. And also PayPal, Patreon, all that. If you like the show, want to see it keep going, hey, support it. I'll keep doing it. If not, I'll go make cartoons or something. All right, let's go and get the shit off, folks. Let's get it going. Man, I'm tired, but hey, the show must go on. I could go forever, baby. Gonna start you guys off with a little CPAC. You guys know what CPAC is? Basically, it's the conservative convention. They have it like 10 times a year, it seems like, all the time with the CPAC. Usually it's pretty popular. Usually they have a lot of energy, a lot of momentum behind the Republican Party. They're good at organizing. They're good at hyping the crowd up. But it seems like people kind of bailing out on MAGA. Seems like the Republican Party doesn't have very much enthusiasm behind it anymore. CPAC, dead as fuck this year. People couldn't help but notice. Apparently it's empty this year. Curious how this keeps happening to groups that align themselves with post-liberals, new right influencers. And yeah, look at all those empty seats, folks. Seems bad. Just for some comparison, let's compare this year compared to last year. See how they're doing. So here's this year.
Yeah, that is no one. It's not not great. Oh yeah, awesome.
Super hype, super energetic, lots of people. So good rats fleeing from the fucking ship. Bodes well for the midterms if that's allowed to happen. Even the reporters covering it, noticing the turnout, pretty dismal.
Well, let me show you around. There's a lot of sparkles and bedazzles. You'll see a lot of red, white, and blue here at CPAC. I gotta tell you, there's a lot of empty space. I would have expected more people to be here, but everything that I hear, it's a lot of it because President Trump is not expected to be here. Chris, well, let me show you around.
Nobody was there.
Oh, that's weird.
They didn't get any fucking big speakers. The biggest speaker they had there was Benny Johnson. How dismal does your program to be for the highlight to be
so
Benny
much.
fucking Johnson? Nobody seems to want to appear with him anymore. Sort of unpopular. Even the young youths, Republicans that are there, not so hyped about it.
Enforcers are high priority targets that maintain a powerful group of empowered demons. The empowered demons are faster. Kill the enforcer will stop the reinforcement waves. Okay.
Or just now just being like, I can't stand the guy.
Imagine thinking it was cool to vote for Trump. You know you've lost a generation. You've lost the country. When anybody thinks this motherfucker is cool, but they do, because all that matters is he's upsetting people. And if you're they have the mentality of an 8-year-old boy, that's all you want. That's all you care about, right? Nation of
The
these
first three
Beavis
are
and
missing
Buttheads.
for Wolf creeping in, fourth and fifth, really.
I don't feel sorry for him that much anymore.
Yeah. It takes, like I said, it takes a few episodes to get going, but like it does get better and better and better.
That's how sad this thing was this year, y'all. And then they just say the quiet part out loud. So what I told you guys a million times, they say things as a joke, even though they're serious, to put the ideas out there. So when they really do it, you're not shocked by it. Boil the frog slowly, and here he is again.
Again, it gets better than quicker than in Deep
again,
Space Nine.
We have to do everything we can.
You only have to watch 72 episodes for it to get real good in Deep Space Nine. No, thank you.
Is he perfect? No.
No. Is he a pedophile? Yes. Is he a giant criminal? Yes. Is he a mass child murderer? Yes. Is he the opposite
Wow,
of Jesus
another
Christ?
gun. This is like the third gun?
Yes.
Super
but
shotgun?
I am also a pedophile con man and birds of a feather rape children
Oh.
together. So I love him. I love him.
But I love that guy.
I'm sure you do, like a
I
kid.
love him. And we'll only have
Super shotgun
one
deals
chance at
devastating
this.
damage
We'll
at
never
close
get
range. It
another president like Donald
resets
Trump.
slowly.
Never.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
And that's why it's
Yeah, of
important
course.
that we do everything that we can to try to get him reelected.
You did it! He got reelected!
It's right
What
here.
else do you want to do? Reelected to what? You guys already made him king of the earth, apparently. Where's he got to go to hit from here, you know? But it's pretty obvious. They just saying it out loud
Damn.
right at it.
Yeah, it's taking them out in one hit.
This old chestnut, they got nothing to talk about,
All
so
right.
they got to just say the old bullshit. Even if this were true, it's old, played out. But
It
of
is
course,
powerful. I'll
not
give it
true.
that.
Here, Frank and Graham gonna lie to us and tell us about how Trump brought back Merry Christmas again.
As the secular socialists in our country were wanting
Aw.
to take Christ out of Christmas.
Okay, that never happened. It never happened.
Red Banner, White
Look.
Star guys.
Some
What?
people say Happy Holidays. It's fine. Some people write Merry Xmas, not because you hate Jesus, because it's.
Oh, these people are
right on a
conservative.
fucking store
Like
window or
it's
some
a big conservative convention where they raise money, and nobody
ever gave a
came.
fuck. I'm the most atheist human to ever exist. I don't give a fuck. I say Merry Christmas to everybody during Christmas. If you say it to me, I'm like, hey, Merry Christmas, thank you very much. Nobody gives a shit. But they got
That's
to make
right.
up
Nobody
things
gives a
to be the
shit.
victim of, and
It's
so
a
they
Merry
can make Donald
Christmas. They
Trump
think
the
there's a war on
hero
Christmas.
for
Nobody gives a
solving it.
fuck. Nobody said you can't say Merry
We made
Christmas.
a big deal, and
They did.
corporate
Nobody
America
did.
was on board with it, taking Christ out of Christmas.
No, we didn't.
No one
Happy
did.
holidays.
And it's not even a Christian holiday, it's a pagan holiday co-opted by
Trump comes to
Christians.
office and he starts saying Merry Christmas.
Yuletide,
Okay,
Yule
you say,
log,
Franklin, that's
all
such
of
a-
that
that's a
shit
little thing. No,
is
it's not a little
fucking
thing.
Nordic
It was
traditions.
huge.
No, it wasn't.
Saturnalia
Because
is
it
where all
put
the...
the world on notice
I'm not gonna get into it.
that we're not going to take it anymore.
Yeah, no saying
And,
words
you know
we don't
what?
approve of. Woo,
Yeah.
It's so stupid. Everything's horrible. God damn it. And it.
This.
Already showed this motherfucker. And it. Todd Blanche. One of Trump's right-hand man. Once again, saying the quiet part out
No,
loud.
Republicans
What are they really worried
are
about,
quite
folks?
the opposite.
Everybody's afraid that the next administration, if we don't win, we're going to all be investigated and indicted. Think about that. This is not a third world
Yeah,
country.
well, if you
This is
didn't do
America.
anything wrong, then you shouldn't worry about it.
So we're supposed to put criminals in jail? There's not
Right?
supposed to be a two-tier justice system where you guys can do whatever the fuck you want to
Two-party
get away
system
with
so
it, huh?
much.
Huh? No? No?
And the existing administration is afraid that they're going to get indicted. And why are they afraid?
Because they're criminals! Because they've broken so many fucking laws, all of the laws.
Because that's exactly what happened during the last administration.
That's what they're trying to do. This administration, they're literally trying so hard to put their political enemies in jail, but they don't have any crimes
Locked
to
in.
indict them over. They've tried repeatedly. Anyway, nothing matters anymore. And then Benny Johnson got up there. Clearly gay Benny Johnson overcompensating. And
Well, for I mean, yeah,
Joe
we're
Biden.
run by
We ain't fucking it
corporations,
up.
but at least we have the
is
very
having
thin veneer
children
of a
and
two-party
starting
system.
a family.
Your boyfriend must be very disappointed.
That is the culture
But
war right there.
our
That is the victory,
our
ladies and gentlemen. Because the left, we're gonna just outbreed them.
Hold on.
Can I get a witness? Can I get an amen?
Outbreed
We're just gonna
our
outbreed
international
the left.
policy is absolutely a one-party system. It's support for Israel under no conditions.
Liberals, you know, and I've seen a bunch of really ugly conservatives.
Under no other
Everyone would say
conditions,
me as
only support for
conservative, but I'm just
Israel.
saying, for the most part, it seems like
Or their
liberals are
lapdogs.
bit- Doesn't matter, baby. Here's what you're missing, Penny Johnson. Just because you have a kid doesn't mean you decide what the kid thinks. Okay, have all the fucking kids you want to. Soon as they get on YouTube, I'm gonna deprogram them, right? I'm gonna tell them the fucking truth.
Shit,
I ain't
how
got
do we
no
get
kid.
that?
No, I ain't never gonna have any. You know how many kids I've deprogrammed over the last 20 goddamn years? You know how many little Christian kids message me, Dusty, thank you so much. You opened my mind to the cult I was in. I can't believe
get
I
over
was so
there?
stupid. Thank you,
What the
thousands.
fuck?
And I'm gonna be deprogramming it for the rest of my goddamn life. And there's an army of me.
Oh, yeah.
My
Yeah,
words
of
will
course.
exist for fucking ever on the internet. We all will. So have all the babies you want to, motherfuckers. As long as I have access to their mind, I can wake their asses up. Meanwhile, conservative journalist Nick Shirley was one of the big headliners too, and goddammit, this is the best conservatives can put forward right now. Now bringing out the A-team. So this is the guy that Elon Musk just gave $100,000 to. This is the guy that's the new most popular independent journalist on the right.
Elon Musk is
Continues to
going to
get
be the
shout-outs from
first
Joe
fucking
Rogan,
trillionaire, and that's
literally,
ridiculous to
he's
even
mentally
say out
challenged.
loud.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. But when you clearly have some kind of like learning disability, you can't even barely spit out words. Maybe you're not the best example for a thought leader in the conservative community. I guess it's the best example, to be honest with you. Anyway, here's a super genius giving a real heartfelt speech there at CPAC.
And one thing for you guys to think about is who are the critics?
Who are the
the
critics?
people that are,
Who are they?
saying that
Who is
you're
this
a bad person
piece of
or
shit?
They think I'm a bad
that what
person.
you're
Nick
doing is
Shirley
not
guy?
right. A lot of times
Right.
it's the media.
The media's
A
doing
lot
it.
of the times it's that person who
It's that person.
listens
It
to the
is.
media,
They listen to
but
him.
they've lost
The
that
guy that
idea
got
of
called
common
out.
sense
They ain't got no
thinking.
common sense,
And
everybody.
so nowadays, the most important thing I feel like
important.
for any of us to
Any
do
of
is
us.
to think, okay, is
Gotta
the
think.
cause I'm fighting for, is it a controversial
Is
issue?
it a good cause?
Or
A
is it
controversial?
actually non-controversial,
It's not
but it's an
controversial
issue
at
that
all.
has become controversial
It's an issue.
from the critics?
Yeah, I
And
mean,
we cannot ever pander to the critics, and we
never
have
pander.
to.
it's the worst that it's ever
worthy
been
cause.
here in the States,
Because what
though.
we're fighting for is worthy. America is the greatest
Like the
country.
Trumpism,
in the world.
like we've seen a cult arise in real time.
Oh my
Like,
god, I
it's
love potatoes. You love potatoes? Everybody loves
very
potatoes.
bad.
We got Simple Jack up here, which I'm fine with, but also, yikes! Just saying. But this is how you get successful,
It's
folks.
just
This
unabashed.
kid made more money just from Elon Musk than I'll make in
Yes.
3 years working my ass off for this show. That's how crazy
I don't
it
even know the
is now.
word.
They
Just
send me
the
messages every day
devotion
to all the
to anything they
anybody
tell
that
you.
wants
It's
to get
like,
into politics. You have to be on the right to make money.
not that they're
throw
even
it at
getting
you. You can be so
brainwashed. It's like they
successful, you can be
want
the
to
dumbest human on
be
the earth.
brainwashed.
Make hundreds of thousands of dollars if you'll just lie and grift for the
Like
right.
they're
And hey,
craving it.
man, I'm jealous. Meanwhile, this should be in the Beyond parody, but since we're talking about CPAC, this actually happened. Here's the level we're dealing with. We're dealing with Trump supporters, right? So, CPAC chairman gets up.
Big boy,
and
big
he's
boy
like,
coming
how
out.
many of
No.
you would like
Not
to
this
see
time.
impeachment hearings? He's trying to scare them. He's like, hey,
No
if
big
you
boy
guys
coming
don't
out
bust
this
your
time.
ass and make sure Republicans win the midterms, all you're going to have is impeachment of Donald Trump, and nobody wants that. So he's expecting them, when he says this, to be like, boo, no. Instead, here's what happens with the brainiacs.
Well, yeah, it's Project 2025. They have the system. Everything that's happened has already been laid out. We all know what's going to happen. And so far, it has followed step by step by step what they've done. They're not even hiding it. There's a document out there. It's a big, thick book about 1,000 some odd pages. It's step by step by step by step, and it's all fallen out to plan.
And then, of course, no, don't think that way. That's the wrong way. And they're like, oh, sorry. Oh, my God. We're so stupid. We're on board with you now.
Can someone bring some coffee out for the...
They seem pretty energized.
So yeah, there is a system, and we have the guidebook for the system. It's just
this time.
no one cares.
Guys are terrible at this. Good God, buy a clue, people. Meanwhile, the best clip of the whole CPAC was Mind Pillow Mike Lindell getting served yet another lawsuit in the middle of his interview. But to be honest with you, I don't know how you can serve Mike Lindell when he's doing an interview. That's base. That's a law. If I'm doing the interview, can't serve me.
What is this? Tolerated damage is increased at maximum charge.
Break the law within the first 3 months. Most of them, we're on TV here, please. We're on TV, please. We're on TV, please. Okay? We're on TV, please. We're on TV, please.
Look at this piece of shit.
Can't serve me. What are you serving?
I'm a base. I'm a base.
What are you serving him?
The law doesn't apply when I'm TV. I'm not accepting. Doesn't count. Doesn't count.
What are they trying to do? Oh, they're serving him subpoenas. That is funny.
Yeah.
They're trying to serve him a subpoena to go for going to court.
But also, they can just drop it at your feet. You don't have to accept it. Doesn't matter. Once they say you've been served, you've been served, motherfucker. Haven't you ever seen the cheerleading movie? Once they serve you, you can't be unserved, motherfucker. Don't make me. I won't do anything.
He's like, I'm not gonna do shit.
No! Get the fuck out.
Funny.
Here at CPAC, mixed feelings about the Iran war. A lot of cringe happening here. Let's have a look.
This is not a war. This is not a war. Oh my God, I absolutely support the President of the United States of America.
Oh my God, is that a war? Is that a war? Oh my God.
No, it's a what is it? A combat operation for the past what 3 weeks now? Blowing up little children's schools and stuff.
Children, and they destroy the infrastructure, so oil prices are going up through the roof.
Yeah.
And just because Donald Trump continuously says every time he opens his goddamn mouth, it's a war.
He literally does say it every time. He calls it a war. It's
conference in the
ridiculous.
country, and lots of people here are talking about the war in Iran. Trump is not speaking at this event this year, but in the past, when he has spoken here, he's talked a lot about not starting new wars.
When it comes to Iran, how do you feel about that? I'm not happy. I'm not happy at all. I mean, President Trump ran on no new wars. I feel like we've been opted into a war that shouldn't be ours.
Cucked
It should be
into a
Israel's.
war is
Well, you
the
don't support it
correct
anyway, you
term.
fucking loser. Why are you there?
It shouldn't be ours. It should be Israel's.
We want to say, Mr. President, thank you.
Well, we're
Thank
Israel's
you
lapdog,
for
my friend.
helping Iranian people.
You're so helping, and thank you for helping those 175 little girls you bombed. Thank you for bombing the biggest city in the Middle East, Tehran. Thank you, Mr. Trump.
Yeah, here they will throw your ass in jail.
Unfortunately, I think it's
They will hunt you down.
necessary.
We have bounty
Yes, and
hunters.
he's the only president that had the backbone to
backbone.
take it on.
do you believe that Israel forced the U.S. into this war?
Absolutely not.
Especially if you're a high-profile individual.
Definitely. I don't think
They
Trump
know
is
where
really
you
controlled
are.
by
Don't
anybody,
go and get you.
as much as everyone would like to control him. But I do question some of the things when it comes to, are we just going to bend over everything for Israel, you know?
What you say?
Gay tweet for Trump.
To some Republican people who say, well, this
Gay
is
tweet
Israel's
for
war,
Trump.
it shouldn't be America's war.
That's funny.
That's not so. Israel.
Yeah,
Israel
me too.
is
Me too.
God's people.
Oh, me too.
Those
Believe me.
that bless Israel to be blessed. Those that curse
Dude,
Israel.
here's some death hell priest or something.
You gotta do everything Israel wants you to do. You gotta let them murder all the children. You gotta give them all your money. I don't give a fuck if your kids can't eat. I don't give a fuck if you can't afford to go to the doctor. They God's chosen people, and we gotta help them every goddamn day, so Jesus will bless us.
Do you feel disappointed in the president?
Sure.
Do you still support him?
I want him to succeed.
Oh God.
I certainly do. I think it's to be determined on, if I can remain to support him.
Oh yeah,
We'll see how the
It ain't gonna be determined. You definitely there supporting him, motherfucker.
next 6 months go, and I'll see what happens.
Are you concerned that this?
Ooh, look at the symbol.
You need 6 more months to decide.
Important,
Here,
I bet.
Decide this. Suicide, okay? Just say it. If you ain't made up your
Dusty's
mind by
going
now,
off the rails.
ain't nothing happening to that brain. You
I'm
might as
brave.
well splatter it all over
Ignite
the
the
fucking world
charges.
behind you, you goddamn imbecile.
War drags on.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We hear the phrase America first. Let's put America first.
Yeah.
And-
You don't give a fuck about America, dude. You just want to hurt people. You would not have voted for Donald Trump if you cared about America in any way. And yeah, they're too far gone, folks. Too far gone. It's 1984. Up is down,
Yeah.
left is right, and war is peace.
He is the president of
I need.
peace.
I haven't played
So this
Legacy
is
of
to
Kain in
bring
about
peace
30
in the area.
years.
When this gets
They
taken
came out with
care
a
of, it's gonna be
remastered
peace,
version
and
of
it's
all of them.
I
We
believe.
bombing for peace. We fucking for virginity, y'all.
I'm on True Social. That's the only social media I do.
I bet.
And
Truth
I believe
Social,
that he's
yeah.
going to have,
Totally true.
bring peace, and it's going to be
bring
very
peace.
short.
So short.
And he's got a plan. He's a genius.
He's a genius.
And
Yeah,
he
just
trusts
like Jesus
President
Christ
Trump.
is coming
All of us
back any
trust
day
President
now.
Trump.
He's been coming back any day
Just-
now for the past
I almost feel
2,000
sorry
years.
for them. Now, I understand how cult mentalities work. It's because life is scary and people are fucking stupid, and you just want to believe that there's some genius out there who has it all figured out, who you can look up to and who can think for you because you don't have the ability to think for yourself. But the truth is that doesn't exist. Everybody's a fucking moron. Even me. Even me. I feel fucking uncomfortable when people put me on a pedestal, act like I am the one to tell them what to fucking think about everything, because folks,
There were secret
okay,
zones?
but I'm just a man, right? I'm just trying to figure it out as I go along, like every goddamn body else, and everybody is that fucking way. Don't ever worship anybody like this. Nobody's fucking worth it, except for Walton
True.
Goggins. And,
Walton Goggins.
Next up, no hope for these people. It's too late.
There's a lot of sparkles. You'll see a lot of red, white, and blue here at CPAC. I've spoken to a lot of people today, and my head is still spinning a little bit because I asked people a lot of questions, and what I was receiving was an alternative reality. I asked, for example, about the Fox News poll that you just mentioned showing President Trump's disapproval rating, and people said that they didn't believe it. And I said, wait, but this is Fox News. You don't believe the Fox News poll? They didn't believe that. I asked him about gas prices, and they say that they don't blame President Trump. They say that it was worse under President Biden. And I said, wait, but the president decided to attack Iran, that restricted supply, there's the whole supply and demand thing. They say no, they don't blame him. And then I asked them about Iran, and they said to me, multiple people, that that is America first. And I was trying to understand how that was America first. And I said, wait, but he promised no forever wars. He promised no forever wars forever and ever. And they somehow explained that what President Trump is...
Cognitive dissonance. It does not matter. They aren't about shit. Whatever Trump says is good. If he says tomorrow war's bad, the world will be bad again. The next day, if it's good again, it'll be good again. They don't have a goddamn original thought in their head, none of them.
Doing is best for America. I've got to say, two people did stand out because one of them said that the war in Iran is a quagmire and that it could get really bad and it could cost.
Yeah, there's a civil
seats in the
war
House and in the Senate.
right wing.
And then there was this
populace.
woman who
Yeah,
says that she has an 18-year-old son, and it got personal for her, and she changed her mind on the war with Iran. Take a listen.
I started off pretty upset.
There's a big schism right now, so it's fun to see it
So
eating
really
themselves from the
close to
inside.
home. We had to get him registered for the selective service and everything, and so I wasn't happy about it. But
Yeah, go die for
then I
Israel
saw these
with
three
the senseless
boys
war.
that were publicly hung
Send
in
your kid to
Iran.
go die
That
for
regime has been
Israel for
threatening
the senseless
Americans
war.
Did you see the
Do
3
it.
Americans that were shot in broad daylight by the secret police? So nothing about that? Okay.
Has been killing Americans for years. If my son was called to go, I would still support the war.
I know. I'd
That's-
send my
that's-
son out
that's
to die
insane.
for Israel. I'm
That
fine
is
with
insane.
That. I love Trump and Israel more than I love my own
That is
children. y'all.
absolutely a fucking insane thing to say.
Chris, I
I
asked
love
that
Trump
mother,
so much that I'm
what
willing to
about
sacrifice my
Barron
son
Trump?
for him.
She was there with
That
her
is
friend,
fucking
and both mothers
insane.
agreed that if soldiers were sent to war, if this woman's son was sent to war, they both agreed
Well, it's senseless
that
to
Barron
anyone
Trump
with
should
not
also
with like
serve in the
any
military.
common
and I said,
person.
well, do you
It's-
think that he would actually
I
do
know
that? And
there's
they said,
tactics
well,
behind
they think
it.
that he would do the right thing.
Like, of course, obviously, there's upper level strategy going on
Barron Trump would sign
about.
up for the military.
Well, we're
Christians, they
Israel's
just lie.
lapdog. That's what
they
we
don't
are.
give a fuck about what they're saying, okay? Whatever they have to say to win the argument or get over on
That's
you,
the whole
they'll
reason
fucking
for
say
it.
that shit. It's just so
Is
ridiculous.
religion.
But anyway, at least there's
Israel,
suffering too. Send all their
Judaism,
kids.
sky
I
god
don't
is
give
better
a
than the
fuck.
Muslim sky
I'm done
god,
with
which
this
are the
goddamn
same
country.
sky god,
You can
and
all
it's
die
just
for fucking Israel. Anybody that's willing to die for
stupid.
Israel,
All of it's so
should
fucking
die for
stupid.
Israel. That's all I'm fucking saying. And all right, folks. Get your super chats in. I figure it's gonna be pretty
It's
light tonight
senseless
because
to anyone
Rebecca's
with a
on
common
vacation.
fucking
Rebecca
like
usually the one
knowledge,
keeping
like
the show in
a
business.
brain
So if you like what I do,
that has more than two brain
work
cells
hard,
rubbing
folks.
together.
Please kick in a few bucks to help me get the lights on. Help me and the cats out. I'd appreciate it.
Yeah,
But for now,
it's
moving
ridiculous.
along,
Ooh, that looks like
about
a
to
cool.
cover
Oh shit! We'll never change it.
War. War never changes. And first of all, more fighter jets being shot down. So they think Iran must have some kind of new technologically advanced missile that America's not aware of.
That's a cool
that's letting
ship.
them shoot jets down. They've already
It's a
shot 2 down, I
ridiculously
think.
cool ship.
They might have shot more than that. We can't trust the administration anymore. Our government just lies to us constantly. But anyway, here's over at the Al Jazeera talking about it.
Seems that they have something that they are using,
By
and
the
actually
gods.
the IRGC announced that they are using a new system that was developed after the 12-day war. The 12-day was the one that took place last year in June 2025. So they said that after the 12-day war, they developed or acquired a system that is
Are we not
capable
under
of,
the alien control anymore?
hitting American planes.
Did we
saw
break
that
free?
35 actually. There was reports from both sides. The Iranians said that they targeted it, and the American side
we're gonna kill
said
some
that
demons.
it was targeted, and the pilot survived. However,
And I've seen these things. They're like missiles. They like move at regular speeds as they go towards the plane, and then right when they get pretty close, they zip like you can't even see them. They're so fucking fast, like almost the fucking speed of light. Hit those fucking planes. It's
exactly.
crazy. So
We're gonna be in
seems
this war for
gonna be an interesting
ever.
war, I guess. Meanwhile, Iran.
And the only way. Well, I don't know. I mean, this is not going to end because I've already said this. I said it last time. I'll say it again. I'll say it 12 more times. But like, we're going to have another 9/11. We've already set ourselves up for it. Unless they obliterate every person who this war hasn't, or who this war has affected in such a way to cause resentment. Unless you kill every single person, there's going to be incredible resentment against the U.S. And this is probably shot it up over that line instead of like a tenuous or whatever. that we're going to have another 9/11. Some very catastrophic thing is going to happen again because of this. Mark my words.
Attacked a
gonna
base
happen.
in Saudi Arabia about how they destroyed all their missile capabilities.
Absolutely gonna
They
happen.
destroyed
I'm
all
calling
their
it right
silos.
now.
It seems like they've overwhelmed the Iron Dome, and now there's not even sirens warning them anymore.
Oh wow, yeah.
It's just lightning bolts from the fucking sky.
Ooh,
Blammo.
ooh. The little Iron Dome isn't working.
An absolute masterclass, according to CNN, how Iran is running this war. Donald Trump bit off more than he can chew.
He did. He poked the fucking beehive.
Against Iran.
Poked the bear,
It is
whatever.
trying to deprive it of all the resources.
Or the shield
it
of
can
blue
get.
nodes to activate
and
machines.
now it has essentially issued a waiver to all the sanctions, which would give Iran 10 times as much money as the Obama nuclear deal gave Iran. Why is it doing this?
I mean, it was working for a little while.
Development. And it shows that Iran's strategy, which has been to retaliate by waging war on the global economy, by showing the world
They started
that it
using
can control
cluster
the Strait of
bombs,
Hormuz
though.
and can
The
push up
dome
oil
can't
prices
defend
over
against
$100
that.
a barrel or even more, that it can actually get the Trump administration to do wild things, right? 2 weeks ago, we saw them ease sanctions on Russia, and now on Iran. The thing I worry about this, Fareed, Iran now has gotten more sanctions relief from closing the Strait of Hormuz for a couple weeks than it got for all of the nuclear concessions it made under the Iran nuclear deal.
That's
when you
crazy.
think about the incentive that gives to Iran, it's only going to incentivize them to attack more energy infrastructure, to disrupt shipping even more, to do everything it can to push oil prices up more, to get more concessions from the
And that works. Great playbook. Donald Trump should have never went in there for Israel, but now
Meanwhile,
everybody's got to pay worldwide.
I'm
We all got to
playing
fucking
in
pay
this
for this
war, and we know who the
Meanwhile, they're
demons are.
desperate,
Oh,
folks.
we got
Their
a
messaging
mace.
is all over the place.
A
It's so
flail, I
crazy.
mean? Excuse me, a
Literally
flail, not
nobody
a
on
mace.
earth
Maces
believes
are
it, but it
colored.
ain't stopping them from saying this. This time, J.D. Vance is explaining we had to attack Iran. We had to do regime change because if we didn't, some Iranian is going to come to America and walk up in a grocery store with a suicide vest made of nuclear bombs.
Yep, I saw this when I was driving home today from work. This is ridiculous. He thinks somebody is going to wear nuclear bombs on a suicide vest.
Options for what? And it's options
Dude.
to ensure that Iran never has a nuclear weapon. You
They
talk
weren't gonna
about
have that
people who walk into a crowded supermarket and have a vest on, and they blow up the vest, and a couple of people get killed, and that's a terrible tragedy. What happens when what's on the vest is not something that can kill a couple of people, but can kill many, many tens of thousands?
Dude, this man is a fucking moron.
Just saying. If you had a nuclear bomb, why put it on
I've
the
taken
vest?
2
If it's so
graduate
powerful,
nuclear
it can kill
classes. I loved them. They were
10,000
like one of my
people. You ain't gotta
some of
strap
my
that
favorite
motherfucker to
classes.
yourself. Just stick it fucking anywhere.
He doesn't
This
know
shit
anything
don't
about
make
anything.
Any sense.
That
He's
is the
playing
most important
video
American
games,
national
like-
security objective that
Folks, they're eating your dogs, they're eating your cats, they're eating the pets, the people that are living
It's
there.
so
They'll
stupid. I
literally
can't
just
even
say
talk about
fucking
it.
anything.
It doesn't make that
And
much
who
sense.
knows? Our country
Like
is
it makes
fucking
so
stupid,
little
it might
sense
work.
that I can't even
this
fucking
for
talk
any
about it.
administration at any time is you don't want the worst people in the world to have a nuclear weapon.
They already got it. Israel, United States already have plenty of nukes, so too late on that one, Shady. Meanwhile, panic as Marco
A
Rubio.
nuclear vest.
Wondering why no one is volunteering to clean up the mess Donald Trump made.
We're talking about this. There are some in the Iranian
Get
regime
up
that are
there.
going around saying that they want to make the Strait of Hormuz tolling thing, they want to make it
Shit.
permanent. That's unacceptable. The whole world should be outraged by it. We're impacted by it a little bit, but the rest of the world is impacted by it a lot more, including many of the countries represented today here at the G7. And so if those countries are deeply impacted by it, all we've said is, you guys need to do something about it. We'll help you, but you guys are going to need to be
A
ready to do
nuclear
something about it.
fucking vest.
Gotta
It's
do something about it.
ridiculous.
Hey, there was no problem. The strait was completely fucking open. All your oil was flowing through there just fucking fine. But now we fucked everything up. Now we kicked the hornet's nest, and now it's your guys' problem. You guys got to help Donald Trump eat this big flaming diaper of
Yeah,
shit.
yeah,
that's on the
it's
dinner
stupid.
table now.
That's
Everybody
why I
grab a
can't even
fork.
talk about it, because it's so stupid
But no,
to
fuck
even
you. The only solution
consider.
to this is America backs off, Israel stops bombing them, and then the strait will open again, right?
people are,
Other
oh,
countries
shit.
getting involved isn't going to
Oh, I
help
have low
anything.
health.
It's just
That's
going to
not
make it fucking worse.
Because Because when this conflict and when this operation ends, if the Iranians decide, well, now we control the Straits of Hormuz, and you can only go through here if you pay us.
Dude, he is doing his best to try and justify this. Because if he doesn't, Trump is going to fire him.
And that can't be allowed to
I guarantee you he doesn't think any of this is good.
Anything they want to do with their own lands, but they can, and they would have done if you guys would attack.
But little Benny Shapiro, he is a big cheerleader of this war, folks. He's been telling you the whole time, hey, don't worry about it, everybody. The war's only going to last a couple of days, I promise. And then he was like, dudes, okay, it's only going to last about a week, okay? It's going to be fine. Why is everybody hyperventilating?
That's
it's
only a
gonna be
week.
Cool. And now he's
only 2
like,
weeks.
forever wars are
Only
great.
3 weeks.
We can't
It'll
pull
be
out
all right.
now, everybody. Just suck it up, dickheads. A little bit of Benny.
Here is the thing.
What's the thing?
If you look historically, the American people actually have some patience.
We don't.
Our shortest wars were longer than the current conflict.
But we didn't have patience for it. We didn't like it the whole time it was going on. You just guys did it anyway, regardless of how we felt about it.
The Persian Gulf War involved 43 days of active operations. The Kosovo NATO air war lasted for 78 days.
This
Even
is
the
literal
Noriega in Panama
whataboutism.
in the late 80s. That lasted for 6 weeks.
So long.
And also Americans are not dumb. We don't believe that if you're involved in military activity, you're not going to lose anybody. Because, again,
we're fine with
if necessary military activity can only
Hey,
be
I know
pursued at
those
zero
guys.
cost, there's no use.
So anyway, everybody go die for Israel and Ben Shapiro. He ain't signing up. But you definitely need to.
They are. They absolutely are. You're
Newsmax seem
100%
desperate,
about that.
folks. Newsmax is like, please, I'll suck your dick if you just accept this war.
Shit, I run
You just back the war a
the
little
largest
longer, just hang
planetarium
in
here
there,
in
America,
Texas.
just a little
And
bit
I'm
more
like,
war.
why the fuck did you people hire me? Like, I've never been in a position of power where I have, like, authority over shit.
Are not liking this Iran stuff.
It's wild, and it's not even like
the problem is the
that.
world is uncertain, so naturally they will.
It's not
freak out
even
over
anything like
this,
that, but I'm like,
uncertainty in
dude,
war is your greatest
flying by
strength.
my
Great.
seat
So
every
it's
day.
kind of a double-edged sword. I think Trump is balancing them pretty well right now.
sure you
can
do.
imagine being in a position like that. I'd never want it, ever.
Next, the enemy is also wondering
It's real,
what Trump's going to do next.
No, they're not. We already know he's going to taco out every time. He's going to make a bunch of blustering threats and then tuck his tail and
this
run
looks
and
like
get
a
bored and
secret
talk about
area,
something else.
maybe.
Idea.
Maybe
But
this
they
is where I
do
need to
know
go.
he follows through with stuff.
No, he doesn't. We literally call him Taco Trump because he doesn't follow through.
Taco Trump always chickens out. Ooh, what is
Give
this?
a pass a little longer. I know it stinks, but please bear with the 10 to 12.
What is, this looks like
Please, please, let us do a little bit more war.
$20 more for a tank of gas for another week or two.
Just another week or two.
Just
or a year.
No,
another week or
they-
two. That's all. Because if we
No,
stop
what
now,
is going to
it's all for
happen
nothing.
Oh, for nothing.
Our soldiers died for nothing.
They did that for nothing. But
is
if we keep
even
going,
if
they
this
could have
war
died
were
for
to end today,
Israel.
from
So,
what I
hey,
understand, the gas isn't going to go down
We
for
spent
another
$20 billion for
6
nothing.
months,
And
at
all this
least.
market turmoil will be...
Yeah, we spent $20 billion for nothing, so let's spend $1 trillion, folks. That just makes sense. When you're losing money, you should double, quadruple down on the money loss. Just crazy enough to work.
For nothing, because Iran's just going to go right back to what it was doing before.
That's exactly what they're going to do anyway.
Finish the
That's
job.
what
And
they
I
are
don't
going
let
to
the
do
media
anyway.
Hype you out. 4
You're the
weeks
media!
Of like the most successful bombing campaign in the history of ever. A $90 a barrel oil. It's a blip on the radar. Remember,
114, by the way.
we told you about this.
Yeah, we told you. We told you it was going to be a giant boondoggle, an incredible mistake. We told you it was going to pay at the pump, y'all. So, hey, it's all good.
And we
it's
are,
all
and
good
fuck
since we
that.
warned you that it was going to be a shit
Cost me
sandwich.
like $65, $70 to fill up the other day.
Here's Donald Trump while the war is going
Ridiculous.
on. Literally could not give a shit less. Just making billions of dollars, selling pardons, and doing his double jerk-off dance. Woo!
His double
jerk
jerk-off dance.
Our president, folks.
Oh my God.
While you're sending your
Tell me
sons and
now.
daughters to die for Israel, while we're paying $2 billion a day, while we're $39 trillion in debt. Woo! YMCA. Suck all the dicks at the YMCA. And then, if you had any question whether Donald Trump cares or not,
I'm the opposite of desperate. I don't care.
He doesn't
What do you want?
care.
'Cause
He doesn't give a fuck.
they didn't They didn't rise this fast.
He not looking for no ceasefire.
In a week and a half, rose $1 and like 30 cents. Never in the history of the U.S. has it risen this fast.
I think you protest too much.
So
it's like a guy
they
who's
can
so
rise,
thirsty,
but
trying to like
this
he
fast,
so he can get
there's
some.
no, it's not sustainable.
We could all smell that
For
desperation on
anyone
you, Donald
in
Trump.
America.
Smells like mushroom penis. Meanwhile, now Trump extended the time period.
Like this is like unprecedentedly
even more.
fast.
He's like, as per Iranian government request, I'm sure they requested this. Please let this statement serve to represent that I am pausing the period of energy plant destruction for 10 days. To Monday, April 6th, they didn't ask him, folks. He just worried about oil prices, so he's trying to set a market, signal to the markets that we're not going to be bombing the infrastructure. And yes, as Glenn Greenwald correctly points out, Trump at first, he's like, we're going to bomb your energy facilities if you don't open to the strait. 2 days. You got 2 days. Believe me,
I cannot get close to him.
Next thing you know, he was like, okay, you have 5 days. And then Iran was like, once again, fuck off, dude.
Health.
And then Trump's like, fine, I will give you 10 days like you asked. And Iran was like, we didn't ask for shit, motherfucker. We gonna make oil $200 a barrel. We gonna collapse your economy. Get ready for the pain. And hey, I'm ready for it. So, of course, after Donald Trump
assures, going the opposite way.
He's assuring the Iranian people that he's not going to bomb the infrastructure, so gas prices are not affected. Trying to taco out, trying to get out of the war, trying to back out. Of course, the first thing Israel does is start bombing their industries, bombing their nuclear facilities. Apparently, the reason he sent that message to Iran to begin with, well, let's let this guy explain it to you.
Let's take what we know for sure, which is that there are messages and proposals being passed both ways, from Washington to Tehran and back again. But there is a major gap between what the two sides are prepared to accept. So I find it very hard to believe that the, quote, talks are going well, because the Iranian demands are unacceptable to the Americans and indeed here to the Gulf states. And America's demands are unacceptable to Iran, which is feeling very defiant.
Oh, those were bombs. I just walked over them.
There's a good reason why President Trump has paused for another 10 days his threat to attack the power plants, the energy plants of Iran, because Iran made it very clear that if that
it's already going to become the new norm.
It was going to hit back at power plants on this side of the Gulf.
Even if the war, like I said, even if the war were to stop tomorrow, from what I understand,
you're talking about desalination plants.
It's not going down anytime soon. But it's only going to go up even worse.
All the rest of it. Now, they've already taken a lot of hits from Iran.
As far as being divisory, I don't know about that. I don't know who it's dividing, because everyone, even Trump's acolytes, are hating it. So.
Because as soon as Donald Trump tried to signal he wasn't going to do that, Iran started bombing the shit out of all the places Trump said they were going to bomb.
I don't know who it's dividing, other than us and the billionaires, which are already divided. Maybe it would be clarity.
And civilian nuclear sites, among other infrastructures. Trump today announced a 10-day ceasefire.
Quite literally, every single person fucking hates this. Even the farmers that are for Trump and everything like that is like most loyal people.
We tell you what to do. We run this shit. And yes, they admitted it. Israel military says it has struck the heavy water plant in Iraq in central Iran a short while ago.
I'm going to die.
Got pictures of it. Iran's Bushehr nuclear power plant struck again. Of course, this is horrible for the region. I've seen that movie, TV show Chernobyl.
Nuclear plant.
I guess they're trying to create a Chernobyl in the fucking Middle East.
No, I don't think those power plants are built like the
I guess they wanted to kill themselves just to kill
the ones
some
like
Iranians.
Chernobyl or 3 Mile Island.
But Donald Trump could not even pretend to care as America goes bankrupt, as we send our sons and daughters to die, as we kill innocent civilians in Iran. Here they're asking him on Fox and Friends, hey, do you know about the health of the Iranian people? Do you know if they're getting food and water? Do you know if the civilians in Iran are starving or not? Here's Donald Trump's answer.
Been able to see or hear from any of the Iranian people. And I imagine that is because their internet is shut down.
Gold.
And I think there is some general worry about them.
Oh yeah, we did several weeks in nuclear over Chernobyl, and in nuclear, whenever Fukushima happened, we did that. We studied the reactor.
Do you have any insight as to how they are doing? Do they have drinking water? Do they?
That's
on like a engineering, like graduate engineering level.
Tonight? Are they thirsty to death? Do they have drinking water? Do you know?
Drinking water. Do they have food?
Right, I do.
It's upsetting.
I do. But first, you remember when we had lunch years ago in the base of Trump Tower when it was a brand new building?
Like, we did several weeks on Chernobyl. We did a bunch of stuff on 3 Mile Island. And then whenever the tsunami hit Fukushima, we were actually going through that day by day, talking about it. It was, as shitty as it sounds, it was like the best time to take nuclear physics.
I just literally don't give a fuck, y'all.
Like, that's a really fucked up thing to say, though.
To try to pretend. Gutfield, even Gutfield, throwing him up softballs.
Dude, you're in the deep. You're in the deep. We were talking about math, man.
Who might be disappointed.
Like,
because they voted,
textbooks and stuff. If you're in the university's disinformation stuff, I don't know, man. Like, you're in the deep. None of anything that I've learned makes sense to you.
You campaigned repeatedly
I
on
don't know if I can talk to you about any of that,
you
dude.
would not go to war with Iran, and what do you say to people that notice you're a giant fucking hypocrite and did the exact opposite of everything you promised?
Nothing is real that anyone teaches you.
In terms of making America great and keeping
that's a bit too conspiracy for me. Like, math doesn't lie, and we learned about math.
I get to see it. My uncle was a great professor at MIT, and he knew more about nuclear at the
From
time
like
than
multiple
anybody. He told me
sources.
stories
I
that
don't know what to tell.
horrible in terms of the power, both beautiful in terms of putting it to good use. But
yeah, my uncle was at MIT.
I never took economics. I don't know. I took physics where mathematics
because
apply.
that's connected to any of this, right?
We had radioactive samples,
but he's like an NPC. He has the
we did our own measurements and things like
over
that.
And over and over again. And I guess it works, right? He's the president, so
we got the numbers. We did the stuff.
Meanwhile, here he is, just admitting it out loud, folks.
That's what labs are for.
He knows it's a war,
so
but it's
you
illegal
can get
for him
your
to
own
be fighting a war
conclusions
without
about
congressional
things.
permission. So they're just playing word games with it.
But you can't, like.
But they're doing it for two reasons.
If you're going for
they want to deflect
universities push bullshit on you, then I don't know what to tell you about
military
that.
operation. I won't use the word war because they say if you use the word war, that's maybe not a good thing to do.
So why do you do it continuously? You've used the word war about 1,000 times
I'm a
already.
physicist.
They don't like the word
I'm not
war.
I'm a person who believes in things that I see and that I can know, and that I can prove with multiple first-hand
So I'll use the word
accounts
military
and things like
operation,
that.
which is really what it is. It's called a military decimation.
That's literally what Russia said, right? It's not a war, it's a little 3-day operation. But it's a fucking war. You just guys don't give a shit about the Constitution. And then I'll take shit that never fucking happened for $8
Break morale to disable its shield.
Present, right? Steve, can I reveal the present? You can do anything you want.
Morale is depleted by killing demons.
They said to show you the fact that we're real and solid and we're there. We're going to let you have 8 boats of oil. 8 boats. 8 big boats of oil.
Folks, Iran
8
so
boats
desperate
of
for a
oil.
deal. They sent Donald Trump
Ooh,
personally.
we're getting 8 boats of
giant
oil.
boats full of oil. It really happened, even though Iran says it didn't happen, and they're specifically continuously saying they
A
won't
whole
go
8
ceasefire.
boats.
They're not backing down anyway. Believe me,
That'll save
They
our
sent Trump
national
8
oil
tankers full of oil.
prices. Fuel
This was 2 days
prices.
ago. And they'll sail up tomorrow. That was 3 days ago.
A couple of days ago.
And
It's absolutely going to
I didn't
happen.
think much about it.
Yeah.
And then I watched the news, and they said, a very good anchor, actually.
This never happened. Okay.
Happened to be Fox.
It wasn't Fox. It was
But I
nobody.
watched it, and he said, something's unusual happening. There are 8 boats that are going right up the middle of the Hormuz Strait.
I actually looked this up. This didn't happen. 2 boats went up the Strait of Hormuz. Nothing to do with this whatsoever.
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
it.
I
No
mean,
8
yeah.
boats. That never happened. They have trackers on them. They're keeping track of this whole
I mean,
thing.
if he
It never
gave
happened.
reticent
Big
accounts,
tankers
then
are
I've
going
probably
on
read
and on
them.
right through. And I said, well, I guess.
I've read many
I guess they
accounts
were
from
right, and
many,
they were-
many
they
people,
were real,
some of
and I think
which
they were Pakistani
don't line up,
flags.
but you got to take
No Pakistani
the
flag
ones that
tankers
match
went
the
through the Strait of
numbers
Hormuz.
that
It's all
you can
tracked.
figure out.
And I said, well,
with actual science and what we know about the half-life. So
they then apologized for something they said, and they said, we're going to send 2 more boats.
Materials and
it ended up being 10 boats.
You know, moderating things like carbon rods and stuff like that. And
when he started this like 10 seconds ago. Now it's
gotta
already up to
piece
10.
together.
Next time he tells the story, they'll send 50 boats. The next time, 100. They just sent us 1,000 tankers, y'all. $10 quadrillion with a free.
It's really like a detective job,
me.
you know.
Negotiations, but
something doesn't match up. You gotta be like, well, why isn't this going? If we know this, if we found this in the lab, and things such as that.
And now you're doubling down on that stupid.
Because the person who taught it was.
Why are you doing this shit? Here's his answer.
He was a nuclear physicist that worked on a nuclear sub in World War II.
I said, we're
It was Dr. Grubel.
A short-term hit.
Amazing, crazy dude.
Than it was, in my opinion. I said we're going to have a great stock market. Nobody
Purple
thought
Heart
we could get to
World War II as
50,000.
well.
Everybody thought you could get 50,000. It's literally rigged. The stock market is specifically
it's not like,
designed to
we read one account. It's no, we read like 50 accounts and
nobody thought that was going to happen.
all of that kind of thing.
In the first year,
Also,
they
3
said it
Mile
couldn't happen in
Island,
4
and you have to
years.
compare
One
other
made 50 in 4 years.
other events and other. I mean, if you want to even call them like experiments, they're not experiments. They're just events that have happened. And different reactor types and how they work.
Way down from the 50,000 he claims it was. Even when he started this war,
how they were built.
Down, so
what are the downsides? What materials were they built from? It was a really interesting class.
Oh yeah, lying his ass off. So let me just play it first.
47 years, no president had the guts to do what you had to do.
So gutsy.
And we hit 50,000 on the Dow. Everyone said, well, 50,000 will take place in 5 or 6 years.
No one said that.
You'll never reach 7. Standard & Poor's. You'll never reach 7. We good. Everything was good.
Oh my God, the fucking Dow
and then
market.
I said, we're going to have to do something about Iran because they're going to have.
They worked all right, but they were just shoddily made.
Nuclear program.
They worked until they didn't,
and
and something went wrong.
We're going to take a big hit. We're going to go through this certain route, and we'll get right back here. But we have to go and stop them.
Yeah, they worked. Of course, they worked. Absolutely.
Today,
it's just
Blinken made a statement that he
like,
should have done it. Thanks a lot, Blinken. I appreciate it.
It's the materials that they were made with, and the rate of failure and the ease of failure of them. And many reactors today aren't built like that. In fact, every reactor today is not built like that. And they will not experience that kind of failure simply because it's not. They aren't built like that. They have way better fail-safes.
Of course it didn't. He'll just say anything, but it doesn't matter, folks. He controls the airwaves, right? Nothing but state-run media. So
yeah, nobody's saying they don't work.
He's lying. Then he can't be an adult for 5 fucking seconds. He's always got to make everything a big goddamn joke.
Sabotage
so funny,
or not or whatever. It was very easy for them to not work in a catastrophic level.
Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Such a terrible mistake. Fake news will say he accidentally said no. There's no accidents with me, not too many.
Except for my diaper. I do have accidents in my diaper all the time, but it's I get somebody that changes my diaper for me, so it's fine when I take the poopy. But I'm serious when I say straight up Trump, because I'm just gonna take it as everything is mine.
Retarded! Our fucking goddamn president. Meanwhile,
who is
Iran
attacking me?
no interest in assassinating Donald Trump because according to Iran, Donald Trump is their MVP. They literally are saying that nobody can destroy America better than Donald Trump is doing. He's the gift that keeps on giving, so please live forever. That's what Iran wants for Donald Trump, and hey, who can blame him?
Please do not say that, Dusty.
He's definitely a wrecking ball, destroying the whole goddamn place. Meanwhile, I need a little schadenfreude. Here's the war you Israelis ordered. They seem to be melting down a little bit.
Oh yeah, Israel's getting peppered with those
insane.
With those missiles.
The amount of nights that we had
Shouldn't,
uninterrupted are maybe
shouldn't hope for that.
One night. It was 2 nights ago, and even although we slept
Oh, you were sleeping
with
in your
no
bunker
siren
safe?
from like midnight or 1 a.m. until 6 in the morning, you're not really relaxed when you sleep because you're always
sounds like what you're going
always
through.
anxious, and you think that you're imagining the alarm. So any motorcycle
Flipping
that's
through
coming,
sirens and shit.
any scooter that's in the street next to you, you think it's the alarm. So you're very, very tense.
Can't even imagine.
And ready too. So even if it's
Oh my
it's a night.
God. We weren't doing anything. Why is everybody hating on us? We just genocided a few tens of thousands of children, all right? We're just attacking every other country in the Middle East. Why is everybody always being done?
I mean, yeah,
God
maybe.
damn it. Always the victim, never any responsibility. Feed it into my veins. Meanwhile, at least some of the conservative influencers seem to be speaking out here and there. They're all rats trying to leave the sinking fucking ship. Of course, not taking any responsibility that they're the ones that caused all this to begin with. Literally, Joe Rogan curtsying to Donald Trump like he has a school crush on him, smiling, having on there, licking his balls. Now all of a sudden, when the world's falling apart, he's like, I ain't with these assholes.
What is George Carlin
Is that a
said?
bobbit
People are
worm?
great as individuals.
It looks like a
But when they
bobbit
get in
worm.
a group, man, they're the worst things in the world. And that's why it should be about the issues. It should be about your principles and what you believe in. And that's and you should be like,
Nothing
look, like
for any of you.
I've said many nice things about Tulsi Gabbard over the years, and I was extremely critical of her since last summer into now, because I think she's lying us into a war, which is the war that she was always opposed to. The one. She sold no war with Iran t-shirts. She like this was.
How is
literally
she lying us into this war?
So
underwater? That's a big statement.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's fire underwater.
It's true.
It's got burned
last
underwater.
Summer. So Tulsi Gabbard had given her as the director of national intelligence does every year. They give their annual threat assessment. Then she testified before Congress about it. And it was very clear in her annual threat assessment that Iran was not attempting to build nuclear weapons, that they had not yet made the political decision.
Iran
to
had
attempt
no
to build nuclear
nukes or
weapons,
whatever.
let alone are actually going for it. And she testified before Congress saying the same thing.
We are still on
And
fossil,
then,
and it's stupid.
After
I'm
negotiating
all for
Israel
nuclear,
sneak attacks
especially
them, then she
modern
had some
nuclear
post
power
where she
plants.
goes, Iran could
Like,
be
I'm a big
weeks or
proponent of
months away
nukes.
from nuclear weapons, which was total bullshit. It made absolutely no sense.
Of course, Joe Rogan gonna try to take
Especially
over,
after
but
I
he's
took
trying to back
nuclear
off. We're gonna
physics.
get more into that into the Chud Watch section.
There's so much fear mongering done about
tonight,
nuclear
folks.
power, and it's disgusting.
No one should ever let them live it down, folks. But I know that there is no justice in this world, so they'll never have to face consequences for their fucking
and
actions.
they
They can
throw
destroy
those
the country and then benefit
those
from it, but
escape of
whatever.
that. It's the
Whatever.
three. It's Chernobyl, 3 Mile
Anybody listens
Island,
to them
and then
deserves whatever the fuck they
Fukushima.
get. And all right,
Because
one more section for
Fukushima
halftime. This has gone on longer than I
could
thought
have
it was
been
going to.
really
I think 9
bad. It
o'clock.
wasn't as
We
bad
got
as
an
it was.
economic section coming
Or it
up,
could have been,
then
but
halftime, so get
it
your
was
super
still pretty
chats in. They'll
bad.
read all your
They
words.
use that.
But
Oil
now,
people use that to
it's time
perpetuate fear and get their stranglehold on fossil fuels. And those are gonna run out.
And lots of videos like this out there, folks. Lots
Those
of
are
people
going to run
noticing.
out.
Even fast food is
Probably
unaffordable in
sooner
America
rather
now.
than later,
Here's Trump's economy.
This is $71. 2 soups, 2 grilled cheese sandwiches, and another sandwich.
You know, we've started to.
$21.
We've done some pure fusion too. I'm wondering how quickly
you
they're
voted
going to
for the
cut
villain,
funding
I
for
guess.
that.
That would be my guess. You're the
'Cause that's
dumbest people to
even
ever exist.
way more
I don't know.
renewable
Lots
than
of
nuclear
reasons,
energy.
really.
Nuclear energy
We're
isn't
looking for
refuelable or renewable, but it's easier to get than fossil fuels and can carry us way longer than fossil fuels.
In short supply all over the world, 200 gas stations are out of gasoline in France.
It's not doing
Seems
so well.
bad. Australia, which is where Mad
Yeah,
Max
me
originally
too,
took
yeah.
place, they're having all kinds of shortages.
Talk about shell shock. At
I am
North
shocked.
Ryde,
no
Yeah, well,
ride.
that's why we're
blank,
fracking
the
here, and
taps
it's
are off,
being
and everyone's
horrendous
feeling
to the environment.
empty.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
As this fuel crisis starts to stare Sydney in the face.
Very worrying.
Statewide,
So worrying.
59 service
It's
stations
very
tonight sit
awful.
empty. More than
59.
200 have no diesel,
That's a bunch.
and more than 300 have a limited range of
Goddamn.
unleaded. At this Shell site in Cromer, fuel rationing. A 50-litre limit with a ban on tanks and cans. Sydney hasn't seen anything like it in any
Dude, I don't know
real
where
way
I'm going.
since 1979.
I'm just going around in circles
I
here.
can't believe it.
I'm not going to last very long in this car.
I can't get
It's
over
true,
there.
those who drive Ford Rangers.
They said to be in good spirits about it. A lot better spirits than I would be. I'd be rounding up your goddamn
think,
politicians.
from what I
Australia has been forced
understand,
to order emergency fuel from the United States.
we're already past
That's
like the
gotta sting,
inflection
huh,
point on
Aussies?
fuel as well.
For the first time in
where there's
decades,
like
hey, we got
less.
plenty of oil, baby.
We're past the
We pumping it
50%
all
mark
over the
on
fucking
that.
place. Buy our oil while we force you to, because you ain't got no choice. Over there in Thailand, same shit. Fuel crisis sparking panic buying.
I don't know.
I guess they got a little gas at that gas station, so they all gathered around. Vultures. Desperation time. Do not become addicted to water. You will start to resent its absence. Remember that? A Morton Joe, remember? Anyway, I, for one, welcome our
uranium
wastelander
is
overlords.
relatively abundant.
India, same goddamn deal.
And you know we have ways to enrich it and stuff with
Back
the
to all over
centrifuge
the
and
fucking
everything.
place.
So.
They even fighting over it. Little slap
I'm
fight.
all for it. Like,
Get out of your bike, motherfucker. Don't think I slapped you. Be a man. He just gonna drive off. He like, fuck this shit.
I love nuclear and quantum.
Look at them. They fighting like pussies, too. Who slaps?
Found out that I was the only one, and I have very little claim to my intellect, like that, okay. But for nuclear and quantum, I was the only one out of 10 students get an A.
Banning gasoline
in those.
exports
I'm pretty proud of
starting
that.
April 1st.
I actually
If
did
the
better in
situation
nuclear and
couldn't get
quantum and
worse,
atomic physics
it
than I
just
did in astrophysics. It was
Obviously,
too late to change, though.
Biggest export from Russia is gasoline. They were allowed to sell a bunch over to India to bring the fucking
I
price
should
down,
have.
and now they're going to hoard it themselves.
Should have
Keep
been
it
a
on their
quantum
own fucking
physicist
shore, so
instead,
that's just
but
going to
what-
spike gasoline even more, which I guess is a good
quantum physics
play on their
so fun.
part to collapse the American economy, to collapse the Western economy. And it's working. Brent crude price is $114 goddamn dollars a barrel right now, y'all.
That's high. That's a high.
Since January,
that's
3
high.
months. 90% higher. Look, 90% higher in 3 months. Almost doubled in 3 months. Or as I like to call it, greatness. We're finally great, folks.
Are we great
Promises
again? Is
made,
America
promises
great
kept.
again?
His only economic plan to bring prices down, to bring inflation down, was to bring gas prices down, and they fucking doubled. You can't make this shit up, folks. Literally worse than I ever imagined, and I have a great imagination. I thought it was going to be bad. I just didn't think he would accelerate it to this fucking point. Meanwhile, Dow Jones down almost 800 points today. Remember, he's always talking about, oh, it hit 5,000. Oh, it hit 50,000. The Dow hit 50,000. It's now at 45,000.
It ain't 50,000 no more.
When he took office, the day
It doesn't
he
matter
took
what
office,
it's
the
at.
Dow closed
The stock market has
at
nothing to do with
44,000.
like how well
So
regular
he's only
humans
up
are
about
doing.
1,500 points in 15 months, which
It's
is
something
dog
like
shit.
billionaires and
Biden
millionaires
was
own
up
like
quadruple
60% of the stock market. Like the other 40% is like regular people divided up amongst regular people.
3,800 points down. Almost
I have
8%
like
down
a
in
couple
one
of stocks
single
and something I
goddamn
don't even
month. So whenever
remember.
he's saying, "Oh, the stock market was doing so great, it's at 50,000," that I had to go bomb Iran. No, it
So
wasn't.
dumb.
It was already way fucking down, and now it's dropping even fucking more. Eventually,
You got
it's gonna be
plutonium
below it
sources
was
at
when he took
home?
office, right?
That's crazy. Be very
Seems
careful
bad.
with that. If they are
But don't worry, folks. Everything
active
is
in
fine
any
as long
way.
as you listen to anybody except for Donald Trump. Never been better.
There's some really messed up shit.
No, you didn't.
We are blowing them away right now. And by the way, term, you know, we had the greatest economy in the history of our country in the first term. We are blowing them away right now. And
blowing it away right now. Yeah, you blowing something.
The stock market is just not even a good indicator of the economy at all anyway.
Gas is double.
I watched a big like 2-hour documentary on like how the stock market came about and why we started using it to like value how good our economy is doing, and it was like after World War II for like reparations and stuff.
Doing all this.
And now it like doesn't even matter. It's so fucking stupid.
That he had to double the price of gas for you. He did it for you.
Here, let's hear the propaganda from Levitt.
Speak a lot to young voters, many of whom voted for President Trump for the first time in 2024, hoping to have no more wars and to have lower prices. Now, with the war taking place and with gas prices going up, curious what President Trump's message would be to those voters who kind of swung into his coalition in 2024, but maybe don't feel the administration's going as they had expected.
President Trump is doing this for you. He's doing this for young people so that we are no longer threatened
tulip prices,
by
yeah,
a
and
rogue terrorist regime.
what are they? Where was that in like? Was it Denmark? Sweden, Denmark?
No.
Where they started trading tulip? I know what you're talking about.
Was Iran
I know the
a little bit
tulip
of threat
thing.
to Israel?
I forgot
Not
exactly
really.
where, but
They had the Iron Dome.
the tulip
Shoot
prices.
down all the fucking missiles. Their society way safer than Mississippi is. So no, they weren't a threat to us or anybody. He wasn't doing this for us, but it's a religion now. He loves you so much that he gave his only begotten son, that whoever believed in Trump shall not perish but have everlasting life.
I did not expect
That's literally what it sounds like.
to hear a tulip
It's so
prices
crazy
drop
watching it, but hey.
tonight. That's funny.
I'm used to it by
That
now.
is like the most obscure reference shit.
Meanwhile, as I tell you guys over and over again, he can't even pretend to
tulip
give a shit
prices.
about any of this. They're just asking him outright, hey, when will gas prices be lower for all Americans? Here's his response.
That flows to American refineries on the Gulf Coast, lowering the price of gas in America. So it's a...
Forget that. When are they going to do the statue?
Yeah, forget
He doesn't
lowering gas
care.
prices in America.
He
When
doesn't
are they
give a
gonna
shit
build
about gas
statue of
prices.
me? I heard Venezuela was going to build me a statue.
Because he doesn't
I
know.
don't give a
That's
fuck about
deflection.
their oil. I don't give a fuck about inflation. All I care about is monuments to our glorious pharaoh. When they going to do the statue, people? Just, all right, America. Whatever.
What's the secret key?
Meanwhile, speaking in front of the farmers again, this is so irritating. So Donald Trump destroys the economy for farmers. He starts this trade war with China. In retaliation, China stops buying soybeans, which crashes the soybean market. He attacks Iran, which pushes fertilizer prices to the fucking moon, where they can afford fertilizer. Farm shutdowns are higher than they've ever fucking been. So bad that he had to take $12 billion worth of taxpayers' money and bail out the farmers for the problem he caused. So he's going to stand in front of them and tell them that he's the one that gave them the money, like he personally gave them the money, like he loves them so much. Out of the generosity of his heart, he just gave them $12 billion.
No one is more greater spirit than the American farmer. We love the American farmer.
Fuck the farmers.
I just gave you $12 billion. I don't know if you know that or not. You make enough money, it doesn't matter.
I just gave you $12 billion.
Yeah, the farmers make enough money.
We didn't give it
do
to
you want to
them.
hear
You
about
stole
the
it from
farmers?
us,
Because they
and
fucking
you gave it
hate
to them. To bail them the fuck out, but it's a good thing.
Dutch-
It's a good
Dutch
thing he had to
Golden
bail
Age,
out the
okay.
farmers because of the problem he caused. And it's all him, folks. He did it. He's getting all the fucking credit. isn't he?
Yeah.
Causes the
Yeah, the
fucking
Dutch,
problem,
yeah,
destroys
okay.
everything, and gets the fucking credit
That's
for
so
stealing our
funny.
money. I hate this goddamn country. Meanwhile, the cult in full fucking swing. They're demanding your allegiance, your loyalty, your worship of the glorious Pharaoh.
And ranchers, I want everyone to get to their feet and just thank him for what he has done for our community, for our farmers and ranchers. He's the best.
He's the best. Yeah, he
they
destroyed
hate
your
him?
livelihoods. Yes,
I know
farmers have never
farmers.
been hired. Yes, literally. It's so bad
It's
that he had
awful.
to bail you out for $12 billion. But he's the greatest.
Especially this
He's
fuel.
the best man that ever
It's not just
lived. I
people
demand
like
you
having to go to
stand up
work.
and
It's like
thank him.
people transporting
Thank you for
goods.
destroying our farms. Thank you for
Those
destroying
goods
the
are
economy.
higher
Thank
because
you
the
for
fuel
doubling
is
gas
there, and
prices.
then all of
Thank
the
you for
tariffs are
raping all
there
those
that they have to
children, you
pay.
big orange pedophile. Thank you.
Dude, I
And
know
like I
chicken
said,
farmers
folks,
and
farm
stuff.
bankruptcy up
Ridiculous.
46% in 2025. 1.86 million farms is the lowest since the 1890s. Yeah, they're lying. Absolutely everything they say is a goddamn lie. Meanwhile, it's a big club and you and I aren't in it. Last week, Donald Trump pardoned 77 new people convicted of fraud and stealing from Medicare, y'all. He's real worried about those Somalians doing fraud, isn't he? Ross Ulbricht, $183 million. Devin Archer, $43 million. HDR, $100 million. Benjamin Delo, $10 million. And when he pardons them, they don't have to pay any of their money back. All the people they defrauded, all the people they ripped off, don't get anything.
Shit.
They get to keep all the money. They get away scot fucking free, like it never fucking happened,
It's
y'all.
ridiculous.
Because crime
He's
is
pardoned
legal
so many
now.
like child
If you're a
pedophiles who have
conservative, all
been
you have to do is pay your bribe
re-thrown
up to
back
our
in
glorious
prison
leader.
for
Literally
reoffending, and
selling
like
parts
why
to the worst
nobody's even
people in the
talking
world.
about
But
that
hey,
anymore.
We voted for all the felons.
It's ridiculous.
But luckily, our glorious president laser focused on the important
Probably,
things in life.
yeah.
Like
Probably
making sure his signature is on every dollar bill, every 10, every 100 from now on, which has never happened before.
Yeah,
There's
I
a
heard about this
long-standing
earlier
rule
today.
that you're not
Heard
supposed to
about
have
this.
living presidents on the fucking money. But of course, he has to have
So
monuments to
fucking dumb.
himself everywhere. He has to have his name everywhere because it's all about his ego. So
Surprised
just in US dollar
Player
bills
Slayer
to be
isn't
printed
here.
with
He may be
President Trump's
watching Dusty
signature,
on his own time,
removing Treasurer
which is what
signature
everyone
for the
should
first
do.
time.
Go support
And
Dusty
yes,
more than
felon
anybody.
signature to appeal on all new paper currency. The
Oh,
U.S.
shit. Give me
Treasury
that.
Department is working on
Yeah.
plans
Oh,
to
no,
put
no, no.
President Donald Trump's signature on all new U.S. paper currency. The agency announced on Thursday the move would be the first for a sitting president. It's the latest instance of Trump putting his name on likenesses of
He's such
American
a
cultural
fucking
institutions, following his
narcissist.
renaming of the U.S. Institute of Peace, the Kennedy Center Performing Arts venue, and a new class of battleship.
I just
other
had an
tributes.
idea. If
He
we
also
put a
has 2
mirror in front of
coins with
him,
his picture
maybe
on them.
he'll just look at himself all day
So,
long like Narcissus.
It's the Kim
And then we can just replace him.
Jong-unification of America, the North Koreaification of America.
Yeah, there's
Gotta
two
always worship our glorious leader.
people on YouTube and
At the
one
same
on
time, the
Twitch.
State Department is
And that
diverting
one on Twitch may be
$1.25
me or maybe
billion
somebody else.
to Donald Trump's slush
Which
fund in
is
Gaza.
weird.
He can do whatever he wants to it, siphon off as much as he wants to. Just
Players on Twitch though.
the blank check,
Player
another blank
Slayer.
check the State Department has drawn on funds for international disasters and peacekeeping to transfer $1.25 billion to President Donald Trump. So stealing it. They're just stealing everything that's not bolted
State
down,
Department
folks.
diverts
Donald Trump's going to be the
$1.25
first
billion.
trillionaire goddamn ever. But hey, good, baby, good.
I don't
Give
even-
him
I'm like,
every
yeah,
bit of the
of
money.
course.
That's
Why
all
not?
I care about.
Cheers.
I want Trump to have 100% of America's money so we can die as quick as fucking possible. Then maybe we'll rise up and do something about it. But I doubt it. This fucking weak ass pussy bitch cuck country just gonna lay down and take the dick and die. And hey, good, fucking die. And that is my economy coverage. And now it's halftime. Please forgive me for this very brief
Halftime,
commercial. I'm gonna do.
9:15.
Hey,
Oh,
folks.
it's a little bit of a longer show.
My name is Dusty Smith,
But do
and I
something
am
about
a
it.
shut up,
But-
Dusty. I'm an independent
Dude, I
journalist.
love this
Basically,
flail.
I don't allow ads on my show. I'm 100% user supported. I don't trust anybody to tell me what to say except for you. So if you like what I do, please consider chipping in a couple bucks. If you look at the description of every video I put out, it has
I
all
hear,
kinds of links in here. There's a link to my Patreon.
like whenever
there's a
he's-
link to my PayPal.
I don't know if
for
it's
the
true
show.
anymore.
All kinds of ways. So if you could consider finding in your heart to help me out.
I don't know if
I
it's
would
true
very much
anymore, but
appreciate
I
it.
heard that like
Dusty2@gmail.com.
a couple
My
years
PayPal,
back,
Cash
he
App
was
is,
so
Dusty2@gmail.com.
fucking paranoid that everyone was going to like kill him that he would not sit within. It was something like 10 feet or 3 meters for metric people. I'm a metric person.
It helps me keep the show on.
Science,
Helps
not
me feed
metric.
all
But
the animals that
but like
So
he had to
please
have
subscribe
like
if you can.
everyone at a big distance. Like nobody could be anywhere near him in a like a closed room or anything, because he just does not trust anyone. I don't know if that's still the case. I don't know if that's a rumor, but it sounds true.
And your camera phone, it'll pop up a link, and you can send me some.
I wouldn't blame him, honestly.
Let's read the super chats. How we doing tonight? Bad. We're doing real bad. I expect it to be bad tonight because Rebecca's not around. WC Tom sent one ticket. Fuck yeah, WC Tom. Appreciate you. Looking forward to
What
hanging out
is
at the
this?
after party. Good evening, Dusty.
Fuck
Good
it.
evening, WC Tom. This is all I have available at the moment. $5. As I had to come over, had all adds up. Thank you for your generosity and helping kick in. And Brian Paul, what up, Brian? $20. Love from slightly less frozen than usual North Dakota. Eh? Don't you know? I've had an exhausting week, so less dumb jokes that I'd normally make, but kicking an envelope up to you for all the feline minions. You rock, Gus Mike. Hey, you rock, Brian Paul. Thank you very much. You're fucking amazing. $10 from 10 tickets from BBC. What up, BBC? How you feeling, man? I hadn't heard from you. BBC was feeling under the weather. Everybody, please send their love, thoughts, well wishes to BBC, because he's fucking rock. Oh my God, carry the win! I just got a big one, y'all. That's what she said. 5 tickets from Loki. Hell yeah! If you got your ticket, please check the community section of YouTube for your ticket to tonight's after party. Come hang out and give Loki and BBC your love. Josh says, my wife is forced to work for CPOC as an employee of the hotel hosting. Was hoping for a cameo, but no luck. She got to jump in front of those cameras. Hey, do whatever you got to do for the buck. Tell her I said hello, Josh. Brett Webb, $10. I'm hoping to buy.
All right, I have to kill these things. I don't know how to do.
I hate to tell you, the highest level I bought on, but it was 114,000. That was my worst trade in BTC. 114,000. It's at 65 now. So good God,
Dusty.
So sad.
And
it
moron.
was 125,000 at one point. Now it's 65. Thanks, Trump. Everything he touches turns shit. He was supposed to be the crypto president. I don't know what I was thinking. I should have known it was gonna fucking drop when he got in office. I guess I'm just stupid. Whatever. Good luck on that though. 10 tickets from Incubus. What up, Incubus? If you got your ticket, please give Incubus your love and check the community section of YouTube. Coming out at the after party.
It's like a succubus, but for
is so fucking cooked. Thanks, Donald. Yeah, I know, right? We are so fucked.
Or for you. I mean,
Agent Orange sent you a little PayPal. Hell yeah, gotta check that into the show. Thank you, Agent. You fucking rock. Love Agent Orange. Robert Draper, how's that independence working out? Fuck me, we dodged a bullet. Here's a tinny British pound. I know, right? You guys are probably happy you got defeated.
All right, dude.
By the fucking
Take it
Yanks.
easy. I'll be back
and
tomorrow.
Thank you, Robert. Appreciate your pounds.
Tomorrow's gonna have a lot of stories.
15 Australian.
Tomorrow's
I'm a
big
simple
day.
man. Dusty, whenever I see CPAC, I hear grinder service crash. Dead on! Aussie accent for you guys. And yes, I heard that happen too. I don't know if it's true or not,
for
but
me,
it probably is.
Very big
Thank
day.
you. Miss my dust buddies, love y'all. Hey, we love you back. Thank you, Ideal Paradox. Bill, this orange goof is such an obvious con man. It's so disheartening to see so many fall for his grift. Yep. Impossible to have any respect for this country anymore, right? All you can do is laugh as it burns to the ground. Veggie Al Girl, I got your magazine. Will mail soon. Hell yeah. Looking for some new fucking meals. Appreciate you, Veggie Al Girl.
Secret area.
I'll check my mail soon. And woo, look at that, carry the win. Tonight, Super Chat. That was the world. Carry the win. Love you, Dusty. Gonna start sending you PayPal from here on out. PayPal takes a little less a cut than YouTube
500.
does. But either
Don't
way,
you fuckers
great
send
way
me
to support the
500
show.
for
And
my
Matt, very generous.
immaculate
Please,
streaming
shout
prowess.
out to Carry the Win coming in strong, helping fill in for.
It's always nice, but you're on YouTube.
Those who are missing, we miss you out there. But Carry the Win really helped me feel loved and supported, helping keep the show on the air. So tonight, definitely sponsor brought to you by Carry the Win. You rock. Thank you very much. Autoerotic, this country can't hit a rock bottom soon enough. I'm tired, I know, right? It's got to end sometime, right? Our national nightmare. One ticket from Huckleberry. Thank you, Huckleberry.
Hey.
Pretty cool. And Jacob
What is this?
$100. Woo! Building Lego, but I'm here. Love you all. Hey, we love you. Very,
Building
very
Lego.
generous. Everybody loved to Jacob. Everybody loved to Carrie.
Chain
you
shot?
guys, man, you guys so generous. I sure appreciate you. Love what
Fires
you
a
do,
dense
Dusty.
spherical
Fuck yeah,
core that
MJ,
deals damage
appreciate
on
you.
contact before being
Appreciate all
retracted.
you.
Hold RT to charge
Another
up
shout
the
out
core,
to Jake,
greatly
another shout out to
reducing
Carrie.
damage,
Fuck
max
yeah,
landing
good
speed.
night. Hey, good night. I appreciate it. Very generous tonight. Made me feel like doing this forever. As long as you guys support it like that, I'm never going to fucking retire.
Oh.
Do my little animated show on the side, but I'm always going to be here for you guys, and so I really appreciate it. And all right, still plenty of time to get super chats if you want to. I'm not going to beg as much anymore because I already made my nut tonight, thanks to Carrie. And thanks to Jacob. Next up, folks, it's time for some Chud Watch.
Chud Watch, talking about Chud Watch. Who's
already sick enough of Donald Trump for tonight. Got a little bit more, because, God damn it, the nightmare never ends. This time he's bragging about taking the Alzheimer's test again, folks. It's so wild to hear him brag about having to take these cognitive tests over and over and over again, which they only give to people that they're afraid might have some kind of mental defects. But here's Trump sucking his own nuts, as usual.
I don't want a stupid person being president.
Too late!
I'll say it right now. I say it because no person ever reports it. I'm the only president that ever took a cognitive test.
All right, I'm sure that's not true, but also that's not a good thing. That's because they think something's wrong with your brain, dude.
Took it 3 times.
Uh-huh.
It's actually a very hard test for a lot of people.
It's not
hard for me.
No, it's not.
It's probably just to make sure that you're not already fucking senile.
And by the time you get to the middle, it gets tougher. By the time you get to the end, very few people can answer those questions.
Everybody can do it. It's literally for boomers
who
don't even know where they fucking are. He even got brutally community noted on this when he's bragging. The test referenced is the Montreal Cognitive Assessment, a 10-minute dementia screening. It contains no mathematical equations.
Yeah, can I just ask him to like differentiate like x squared? It's like the most basic fundamental calculus problem.
It's not an intelligence test.
Like
man, woman, camera,
dx squared
TV,
dx.
Right? Is that it? Did I miss one?
Like differentiate x squared
Good
with
God,
respect to x.
What a clown show. And then he's trying to get rid of mail-in voting for everybody else, folks, because he's desperate to do whatever he can to make it harder for people to vote. Less people to vote, the better Republicans do, and that's his only chance is disenfranchise people to vote.
That's a weird thing, right?
Put more hoops in your way.
Is that a weird thing?
Won't fucking do
Am I weird to think that that's a weird thing?
While he himself is mail-in voting, they just ask him directly about his hypocrisy. Here's
He's like,
what he said.
I can do it because I'm the president. Rules for thee, not for me.
Tell me about mail-in ballots. Go ahead. You mean I used a mail-in ballot? You probably said, yeah, I did. You know what? Because I'm president of the United States.
That's right,
yeah, rules for thee, not for me.
I told everybody they can't use it. I'm trying to get rid of it, but I used it because I'm the president, baby. Woo! I do whatever I want to. Hey, do as I say, not as I do. I don't follow the rules I set in place. They don't apply to me. I'm special. I'm king of the world.
And because of the fact that I'm president of the United States, I did a mail-in ballot for elections that took place in Florida because I felt I should be here instead of being...
He was literally in Florida.
He was in Florida.
And the beautiful sunshine taking...
You were in Palm Beach, sir, the last few weekends.
That's right. And I decided that I was going to vote by
Yeah, caught me out of my lie, but I'm just going to pretend like I didn't hear what you're saying and keep on. Yeah, I decided that I didn't have to go to the polls because I'm president. I can mail it in, but not you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers got to get 10 forms of ID. Go get a new fucking ID, get a passport or some shit. Figure it out. Meanwhile, Ozempic Steve Bannon out here. I told you guys over and over again, they say jokes to get you used to it, but they're really planning on doing it. Here he is talking about Donald Trump running for a 3rd term.
I haven't said we're going to amend the Constitution. We're working on 5 or 6 different alternatives
that
President Trump could run again and be president.
That's right. I never said we were going to amend the Constitution. We're just going to ignore the Constitution because we don't give a fuck about the Constitution. We wipe our dirty ass with the Constitution. What the fuck y'all going to do about it?
I haven't said we're going to amend the Constitution. We're working on 5 or 6 different alternatives that President Trump could run again and be president. And quite frankly, I think 4 or 5 of them are going to work. And I continue to say, as I told Bill...
This is exactly what they tried the first time with the false slate of electorates, where they just try to overthrow the government, try to change the fucking system against the Constitution. Same plan again, folks. Wasn't enough to make America not vote for him, trying to overthrow democracy, so why would they not try it again? This time, they'll probably fucking succeed.
On the afternoon of January 20th of 2029, Donald Trump's going to be president for his 3rd term. I haven't said we're going to amend the Constitution.
Fuck the Constitution. Fuck the will of the people. Doesn't matter that he has a 36% approval rating. They're just going to put him back in office. I guess they'll get away with it. Maybe we'll riot. We'll see what the fuck happens. Meanwhile, imagine choosing your wife. No, imagine choosing Donald Trump over your wife and then accusing your wife of having Trump derangement syndrome.
Hey, what's going on?
Matt
Thank
says,
you.
Matt,
my first time
I'm
playing,
literally
man.
getting divorced because my wife
I said
acquired
I would buy it when it went on sale, and I did. It was $20. Bought it. It's fun. Have some issues. No glory kills. He just hits and punches. Fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's definitely worth $20. What have you been up to? You got me on this fucking Doom kick the other night when I know you saw my post, the E1 M1 thing, and I started playing on the guitar, and then now I bought all the other Dooms because I only had Doom. I had Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal on Switch, and obviously it doesn't look very good. So I bought them here, and they were like $6 or something. So now I got all three, and I've got to play all three of them, and enjoying. No. I'm fine with like how it plays or whatever, but it's just the stuff from the other Doom games. Like the multiplayer. I didn't like Doom Eternal because it had a weird multiplayer. This has no multiplayer at all, and really like the glory kills and stuff. I really enjoy. Like I love the aesthetic and the feeling and stuff. It feels like an old school Doom, like go through the levels and do the thing. I'm just trying to get through it now, and then I want to go back through Doom 2016 and then Doom Eternal. I still think like so far 2016 is still my favorite. Doom Eternal was a little bit much. This is a little bit lacking in the visceral experience of that. But it's still good. Like, I'm not shitting on the game at all. Like, I'm having a great time playing it. I don't want you to get the idea that, like, I'm shitting on it. I'd still give it, like, a good 8.5 out of 10 so far. Yeah, that's what I hear about Eternal. Like, I'm not a person that plays games on, like, hard unless I finish them on, like, easy or normal first. And then if I like them enough, I will go back and play them on hard. So right now I'm just kind of getting through it, because right now I'm playing Eternal. I got Final Fantasy Tactics and Crimson Desert that I'm kind of like going through, and Marathon. I try to do some marathons, so these are my like 4 games I'm kind of running through. And then I also have Arc Raiders that I bought because I enjoyed Marathon so much. Getting through Doom Eternal.
Derangement syndrome.
I mean, Doom the Dark Ages.
It's not the sole reason, but 95%. I'm floored by it. Here's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing it really has nothing to do with that. If you're a Donald Trump supporter, you're probably
as far as like
a
just being a video game, though, it is very fun.
You're a bottom feeder.
Super fun.
But hey,
I think I'm playing it on
because
either normal or
if you
easy.
voted for Donald Trump, that's not just an IQ test. That's a morality
I just want to get a
test.
feel for the whole game.
Shows what kind of person you are, right? Shows
then,
that you'll
again,
vote
if
for
I'm
rapists
in the mood,
and
I'll go back
pedophiles
and play it on a harder
fraudsters,
difficulty.
criminals. That you'll do anything to destroy the country as long as other people are fucking hurt. It shows the darkness, the blackness of your fucking soul.
Did you play Arceus?
Who knows?
Because I love Pokemon X and Y, and I kind of want to get ZA, but I'm playing Pokopia on my Switch. And Pokopia is like,
she fucking fled from your ass, but the fact that you're blaming her and saying she has derangement
kind of one of the best Pokemon
cult,
experiences I've ever had.
Everything you need to know about this
like
guy.
it's really, really good.
Your wife for Trump, that's the very definition of.
Was not expecting to even buy it, but I did because my sister bought it. And holy fuck, Pokopia is like very, like it'll waste some hours of your life. But I did want to play ZA because I did like X and Y so much. But I haven't looked into ZA at all. Like, are you what did you just buy today? Arceus or Pokopia? Because I want to know how ZA compares to Arceus. Because I really did like Arceus. I didn't beat it, but I liked how the game like flowed and the combat and everything. And I'm assuming since it's in that Legends storyline or Legends type of game, that it's like that. Okay. So you don't know. Okay. Because I don't know when I'll get to ZA. Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert is kind of fun. I've actually been thinking about playing it when I'm not playing it. It's not a game that you play for the story. It's a game that you play because you want to fuck around in the world. And it's actually kind of pretty good if you just want to explore a world, but do not go in expecting a storyline. But it has every system that has ever been in any RPG ever. And there's documentation of them where, like, when Tears of the Kingdom came out, there was this, like, developers board. When Tears of the Kingdom came out and they saw that there were flying islands, they added that into Crimson Desert, like, that day or that week. And then their motto was like, let's add all the cool shit in that we can find in any RPG, and then we'll figure out how it fits into the story later. And you can really kind of feel that, where it's got a million different subsystems, and it's kind of like a hodgepodge of everything game, which is fun, but the storyline is just completely not. But I mean, it's a fun game for what it is. It's like, it's one of those 1,000-hour run around kind of games. Don't get Crimson Desert if you want to have a life, but I'm waiting for you to get Marathon. Actually, I'm still really big into Marathon.
Of a derangement syndrome, dude.
What I've been doing.
And full stop. Hey, this gentleman must watch this show. Sounds exactly like the kind of shit I would say. This is why I call them the people of nothing.
I was going back and forth with a Trump supporter recently, and it dawned on me halfway through the conversation, like, you don't stand for anything anymore.
They never did.
You don't have a stance on anything. You're like,
oh, that's a big boy.
You're irrelevant to this whole thing. Like, I'm having a conversation with you, but it means nothing because a year from now, 3 weeks, 3 months, 3 days, 3 minutes, he'll change his stance and you'll change your stance. Because you're not actually supporters, you're just loyal servants. It's so weird. No new wars, no war. High prices, now you don't give a shit about prices. Back to blue, then kick ass on January 6th. And then the E-files. Like, there's not a single thing.
Maximum spike ammo increased? Okay.
You're just loyal servants. So fucking baffling.
Of nothing, for nothing, by nothing. But it's not really that baffling. It's just sunk cost fallacy. They developed their personality around Donald Trump. They've done nothing but defend him against the libtards every day on their Facebook pages. Everybody shitting on them. They lost friends. They lost family. They've taken the slings and arrows for being this fucking cult. And to admit that they were wrong is too much for their fucking ego. So they'll literally double down on pedophilia, forever wars, fraud, whatever they have to do.
I do like the aspect of this game just being a regular fucking video game, like Doom 1 or 2, where you just play through levels. Here, folks.
People completely incapable
I do enjoy
of change,
it for that. I'm like,
self-reflection, evolution.
It's just a fun video game.
Good news, folks. At least his
not
approval
a
rating
lot
is
more to it.
dropping like
I respect that.
stone.
I respect that.
This
for
time,
Doom
let's
Dark
check
Ages.
in with the Utes. Oh, it's not the Utes this time. It's the Poors. Let's check in with the Poors this time. See how he's doing.
Working class, those making 50K or less, those making under 50K, we're a big swing vote. We're a big swing vote in the 2024 election. Trump was able to win them. That was a very important part of his coalition. But look at this now.
Aren't they
look at
making
the
a
net
new
approval rating
Turok?
that he has with those making under 50K. Down it goes. Look at that. That's a 26-point switcheroo in the latest average of poll.
Still too many.
Look at that, minus 24 points. The working class voters are abandoning Donald Trump. Those who helped put him over the top in 2024 are saying, you know what?
Yeah, unfortunately, you fucking idiots, it's too late. The time to do this was before you fucking elected him.
I don't
Now
understand.
gas
I know
prices
this is
gonna double,
like a prequel
inflation
to Doom
skyrocketing,
2016.
Fucking grocery
I
prices
still don't
out of
understand
the
story.
stratosphere. Crazy how expensive everything is, and it's only going to get worse
Like,
and worse and worse and worse.
Oh, fuck off. I know we're like being controlled by those like
Damn it.
Protoss
So
aliens.
stupid, so frustrating.
But
to
I'm
spend
not,
a decade of my life trying
I'll have to
stop
go
this
into
from
the
happening
lore.
and
Like
just
I'll have to
have
watch
no
a YouTube
fucking success
video on that
whatsoever.
or something.
Not even make a dent. And here's former Trump supporter Louis. Trump fucking sucks.
That's
How
cool.
the
Like,
hell
you
do
like-
we
you
vote
like
for
what you
this
like.
retard because you're retarded? Basically, that's the answer to that. Because you're a bad person. You're a giant sack of shit. You knew. Like, it's not that you're surprised. This is what you'll notice over and over again in all these threads. People pretending like they were fooled by Donald Trump. They had no idea what he was like. Oopsies.
Pulverizer's pretty good.
But that's not the truth at all. You guys fucking knew. You knew he tried to overthrow the election. You knew what he did on January
melee
6th, right?
On the size of demon?
You knew he raped that woman. You knew he was in the Epstein files. You knew he was on the record talking about how Epstein hangs out with young women that are beautiful. You knew he said that Ghislaine Maxwell, he wished her well. You knew all this. You knew he mishandled COVID. You knew that he left office with less jobs than he began with. You knew he crashed the economy. You knew all that. But you didn't give a fuck. Because you were so wrapped up into,
yeah, we're on to the left, see how sad they are, see how mad everybody is, yeah, this is awesome, yeah, the trannies, get the trannies, yeah, make their life a living hell, they should live in a house, yeah.
That's all you were fucking doing, right? You were all caught up in it because it was real
Like-
popular
oh,
to be
here
part of
it
the
is.
cool kids in the conservative blogosphere, doing nothing but shitting on the left all goddamn day long. It was
blogosphere?
fun.
That's some
It was a
90s
game.
ass
You were on the
talk.
winning team. That's all you cared about.
Okay, what are we doing here?
But now you see where it got you. Now you see where having a political ideology based off nothing but pettiness and spite gets you. And now you're trying to pretend like, hey, I didn't know. I'm not responsible for this, but yes, you fucking are. And the fact that you still won't take responsibility for it just shows you what you're all about. Shows
mechs
you that you'll
are
never fucking improve,
interesting.
because if you can't admit what you've done wrong and then have
I
some
will say-
introspection to do better in the future, you'll never.
I will say, like, it's cool the first, like, big mech level that I played, but I think it would have been better if it would have been integrated into a level rather than being a level unto itself, because as the level that it was only the mech, it was kind of very repetitive. But if it were in a larger level, or like you were doing stuff and then you got into the mech, kind of like the dragon flying level where you're like flying on the dragon, then you like get the ships, kill the ships, have to go into the ships and destroy the heart, and then you go back into the dragon. Like it kind of mixed it up a little bit. But the whole just like mech, and it was like, okay, we're doing like one of 2 or 3 moves. That was that the idea is cool, but I don't think just a whole level of that was implemented very well.
Never improve yourself. Meanwhile, Senate votes to fund Department of Homeland Security, but not ICE. They've been arguing over that in the Senate. Senate doesn't want to fund ICE anymore because they already have more money than they could ever spend in 1,000 lifetimes. Basically, the budget of half the Air Force.
Hey.
So, no funding for them, but they funded Department of Homeland Security. So basically, TSA, I guess, didn't get funded. So Donald Trump came out and he signed an executive order to fund TSA, which apparently proves he could have been doing this the entire time and decided for some reason to let TSA go unfunded for a month, let airport traffic slow to a goddamn crawl for no fucking reason. I guess he thought he'd use it as a cudgel against the fucking Democrats, but not working. Meanwhile, anytime they're mad, I guess it's good. Conservative dickbag Representative Keith Sells says, in the dead of night, with only 5 senator presence on the floor and no one there to object, the Senate rushed through a DHS funding bill that deliberately left ICE and CPB unfunded. Good! Fuck the Nazis. Now they're leaving town. No Save America Act. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Can't steal the fucking election. Panic time, baby. But people notice a lot of Nazi youth out there at the airports. Little children hired by the secret police to harass us all. Little baby fascism for you. Mom said she can drop us off at the airport if your mom can pick us up. Look at these babies! You fucking fascists, goddammit! Where's a locker to shove these little bastards in when you need one? You could be anything, kids. Why would you want to be fucking Nazis? And Elon Musk lost his lawsuit this week against advertisers. You guys remember this? I covered this a long time. I told you this would happen. This is so stupid. So basically, Elon Musk took over Twitter. Then he started letting anybody on Twitter say whatever they wanted to say, the N-word. You know, Hitler was fucking cool, calling people every slur known to man. Even one guy posted child pornography. Elon Musk reinstated him after he posted literal child pornography. So obviously advertisers are like, damn, man, we don't want our ad for Coca-Cola to be underneath somebody saying the N-word, somebody saying Heil Hitler, right? So we're not going to advertise. And Elon Musk was like, that's illegal. It's illegal not to give me money. I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue you because you have to, by law, you have to give me
Each part two. We're not even halfway
for
through.
not giving him money.
It's a long game. At least they have a lot of levels.
Thrown out, because that's dumb, a U.S. judge has dismissed a lawsuit by Elon Musk, which accused a group of advertisers and major companies of illegally boycotting his platform. Its parent company, X Corp, alleged in 2024 that firms including food giants Unilever and Mars, renewable energy firm Ørsted, and the World Federation of Advertisers, WFA, had conspired to deprive it of billions of dollars in advertising revenue. But in Thursday ruling, U.S. District Judge Jane Boyle said the company had failed to show it had suffered any harm under federal competition laws. That's right. Nobody's forced to give you money, Elon. But if he had his way, we all would. Nobody would have a choice. You will pay the world's richest man, and you will love it. Meanwhile, he's just doing Hitler shit. Tell me this guy didn't purposely do the Nazi salute. Obviously, he did. Alice Smith says, how about white people get reparations from the world for ending slavery, or even a thank you? And Elon's like, bullseye, bullseye. White people definitely need reparations for ending slavery. Only, you might not know this, but the reason we had slavery in America was because of white people. You don't get to cause a problem and then take credit for some people solving it. Fuck that. The shit you talking about. Anyway.
That's pretty funny.
Meanwhile, man, it's so depressing to watch how much money fucking right-wing influencers make, y'all. So, Lives of TikTok. She's not a smart person. She debated one time and got destroyed, right? She's a fucking moron. Literally all this girl does, Kaya Ratbitch is her name. She posts about 10 times a day on Twitter, shitting on trans people or gay people. That's all her entire job is just to ramp up transphobia. Makes so much money doing nothing. She doesn't make content. She doesn't make videos like this. She doesn't write articles. Literally just post on Twitter. Has enough money to pay Twitter $10,000 a year for Twitter Gold.
Hey,
I guess she decided not to renew her account this year, and she's mad. She wants to talk to the manager and get her $10,000 back, because even though she canceled, they still charged her $10,000. But holy shit.
So much
just they
money.
see the message loud and clear. You have to be right-wing if you want to make it. Even the lowest level right-winger, as long as you're spreading right-wing propaganda, endless fucking cash.
I would
It's just crazy.
never.
This is why they dominate us, though.
Don't care.
Anyway, she's like, X just
I'm
charged
tired,
me
guys.
$10,000.
A millennial.
Despite us not renewing our
Living
business
in
account
America,
subscription
I'm
and
tired.
requesting through premium support multiple times to remove our gold check. And this is one of the reasons they dominate
wanna
social
run out
media
my
so much.
final days,
One of the
like,
perks of having a gold tier
a little bit of
$10,000 a year Twitter badge is because
That's
the
so hard,
algorithm
so
gives
much to
you
ask.
preferential treatment at the various highest level. So your bullshit gets spread everywhere over, like mine doesn't get seen by anybody. So that's how they dominate, right? They have all the money to make sure they're the first thing you fucking see continuously.
So much to
There's
ask.
unlimited riches in the conservative banana stand. But Joe Rogan, one of these people that caused the fucking problem and is now trying to pretend like he had nothing to do with it. He's the guy in the hot dog costume, wondering who's responsible for all this, trying to pull away from the diseased MAGA in which he's kowtowed to this whole time.
The phrase "Make America Great Again." I don't care. Then
But
fine.
that phrase sucks. Here's the thing. Like, first of all, America is great. Make America greater, I'm down. But make America great again, and then it becomes a movement of a bunch of fucking dorks. Because a lot of them are dorks. A lot of them, these really weird fucking uninteresting, unintelligent people that have got something and they cling to, and yet there's a lot of people that are just real, genuine patriots.
No, they're not.
They're all lumped into this one group, and you got to accept the dorks too. Fuck that.
Yeah. You know, the phrase
fuck that! Fuck all these dorks! I've done nothing but placate to, pander to the entire fucking time. Curtsying to Donald Trump, having him on my show, endorsing him, spreading every right-wing talking point I can. Fuck these people I've attracted.
You know,
nope. These are your people.
I'm thinking, like, it
Learn
just
to
occurred
love
to me. They have this,
folks, you're going to be shocked.
like game where you play the raids and everything. Why couldn't they do multiplayer with that?
The Kennedy Prize.
Doesn't even have to be PvP.
Now given out by Donald Trump. Now that Donald Trump runs the Kennedy
Why
Center,
couldn't
he
they
is the one that
do
decides who gets
the
the Kennedy
it's
Prize.
called like the
Mark
pulverizer or
Twain
something?
Kennedy
I don't
Prize for
remember.
comedians.
But
Guess who got it, folks? Guess who Donald Trump gave the big Mark Twain Kennedy Prize to? Bill Maher, of course, super liberal Bill Maher got the highest honor from Donald Trump.
Like, why
because of
couldn't
course
they do
he did,
PvP
folks.
with that? Like a co-op PvE.
It's professional
kind of
wrestling.
thing.
They're all on the fucking
I'll
same
tend to
team.
play with
All
your
these
friends with
Zionists.
this.
All they really care about is murdering children. Everything else is negotiable. Bill Maher, the comedian and longtime political talk show host,
I still don't
will
know
receive
why
the
they
Mark
couldn't
Twain
add like
Prize
just a
for American
death match
humor.
or
Don't you have to be
something.
funny
Like,
to
nobody's
get that prize?
asking for a
To
lot
be
here.
awarded on June 28th
People
at
would
the John F.
still
Kennedy
be
Center.
playing this game if there
Thank
was a
you to Mark
basic
Twain,
death
people.
match.
I just had the award explained to me, and apparently it's like an Emmy, except I win. Bill Maher said in a statement, "I'd just like to say that it is indeed humbling to get anything named for a man who's been thrown out of as many school libraries as Mark Twain." But you know why you got it, right? Because you've done nothing but help Donald Trump carry his water, convince people that he wasn't a warmonger, that he hates war, shit on wokeness over and over again, do nothing but help Israel murder children, so that's why you got it, dude. Just another fucking sellout, but as always, this world can't stop rewarding you guys enough. And as always, Republicans laser focused on the important issues. Idaho lawmakers are criminalizing using the wrong bathroom. These bills are spreading all over the place, even though none of these people even know any trans people. Idaho lawmakers on Friday approved legislation to criminalize the use of bathrooms, locker rooms, or changing rooms, even in private businesses, by people whose sex at birth does not match the facilities sign on the door. So I guess genital inspections? Because how else would you know? Unless you have decided that everybody who uses a bathroom has to have an ID on them at all times that has their birth sex on it. So I guess you can't use the bathroom anymore without ID? Is that where we're going with this? Of course, none of this makes any sense. This is based on the premise that there are a lot of people out there who would go into women's bathroom, rape them, molest them, assault them, but they won't do it because they made this law against trans people, right? Doesn't make any sense whatsoever, but it's not supposed to.
I mean, clearly,
it's just
clearly,
supposed to do nothing while pretending they do something, melting the brains of conservatives while the world burns. And then this ought to make us feel much safer. Did you guys hear about the Iranian hackers who breached Fash Patel's personal email?
I did not.
The director
I did
of the
not hear about
FBI
this.
had his personal shit hacked like a motherfucker. Now, surprisingly, there was no big gotchas in any of this. It was just mainly pictures of him being a dork, acting like an incel, taking pictures of himself in Cuba. Looks like a lonely, pathetic loser to me.
I was in Cuba.
But still, they hacked his shit. So, hey, if they can hack the FBI director's shit, I'm saying I don't think our national security is very safe in these people's hands. But it's meritocracy, right? The best and brightest ruling us. And then last but not least, on the Chud Watch section, you guys asked for it. Here you go. It's your moment of Charlie Kirk. I can fucking find this motherfucker. Where the fuck is that? Come on. Dear Charlie Kirk, I'm sorry you got... Where the fuck is it? Here it is.
This is the dumbest shit ever, but I love it.
Dear Charlie Kirk, I'm sorry you got murked. Dude, you were the GOAT. You preached for 2A, then some dude who was gay shot you in the throat. You had a lot of takes, and most were super bad. You had a lot of takes, Charlie, and now you're super dead. Woo! And first off, on tonight's Charlie Kirk section, you guys know who Drewski is? Drewski is the black internet comedian. I showed you guys a clip of him not too long ago. He's dressed up like a white country boy at NASCAR. He does a lot of elaborate pranks and wears a lot of elaborate costumes.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah. That guy's fucking funny as shit.
Mocking Erica Kirk decided to dress up like Erica Kirk and put out this video.
Get on your feet.
War is raging in Iran.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but
how about all the kids that died when the USA hit the tower?
Does that shit like wildly crazy? Yeah, I rock out to Katy Perry.
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers. And we are all his children. But when I say children, I mean like the holy, blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible.
Sweet cream foam chai ice matcha. And Bella will have all organic pop cup.
Pop cup?
Yes, everything organic.
Low 4, 3, 7. Oh, are you good? 4, 3, 2. Hold your chest lifted. We're gonna lift.
We have to protect all men in America, especially all white men in America. Those are the boys that we care about in this country. America is built on their backs.
And she really said that shit. When she was in Arkansas, she said, we have to think about the young white men. It's the young white men. Yeah, not even trying to hide it.
You don't even have to make shit up.
They are the ones.
Reality
who
is
matter
weirder
most.
than fiction.
Yeah, that's why Drewski's attacking her. So obviously they all mad. They mad as fuck about it. Concerned is freaking out. I thought comedy was legal again, but I guess not. 81 million views on this. Enjoy your
Pretty
time
good.
in hell. Oh, I will, baby. That's where all the cool people are going. If you guys are in heaven, that is a place I don't want to be.
Dude, I'm
Ted
playing
Cruz,
Doom Eternal right
beneath
now.
contempt. How dare you mock Erica Kirk? You're not allowed to. Yeah, we
Game's
are.
pretty. I mean,
thought you
Doom,
guys had a good sense
not
of
Eternal.
humor.
Doom the Dark Ages.
Remember when you said the left hates comedy? Why you hate comedy there, Ted Cruz? It's almost like there's a double standard, you fucking snowflake.
Doubles.
Ball Temple put out a video.
People can make fun of conservatives or liberals. Liberals can make fun of conservatives.
I can't
I
wait
can
to
make
get
fun of them
around to
both
your
because they're
ass.
both
He
fucking
gonna have to
stupid
have a
ass
big
pieces
old
of
ball
shit.
cap when it comes time to make fun
Working
of
for the
Ball
same
Temple,
companies.
squeaky whitey bitch. And a MAGA group, they deleted it. Apparently was suing him, but I guess they deleted that. So a MAGA group has threatened to sue Drewski over his epic viral skit that mimicked Erica Kirk. So do it to it. I hope that's true. That's going to be funny as fuck to watch how hypocritical you guys are. But hey, it's par for the course. The
It'll be
people
like
are fucking
Afro Man.
nothing as always. And that is my Chud Watch Charlie Kirk combo
Damn,
for
we
this
don't
evening.
have a key.
And hell yeah, folks. I got a religious bullshit. I got a couple Beyond parodies, and then I got a couple of heroes. And the show is over, so if you want to help out, you can. But we already got a couple big ones tonight. Got a big one from Jacob and got a big one from Carrie Dwin. So tonight, Carrie Dwin and Jacob, and all the rest of you, this one's for you. Move right along. Time for religious bullshit. Religious bullshit, religious bullshit, religious just bully shit. It's time for religious bullshit. It is time for religious bullshit.
Dude, I don't know where to go. I have no clue where to fucking go. You'll never believe it.
You're never
Did
gonna
they
believe
actually
it.
catch one?
They
No,
finally
there's
caught
no way.
one. Not a youth
No way.
pastor, but New York pastor arrested on multiple child rape charges. A 75-year-old upstate New York church pastor has been arrested and charged
Why do
with
people
sexually
keep
assaulting a
sending their
child
kids
under the
to
age of
church?
11 2 decades ago.
It's literally every fucking day.
Of course, Ben, one day
every
this is my
day.
last show. So, South Carolina worship pastor arrested on child porn
It's
charges.
every
A
day.
Lexington
It
County
seems
worship
like-
musician is now facing multiple charges related to sexual child abuse material.
It seems like
Richard Channing Shealy
people
arrested,
probably shouldn't be
charged with
sending their
13
kids to
total
church.
counts, ranging from second degree to third degree sexual
I mean,
minor.
there's at least been 500 that I've ever seen on here, if not more.
MAGA Republican
probably
pastor,
way more.
Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. No, Father, Son, and Son-in-law, all convicted of child sex crimes at the same Michigan MAGA church. Hey, I guess a family that molests children together stays together. I don't know. It was a team effort for these fucking pedos, so all of them raping all y'all's kids. Why not? Just let them have access to them. Let them do whatever they want to, right? Got to start charging the parents at some point. The pastor called the victims liars and say they were possessed by demons. Yeah, that's an easy out. I didn't do it. They all lied. Everybody lying. I'm the only one telling the truth. Enjoy prison, fuckos.
So you weren't strong enough to resist a demon, so you
Last
just
but
let it
least
do it?
on religious bullshit, you
That's,
gotta see
it's
this
a
one.
little
I
sus
guess
to
this
me,
is real.
man.
I don't know. It's so hard to tell anymore what's real and what's not real. But so I'm gonna pretend it is. This pastor out at a restaurant, waitress asks him for a tip. Instead, he tries to convince her to give him a tip so she can receive blessings.
You don't want to be a waitress forever, right? You want to move on and be blessed and make more things, make more money, do better things, and I can help you. I'm a pastor, so instead of asking for 20% from me, donate 20% to my ministry, and I can pray for you.
Yeah, the
to be
person
blessed
that
by
makes
God and
$3.50 an
blessed
hour
you.
or whatever it is, $2.65, whatever it is.
No, then I pray for you, and God will bless you. And just think, how do I get out of here? I'm offering you a way out.
All right, that can't be real. Come on, is that real? Somebody tell me. I'm such a boomer now. I can't tell what's real anymore, folks. It's Poe's law. Everything is so ridiculous you can't tell anymore. But anyway, I don't know. Sounds real to you? Okay, I'm going to take your word for it because I am too dumb to know. And all right, that is my religious bullshit. Fuck yeah!
Kenneth Copeland,
We got a quick
man.
Beyond Parody, a quick Heroes, and then we out. Gonna do some after party. If you don't have your ticket for the after party, correct yourself.
I do have my ticket for
You know
the
you
after
want
party.
one. Not only do you get a ticket for this after party, you get it for all of them, all the ones in the future, all the ones in the past as a bunch. If you're jonesing for more Dusty content you've never seen before, you got plenty of opportunity to watch some old videos that I made. They're pretty good, though. To be honest with you, they're timeless, in my opinion. But before we get there, we gotta go here.
evergreen
It's time
content
for some
for sure.
Beyond Parody. It's fake, Dusty. All right, fine. I said it was fake. I thought it was. How do you know? Prove it. Oh, Beyond Parody. I forgot to say that. Too busy griping at you guys. And first off, tonight's Beyond Parody. Once
busy.
again, Iran giving Donald Trump a little bit of the business. Doesn't seem like they're sending him 10 tankers full of oil. Doesn't seem like they're negotiating.
Doesn't even matter.
All
What
they're
is 10
doing
tankers?
is trolling the shit out of him.
Is it like
More
5 million
AI
barrels?
videos put
Because I
out
don't
this
think
week
it
from
probably
Iran.
is.
Let's have a look at a couple of them.
Maybe a couple thousand?
Ceasefire request. He's like, hell no. I ain't ceasefire. Tear it up.
We go over here.
Sad, Donald, so sad. His
Or
hand
the other
turning
way.
purple. That's funny. And they hacking the FBI. And remember the girls' school? Yep. Remember the victims of Epstein, Iran, Fatwa. Cluster munitions.
The cluster missiles.
BB's like, help me, we getting bombed.
They cannot handle the cluster missiles. Oh, hey, secret.
AI, folks! Best tool for propaganda ever.
I mean,
Everybody should be
it
using
probably
it.
is, actually.
Don't let the enemy be the only one to use these weapons. We will die if you do. They stacking them up like hardwood.
Tomorrow we get Pizza Saturday. I'm gonna get me some hot and readies from Little Caesars.
Look at that hand, still purple. Solid purple hand. I'm a loser. Pants on fire, and he got a diaper. You see his diaper through. Damn! And then one more from Iran. This is pretty good. Apparently they picked up Donald Trump and now they're interrogating him.
Say I'm not a pedophile.
I'm not a pedophile.
Liar! Say I wasn't on Epstein's island.
I wasn't on Epstein's island.
Liar! Say I don't worship Baal.
I don't worship Baal. Liar!
Say I'm a son of a bitch. Say it!
I'm son of a bitch.
Say I'm not a pedophile.
Pretty good! More! Bring more of those, Iran. You're doing the Lord's work. And one more, folks, to finish you guys off with. Let's do a couple heroes.
Oh, we have a big boy here. We have a certified big boy.
We could be heroes just for one day. Hell yeah, Billy Bowie, and tonight's first hero, Zohran Mamdani. Apparently, Zohran Mamdani administration has secured $1.8 million in restitution for 800+ New York City fast food and retail workers whose labor rights were violated. The exact opposite of what Donald Trump does. Donald Trump pardons them all to make sure they don't pay any restitution to their victims whatsoever. Zohran getting fucking results, and as Kay points out, I'm so used to U.S. politicians pretending to be powerless that this feels like a headline from another universe. And yep, they're faking when they pretend like they can't do anything. Their hands are tied.
I think
it's
Mamdani
bullshit.
actually wants to
they
get
don't
shit
want
done.
to.
Like, he's
if they wanted to
trying
help,
so
they could.
much.
But instead, they actively make things worse because they don't work for us. They work for the rich and powerful. But Zohran showing us another path. Hopefully, he keeps it up. Don't disappoint us. And last but not least, big shout out to this lady who found some ICE agents at her local airport and decided to crawl all up in their ass
of bureaucracy
and let them know she was there.
And people are going to say he's not fulfilling his promises, but is he not, or is it because of the wall? I don't know.
Yeah, fat motherfucker. Nazis! Oh, you're so nice, aren't you? And we gotta be nice to fucking Nazis, all right? If I learned one thing from Indiana Jones is that punch a Nazi! Fuck these motherfuckers, the worst scum in America. And that is my show, folks! We did it, 3 shows this week. I promised, I fucking delivered, even without any goddamn sleep. Who do sleep? I ain't sleep when I'm fucking dead. Hell yeah! All right, we're gonna read some super chats. We're gonna do a quick kitty party, and then we're gonna go to the after party. It's coming up, so if you don't have your ticket, immediately go get your ticket. Dust Buddies get a ticket. Patrons get a ticket. So help yourself out.
I was trying to take the
after party coming up tonight. Been working it all week, so come hang out. And folks, if you bail out, do me a favor, please hit the like button. Please leave comments. The algorithm loves it when you do a comment. Folks, I got 220,000 subscribers. I'm trying to get to 230. So if you could help spread my videos on social media, share your friends, tell your friends.
472.
Please,
trying to get to 400. Or 500.
You're my only hope.
500.
And all right. Woo!
I've been doing this
comments,
daily for a couple of months
my mom
now
just
on
passed
here.
away a few days ago, man. I'm sorry about that, man. I'm not looking forward to when my mom passes away. She left me some money, so I'm spreading the wealth. Keep it up, Dusty. Hey, I appreciate you. Obviously, she raised you well, you know. Obviously, you cherished her, and you cherished each other for as long as you possibly can. And like all you can do now is let her live on in your memory.
He's right about that.
Thank you for
like, at least
sharing her
Orion,
with
my
us,
cat's
sharing
never
her
gonna
with
die,
us,
but
and,
you know.
She lives on through you. You're right. So, man, I sure do hope there's an afterlife, though. I know that sounds stupid coming from me. It's not that I believe in an afterlife or anything, but I don't think
Just hope there is
anything
one.
wrong with hoping
Right.
for one. Because I don't know what the fuck's going to happen. This could all be a simulation, and who knows what the parameters of the simulation is. The parameters of the simulation could have an afterlife built into it. For
If
all
you
I fucking
want
know.
one,
I
you
know
don't
that seems
believe in one.
delusional,
There's
but
no reason to believe in it, but
nothing's
like
hurt
there's no
by hoping, right?
reason in not
But hey,
hoping
shout out
that
to your
there's-
mom, and thanks a lot. I
Who
appreciate
knows,
you. Good
right?
hanging out with you tonight. Robert Draper, have another 10 British pounds. Fuck yeah, take me to Pound Town. You are the voice of reason. Keep on keeping on. Hey, very generous. Everybody's so generous tonight. I'm definitely going to keep on keeping on. I'm glad I did 3 shows this week. You guys made me feel loved and taken care of. Welcome to Dust Buddy Simple Solutions.
You never know
Spam the chat with impunity.
who's gonna be
Come
here.
join us tonight. Welcome to Dust Buddy Sun's Fever. Hell yeah, got your ticket. It's all coming up. Check the community section of YouTube for your link. Rolls for thee, not for me. Yeah, it's always the way. Fuck the poors, fuck everybody else. They do what they want. Love what you do, love what you do, MJJ2. Thank you. I appreciate you. Good to see you tonight.
Rules for thee, not for me.
And another one, another shout out for Jacob and Carrie. I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing.
What's he trying to
then
do,
overall,
man?
the PayPal.
He's trying
Got
to
a couple.
kill
Jamie sent me $100
Flatter
from
him.
Jamie. What? Very generous. Jamie says, you go get it, man. April is a 3-paycheck month for me. Woo woo! I gotta pay my taxes. Gonna get you a big time next Wednesday. Fuck yeah! For now, a little something. Hey, that's more than a little. $100. Very generous. Appreciate you, everybody. Love to Jamie. Very, very, very generous, Jamie. Alexander gave me $2. Thank you, Alexander. Appreciate you. Nicole Reeves gave me $5. Thank you, Nicole. These are old now. 25.
What, it's
Erica
empty?
gave me 27. I think 25.
Can
I
we
guess.
absorb it?
John
Whatever
Hopkins,
it
I
was.
read those already. Thank you. Very generous, all of you. Appreciate you, Erica. Appreciate you, Jamie. Means a lot.
Where
And,
it is.
let me check my cash app real quick. And then we'll be done here. Moving right along.
Shit,
Cash app,
Doomslayer,
cash app.
run.
Make sure I didn't get any. I don't want to miss anybody because you guys have been so
That's the
generous
first
to me.
time we've ever heard
Cash
him
app, dollar
talk.
sign, Cult of Dusty. If you guys want to support the show through Cash App, great way to do it.
Oh shit,
And,
that was
all right, it's
actually
loading.
super dope.
Slow as shit.
I like that one.
Folks, after party coming up next. I'm gonna be back Monday. I get the fucking weekend off. Hell to the fucking yeah. So you guys,
Me too, kind
be
of.
sure
I have to
something
work
fun this
tomorrow, so
weekend and
don't
think about
actually
me,
get it off.
'cause I
But
definitely will be
I
thinking
get
about you.
I get a little bit of. It's only like to be up there by 1. AP baby.
Do the air, and then smashing on
Oh,
the
he's
concrete
already
his
here.
head
I'm
at
watching
about
like
70
that.
miles an hour. Yes, that's fatal. And that's Darwin. That's Darwinian. When you die from something stupid before you have any kids, you're a Darwin Award winner. Just holy God, imagine dying because you were twerking on top of a fucking Jeep. Man, the Beavis and Butthead Society is doomed as shit. Meanwhile, this video going viral 10 years ago today. Turfsy Gabbard, who is now running all our intelligence agencies, supporting the war in Iran. Crazy how times change. 10 years ago, she was a Bernie Sanders supporter, the exact opposite of everything she stands for now, and this is what she said then.
Being a warrior is about believing in what you are fighting for.
You believe in everything,
and
don't
holding
you?
strong to those convictions.
Oh, you did, didn't you? Yeah, it's so
I
strong.
felt a sense of duty, and I could not in good conscience stay back here in beautiful Hawaii and watch my brothers and sisters in uniform go off into combat.
So much for that conscious then,
These
I
are
guess.
people and friends who we never forget and who we strive to honor every day that we are blessed to live and breathe. Bernie Sanders voted against the Iraq war. He understands the cost of war that cost is continued when our veterans come home.
Imagine being this much of a
Bernie
sellout.
Sanders will defend our
Literally
country and
about
take
nothing.
the trillions of dollars that are spent on these interventionist, regime change, unnecessary wars and invest it here at home. The American people are not looking to settle for inches.
This is
They're
why
looking
people
for
hate
real
politicians.
change. What I saw in Bernie was a heart of aloha. No matter who you are, where you come from in this country, that we are all in this together. My name is Tulsi Gabbard,
We ain't in this
and I
together.
support Bernie Sanders to be our next president and commander-in-chief.
I'm Bernie Sanders. So fucking worthless. Holy God. Just wild that they can look back at videos like that and just pay no penalty for it whatsoever. Still get the best fucking jobs, even though their actions and positions have changed 180 degrees. And folks, I think I might have found the perfect car for myself. Apparently somebody brought this car into the mechanic and it's making an unusual sound. Woo! I want it! Why are you fixing it? That's the perfect car! Pick your car from the mechanic before he ruins it. I take my car to the mechanic to make that happen, not to fix it. Did you guys see this? Hey, new fear unlocked.
Oh, I did see this. Lawnmower
You can't even
explodes
mow
out
the
of
grass
nowhere.
anymore. Sometimes you out there just mowing the motherfucking grass and the next explosion, yeah, exploded. Whole fucking lawnmower exploded. How did you not die? That's a lucky motherfucker. I played the lottery immediately. Boom. So yeah, that's scary. I want to buy a new lawnmower, dude. Video going viral of this Indian scammer, folks, trying to scam somebody with AI. And you guys got to be very careful. Do not believe anybody. Even if you see them live on your screen. If you have like a FaceTime with them, still don't believe them. They scamming y'all. This guy's Indian. He's putting on whiteface, a whiteface AI. Let's have a look.
How do I know you're not some AI thing though? How would I be able to tell?
Here, man. Here.
Oh,
sir. I'm not AI,
sorry,
sir.
can you hold that up?
It's not AI.
Can you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, is this Walt Browning?
That's our director.
Oh, I see. I thought it would be your name.
No. That's our director. We have a multiple. You see all of them here.
Welcome to the Quickie Mart.
I see.
So, Ronnie.
But you know, is there
What's
not
going
some
on?
way of telling whether you're real or not? Can you like hold up 3 fingers in front of your face or anything?
Oh, come on. That's too much.
Oh, you don't want to do that
Well, I'll do that here.
in front of your face?
What do you mean? I mean, that's too much. Come on, Ronnie.
That's
Why
too
would
much.
Would it affect
Why would it be
the
too much?
AI
Why is
if
this
it
different than
was in
this?
front of your face?
Well, not at all. But
Can
I
you
don't
do
know.
that
That's
then?
too much to ask somebody.
Well,
Well, I'm just
make
doing
sure
it.
you're not AI. Is that unreasonable? I mean, can you do that in front of your face?
Well, I think that that's too much to ask somebody. Don't you think that?
No, I don't think it is. If I'm making
Why would
sure
that be
you're
too
not
much?
AI, I think that's a reasonable thing to ask. Can you hold up 3 fingers in front of your face?
Well, I think that, well...
This is
that enough?
hilarious.
No, it's not in front of your face.
Well, that's too much, don't you think?
Yes, it is. Because
Run
if
away!
you were real, you would put up 3 fingers in
Yeah,
front
you
of your
definitely
face. Yes,
would.
I thought so.
But that's not going to work for too much longer. AI is going to be perfect. You won't be able to tell the difference. It'll be able to change your voice. It'll be able to change your looks. You'll be able to put every fucking finger. You'll be able to put your toes in front of your face. It'll be fine. So enjoy that little trick while you can. Folks, we've been talking a lot about Alan Richardson, TV's Reach Around. You guys know this dude been around forever, and holy shit, he was hot. Hot young Reacher. Apparently, he was on American Idol. Now, he wasn't good. He's not a good singer, but he got charisma. He willing to go for it. Seemed like he had a lot more personality back then than he has now. He's kind of wooden now. But back in the day, Paula Abdul, straight up now, tell me, do you really want to love me forever? We're all hot for him.
Ow.
Sorry, Alan. Can I just say before you start, thank you?
Thank you for putting a little smile.
Oh,
on
you put a smile on Paula's face.
Come here. First time we see her smile in hours.
They shot this to the potato.
I'm single, you know. Shoot.
There was this one guy in Atlanta. His name is Alan Richardson, and he's totally hot.
He is totally hot.
Randy and Simon decided to leave the
Wait till you
table
see how he
and
grows
let
up.
Alan sing the whole audition to me.
Oh,
now listen,
shit.
I'm a professional, and it didn't sway my decision much.
Got wet as shit.
You are the sunshine of my life.
Terrible. Little
That's
pitchy
why
dog.
I always stay around.
It's gonna be a no for me.
You are the apple of my eye. Oh. Forever you'll stay in this
At least he's
heart.
going for it. Hey, you gotta get up for that. Add some riz on that dude.
I only asked him.
Meanwhile, you guys hear about the SCOTUS ruling against the ISPs. Apparently, all of Hollywood was suing the ISPs for copyright infringement. They were like, hey, you ISPs got to stop people from pirating all our movies. You got to be responsible. Whatever people download off your services, you are responsible for. Supreme Court said, nah, nope, no, they're not. And this is why I pirate constantly, folks. I knew they weren't going to do shit about it. The ISPs don't seem to give a fuck.
Status rules ISPs are not liable for
don't
pirated
use VPNs.
music.
They never said shit to me. They never
use,
done nothing, at least. And this is why they knew that Hollywood
I mean,
didn't have
I
a
have
leg to stand on. The
Spotify,
Supreme
but
Court
I have
unanimously said
pirated.
on Wednesday that a major internet provider
give a
could not
fuck
be
if you
held
pirate
liable
something.
for the piracy of thousands of songs online in a closely watched copyright clash. So this is the big one. Now that they've won this one, they're definitely not
Music
worried
is
about getting sued by
over,
Hollywood or
man.
anybody anymore.
Music
So
is over.
pirate!
Go
Pirating is law,
on
pirating is life.
tour
Get to
and
it,
sell
everybody.
merch
Have no
and
fear.
tickets to make money at music at this point.
And apparently, the Olympics
That's the one thing
just
AI
banned
people cannot
transgender
do.
women from the IOC competitions. And look,
They will never
I'm pretty
replace
consistent
live
with all
music.
this. I've always said that any private organization has the
They
right
will
to
never
ban
replace
or
your
not ban
own
anybody they
charisma.
want to, right? If they want to ban trans people, that's their fucking right. If they want to let trans people compete, that's their right. If the UFC wants to let trans women compete with cis women, that's as long as a cis woman wants to fight a trans woman, they can fight. That's their right. If they don't want to do it, they don't have to fucking do it. It is stupid to me, though, because to me, sports are all about entertainment. That's the entire purpose. It's not about competition. Who gives a fuck about that? Nothing is ever fair.
He's right.
You don't have the same atoms of this team as the same atoms of this team, the same testosterone, genetic makeup, size. Nothing.
Really,
It's
it should
never
be
right.
all about weight
It's not even.
class to be like.
And far
I think
from making sports less interesting, trans people to me just make it far more interesting. Like, I ain't going to watch it anyway, but if you wanted me to watch it, put about 100 trans women in there, and boom, I might check it out and see what the fuck happens, all right? Only thing that could rescue sports to me are trans people. But hey, do what you got to do. I ain't watching
I
the
mean,
shitty
I
Olympics
think if you
no-how.
wanted people to be adequately teamed against other people,
Apparently,
then
the GOP is
do
worried
weight
about
classes.
the ground invasion of Iran. They sent 10,000
I mean,
troops
that-
there so
does
far.
that not
I guess they
solve
haven't
the
hit
whole
the
thing?
boots on the ground yet,
In-
but they
in
definitely
fact,
threatened to.
don't even
and a
do
growing number of
women
House
and
Republicans are airing
women
public
versus
concerns
men.
about
Just do
President Donald
weight
Trump's
classes.
possible deployment of U.S. ground troops in Iran as the Pentagon sends thousands of
I
American
think-
paratroopers and other service members in the Middle
How
East.
does that
They're like,
not?
we got to lose 6 or 7 seats. We got to get a super majority for Democrats, and holy shit. I don't believe that would happen, but goddamn, that would be entertaining. So, come on! I almost hope he does put boots in the ground.
How does that
just
not
so we can have super majorities.
fix everything?
Maybe we can actually impeach this motherfucker.
If everyone is at like their
And
highest like
folks,
BMI
for
and
those you
all of
out
that,
there
like
that think
muscle to mass
marijuana is
ratio,
harmless,
yeah, muscle to mass
think again.
ratio and all of
Marijuana is
that.
harmless. Pretty low. Next thing you
Dude,
know,
like every fucking Olympic woman could beat me in everything.
so fucking high.
Think
Out of your goddamn gourd, you're like, oh, remember that time I was doing the limbo? I don't even know where I am, baby. This pot is real good. These edibles delicious. And then you back yourself into a wood chipper. Happens every day. Don't smoke weed. Leave some for me. And next up on the after party. You guys heard about this story? It's a crazy story. People are trying to figure out this mystery. So you guys know who Satoshi is. So Satoshi supposedly is the guy that invented Bitcoin. And while he was alive, I guess he's dead. He's anonymous. Nobody knows who he is. He's a mystery. But he's the guy that created Bitcoin, and he has like
I thought he was still alive.
millions of Bitcoin. He could be like the richest man in the world right now if he just sold all his Bitcoin. But he disappeared. And so all of his Bitcoin are locked now in his account, supposedly gone for fucking ever. And so recently somebody sent $1.2 million worth of Bitcoin to his dead wallet, which means they sent $1 million to the garbage can.
But
just
why?
for nothing. And so they're like, why would somebody do that? Why would somebody send Satoshi $1.2 million? It's unretrievable. They never get it back. It's just basically like burning it. So some people think, though, it was probably somebody who was like about to be under indictment and it was the last fuck you. You can't have that money. You're never going to get it. So I'm going to send it somewhere you can't get your hands on it. A lot of like Bitcoin bros, too, they believe in like donating your coins to the system, because if your coins evaporate like that, it makes the other coins that people are holding worth more. It's deflationary, right? There's only 21 million Bitcoins that could ever exist, and then the more you burn, the more scarcity there is. So maybe that's what it was. I don't know. A weird situation for sure. Somebody got plenty of money to burn. Did you guys hear about the Five Guys CEO that got worried about somebody like Luigi Mangione blowing his brains out? So he decided to give $1.5 million for the bonuses to his employees. Yeah, if you thought Luigi wasn't already a hero enough, need 1,000 more. Five Guys CEO said he gave $1.5 million bonus to employees because I didn't want anybody shooting me. And damn, everybody else should follow his playbook just in case. You never know when another Luigi's waiting in the wings.
It's an issue to go to them where I am right now.
More of this, please. They should live every life in constant fear. And that,
bro,
I like these watch these viral clips every once in a while. Kind of gives you an insight into what it's like to date these days. Like this one.
If we're married, we have 3 children, and there's a house fire, either save the 3 children in the basement, or you can save me in the bedroom. Who are you saving?
The children.
I'm going to save my kids.
You're going to save the kids and not your wife?
My wife has already lived, let's say, 40 years, right?
Yeah, I'm going to save my kid. Bitch, save yourself. What the fuck? If I'm married to you and you can't save yourself from a fire, I guess I chose poorly. Climb your ass out the window, bitch. I'm saving the kids. What's wrong with you? You should be helping me save the kids.
No.
What you got a problem for? Get up out of bed, lazy.
I'm not 40.
Whatever the age is, whatever the age that we decided on.
You can't have sex with your kids, but you can have sex with your wife.
But sex isn't my motivating and driving factor in life. That's not the only thing that matters to me.
That bitch psycho.
Who would you save in a fire, me or your mother? He's saying his mom. I already know.
Yeah, I'm saving my mother.
Yeah. I'm dead. If
you're
we're married,
dead. If you can't save yourself, you young, healthy, and athletic, I think I'm gonna help my 75-year-old mama. You fucking idiot. Jesus. I'm starting to think she deserves to die in a fire a little bit.
Doing this.
This might be a little bit old, but remember, you guys remember how not too long ago there was a video of Jim Carrey at some kind of award show, and he looked a little bit different. And everybody was like, damn, he looked completely different. That ain't Jim Carrey. That's somebody in a mask.
I've actually been streaming for 10 years like every day.
That's all that happened. He getting old, he feeling a little bit insecure about it, and now he looks weird. But anyway, AI.
Truth has been revealed.
Fucking with everybody. Somebody put out a video of them with AI taking their mask off, proving that Jim Carrey was just wearing a mask the whole time, and it's pretty good. But they got him. He's like, hey, this is what I look like.
Dude, that's
like,
my Dr. Robotnik. Don't.
It's just a mask. And here I am underneath. Mission Impossible, baby. Damn, AI, the future.
What?
Not gonna know whatever's real. Gonna be weird. Then I got some heartwarming videos to finish you guys off with, because we need it after the hard day. First off, this one. It's a picture. 2 little McDonald's Happy Meals on the doorstep. Text says, just delivered an order.
Dude,
of 2
I
kids'
love
Happy
me some
Meals.
Happy Meals.
It said, leave at my door. I took the pic and I rang the bell. As I'm walking away, a woman opens the door and looks down and said, I didn't order anything. I gave her the name and she said, damn it. She picked up the food, and as she turns around, she yells, who called Grandma and said they were hungry? I just fed y'all. And Grandma. Grandma always got your back. Anytime she do something good for her little munchkins, DoorDash. I guess Grandma rich too.
And
'cause DoorDash
Uncle-
too fucking expensive, but
Uncle
small
Evan
kids get it, I
Glare.
guess. So good on
Dude,
you.
I'm about to be one.
Enjoy her while she lasts. That
Bruh,
happy
like
video.
you think I
Your
am not
kid's
gonna
birthday
bail
party.
that child
I'm not crying. You're crying.
out of the most heinous fucking situations?
Dale, dale. 3, 2, 1, ya.
Like, oh, you got a bag. What you get? What's in the bag? He's like, it's empty. It's empty. And it's like, no, you got a bike, dude. And he's like, oh my God, I'm gonna get all the chicks. I'm gonna be cruising everywhere.
I'm not gonna bail that child out.
I'm glad that joy still exists in the world sometimes. It certainly doesn't seem like it. Gotta hold on to the sweet moments sometimes. And oh, yeah, so happy. And
Yeah, I'm gonna bail that child out of the most heinous fucking situations
thing.
that will
So
ever
cute.
happen to them.
The cutest older couple walks the halls every day for exercise. I live at the very end of the hall, so I get like zero traffic, but I see them daily. So decides to, since they walking up down the hall, decides to leave them a little goodie table. You got this, Sally and Jack. Although they're trying to walk off the calories and you're just giving them more calories, so that's counterproductive, but still, that's nice.
Fuck it, who cares? Enjoy your life, man. I'll be like, oh, you're giving more calories. Well, who cares? Enjoy your food. Live that shit up.
And like, hi, take some more. That's a nice neighbor. Thoughtful. Grab Grandma's butt. Like, damn, hooking you up. I wonder if the other neighbors are stealing the shit.
Dude, I don't even know how to get that.
It's like how we roll people, pretty much. Damn, she love her man's ass, don't she? Grandma like the ass play a little bit. Get you some, Grandma. Pegging him, I'm sure. And all right, that's it, folks. Let's see if I've been watching anything worth mentioning. Probably not. I just been working on my goddamn animated series. I downloaded a movie called How to Make a Kill, and I didn't watch it yet. I did start watching that Send Help movie, but I only got halfway through because I have a bad ADHD. ADHD, how do you pronounce that? Nope, that's it. Nothing else came on. The Rise and Fall of Reggie Dinkins, DTF St. Louis. That's not a bad show. If you hadn't seen that one.
All right, we got Dusty off. Fair enough. 8. Okay. There. Bit left in there. A little ice left in there. I think we can make a potion auction. At 7, we've already done 6. It's probably just a random map. Okay, I'm just... Overall. But keep on the thing, the game, bro. It's okay and best. That's what you call accomplice. Okay. We are going back to Dome, raising the musical acumen of it. Okay. And hold on. Set up a little. Level where you need the blood. I need that. And I don't know how to do it. Shit. Gonna change Tomorrow we're gonna do a painting stream. That's what everyone wants to hear because it's the best, clearly. But actually... $55 viewers. Ooh. Big night for Doom the Dark Ages, this single player game. I'm legitimately not know what to do here. So it wants me to go in there, but to go in there, I have to unlock the door, and to unlock the door, I actually do not know what to do. Okay.
That's it. The gate will open now.
That was different. That was different. Do it like that. I haven't died yet. Come on, get up there, baby. I cannot believe I did not die. of like what people are actually watching. 'Cause I caught the Mario Maker hype at its greatest. I know people still watch Mario Maker. But not like these two. I can't get you. Is that good? In his butthole. If he couldn't shit, you'd probably be angry as well.
The mine shut down after the attack, but the forge still has power. The demons are drawn.
I will give Doom the Dark Ages this. It does give me a myriad of different biomes to explore. So we got the city, we got the sky, we got the forest, swampy kind of thing. Like, there's a bunch of different places we can explore, and I do like that. This is giving me what I want from, like, weirdly enough, a new Halo campaign.
Do it.
I know that's a song. I'm not. Other than the new levels, like if anyone gets it, then I will play with it. Every game that I play on here, other than maybe Super Shade, which we've played like a lot of Split Fiction. No, but I have like a plethora of games. I have so many fucking games, but like people that come here like don't seem to have any other games that I have, which is weird because I have like all of the most popular games like Arc Raiders, Marathon, any of the games. Like nobody seems to want to fucking play anything. If I get the new Halo, I expect nobody else to have it, just because it's how it's always gone in my life.
Kira, the Slayer has reached the cliffside barracks.
have none of this. Oh, we got a big boy over here. A big one. Shield to me is blue armor.
The cannons in the watchtower can clear a path.
Who am I to say? Who am I to say? Do you think blue is help in this candidate? Why would you like mix it up if we're this far into gaming? Why would you mix up blue and red and green? Red not hell. Like in what other video game has blue been hell? Ooh, actually, I have to go pee. We're back. Herb. We're back. And once more. Let's see what Smokey's up to.
Or do their clown control functionalities. No! We're wasting valuable smashing time. Speaking of valuable smashing time. Go, 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 yes. Yes. We're gonna board Bowser's son. Or we're gonna go through the Manta Rings instead. Snatch a star and get out of here. Oh, the Mantanis rings ain't there.
Wanted to touch base.
Doom Dark Ages! Dude, damn, I got a few levels in. But then I stopped playing it, but I gotta go back and play it. I would drink booze, but the stupid black coffee, heavy cream coffee did me in. No, we're just gonna board Bowser's. All we have to do is board Bowser's. He has a submarine? I don't know about, I don't have my Switch usually. But we can do Parsec's Monopoly. I mean Mario Party. Wait, how do I board this up again? Ouch.
Regular thing we're not.
We gotta figure out how to get on top of this submarine.
Regular thing.
This might help. We might be too slow though.
Down. Push it.
Well, there it is. It's right there. Parsecs is very legal. And once you do it once, you don't gotta do nothing else ever again.
Just want to play.
Yeah, it's like the mainstay. It's like it's the best
thing
way
on
to do. Like for play Conjure or something.
Just want to play a thing on a regular thing.
I wish. I don't have my switches though. Lava time. Or
Can we not play a thing on a regular thing? Is that?
Why don't we continue that for another time? I just want to board Bowser's submarine. Now we could.
Bum, 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 bum.
Is there anything else we could do, or we could just maybe I could just like maybe slink out of here. Might as well. Wait, so I can play Tetris. So you stream it, Evan Glare?
What is all this about?
I'm just trying to get... Doom! Stop it! What's happening?
I wanted to.
No, Evan Glare, I can't stay long.
I knew.
Did I seed? What does that mean? I don't think I seeded, no. I saw that, Jasper. I'll probably watch that later. Now I'll just pile out of here. Thanks for watching, though.
God damn it! God damn it!
I won't be able to stay or.
God damn it! I come in.
But you have my Sonic Spinball spirit. Sonic 3D
Jesus Christ. Come in here.
I'm going to you in a way.
Don't stay
Can you say
there.
hi to all my rowdy friends?
You won't stay. Nobody ever does. Nobody ever stays. They all come in here and then they go away. I was trying to play Mario Party. You don't. Hey, there it is. I don't care. Don't care. Hey, if you go outside right now, right this very second, what's 11 o'clock? If you look directly up in the sky, the very bright light that you'll see is Jupiter. None of you will do it. Nobody will do it. But if you wanted to learn about the night sky, if you see a very bright light, look up Jupiter. And you'll see the, what is it, waning crescent, I think? Or no, waxing gibbous. Waxing gibbous. That's the best guy. I don't know where the fuck. I need to go up there. I don't know how the fuck to get it. Did you see my keytar? Did you see my new keytar? Hold on, hold on. But before you go away, as you always do, Smokey. Have you seen this? Or anyone? Look! Look at the... Look! God damn it. Car. Look at the majesticness of it. It's a big boy. It's a big boy. For sure. I can play E1M1. That's kind of all I've been playing on it. Anyway. It's a big boy. I painted a new... Hold on. I painted a new, they call it an edge on it. I got the guitar ready. I'm ready for Smokey and the Raw Sauces. He's not here. He's probably already gone to bed. He's probably, like, fucked off completely. But our first song could be E1M1 from Doom. I got that shit down. They're so dumb. You know E1M1, right? Everyone knows E1M1. When are we playing this song? He rated with a party of 8. Smokey rated with a party of 8, and there are only 2 people here. There were never more than 2 people here. Some 6 of the people went, nope, I'm out. Never had a chance. And here's the 2016 version, which I think is a little bit slower and a little bit heavier. This one's a little bit heavier. Let's go. Hey, look at that noise. Dude, where are all the regulars? Where is... How do I attract Simpsons people into my stream? I will never know.
Ooh, trippy.
I've never seen this. Am I watching? What am I watching? Who is he? Okay, join me. We have Mugs, President Eternal, Repeat 2400, Tinkdora, Omega Wyvern, and then that's it. Only says that I have 2 people in here, but the my chat says I have more. And I know Omega Wyvern and Tinkdora are like super dope people that always support small streamers. But I don't know who Moggs is. That's a completely different one. And Presence Eternal has not said nary hair or hide of their existence, so what we're going off of. And yeah, and Smokey are basically the exact same person, but maybe not. I would like, okay, well, is that a thing? I said I'm playing Doom Dark Ages, and I was, and I did. I think we may have to go to just chatting now. And I'm streaming on YouTube. By the way, if you want to support small streamers on YouTube, I've been doing this for 10 years. I cannot make it to 500 people following me. I don't know why or how. Maybe I am just that much of an abomination of a person. But if you want to support me, go to youtube.com/EvanGlare and you can just sub for free. Be dope. If you can't, it's fine. I probably wouldn't. I'm lazy, but if I like the person, maybe. Anyway, let's go entertain. It's a pretty far stretch to say that I'm entertainment, but hey, I'm here talking to people, which is more than I can say to, like, actually like 90% of streamers. Like, I don't know how you guys go to other streamers' channels and just talk and then nobody ever interacts with you. I genuinely don't know. Or they're like, they read back what you say and they say nothing else, whereas I like try and like foster a conversation. But no, whatever. It's your. It was a baby boy, so we bought him a toy.
Did you know how they filmed the Blob in X-Men Origins Wolverine? Actor Kevin Durand didn't gain a ton of weight. His body was completely handmade. He wore a massive latex and silicone suit weighing around 90 pounds, kind of guy, right? Filled with gel and air pockets to make the skin look soft and realistic. Every morning, a team of makeup artists spent 3 to 4 hours putting...
I mean, he... Like, as far as fat suits go, this one was
the
like
suit
pretty
and
up
facial
there.
prosthetics on him.
I enjoyed
Durand
it.
joked that
My ex-wife would be like, you could see the makeup where they sealed his eyes in. Enjoy the fucking movie, please? Can we just please enjoy the...
It felt like being sealed inside a sauna, since the temperature inside could hit over 120 degrees Fahrenheit.
Insufferable.
And during the boxing scene with Wolverine, that was
to me.
all real. No CGI body, just practical effects and an insane amount of heat. The result? The blob looked incredibly real. Not just big, but alive.
I think it was
so what do you think?
Okay.
Was all that suffering worth it for one?
I mean, as far as the blob looked, it was pretty fucking okay. No CGI body, then it shows how clearly they use CGI to make the fake body reactions, to make the punches more realistic. Yeah, god damn, dude. Do people not know how to like just fucking take a thing and just be like, okay, that looked pretty okay. Worth it, but still use CGI. It's not use digital effects. I mean, he didn't gain 400 pounds for a 5-minute part. And
unforgettable character?
Dude, people are fucking insufferable on the internet. Oh my god. Okay, I want to hear about Clavicular and his life falling apart because I've been catching up with this shit. I've been on this shit. Let's hear it.
This is where a popular influencer and streamer is currently behind bars.
He goes by the name of Clavicular.
If you close your eyes and really tune yourself in with the universe, if you're pure of heart, you can actually feel it. You can feel Clavicular's
Not pure of heart, I'm a horrible human.
cortisol level rising as we speak. Guys, I think today might be the worst day in Clavicular's life, and that's really saying something, you know, considering what happened at ASU. And I mean, like,
he like shot a crocodile or something in Florida, and you're not supposed to do that, and he kept doing it. And yeah, it's not.
You'd almost feel bad for him if everything that's happening to him was not 100% his own fault. Crazy how that works. Guys, the Fort Lauderdale Police Department has launched a cortisol missile at Clavicular, and I'm sad to report that all current intel points to it being a direct hit. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Clavicular, aka Jester Maxer, aka Braden Peters, aka I'm gonna do everything I can to throw away this generational wealth I'm making at 20 years old, has once again been arrested. And at the same time, apparently right now, the Florida Fish and Wildlife Commission is investigating him for Swiss cheesing an alligator on stream. If that wasn't enough, he's also been banned off of Kick. Dude is having a generationally bad 24 hours. Now, if you somehow don't know who Clavicular is, honestly, I'd be a bit surprised. This guy has been absolutely dominating the internet for the last 6
years. The thing about it is, as far as people on the internet, we probably know who Clavicular is. I know who he is. I mean, if you're here, you probably know who he is. If you're not on the internet in a, what do they call it? Terminally online. If you're not in a terminally online state, then you might not know. And he is like a 19-year-old guy who cracks his in face bones with a hammer to make microfractures to have it grow in more solid. Called looks maxing. I don't know why I know this. I'm nearly 40 fucking years old and I know this, but I gotta keep in line with the children. And yeah, so he's the next up-and-coming guy.
Months or so. But if you don't know, there's always time to learn. Clavicular is a looks maxer, which if you don't know what a looks maxer is, we can just reschedule this video. I can give you some reading to do. We only have so much time in it. Essentially, Clavicular got his start on the internet by trying to teach people how to look better through various methods. Some legit, some not, some illegal, some not. And through a series of events over the last 6 months that honestly, I'm not sure I could really exactly pinpoint, he has just blown the absolute fuck up. I'm not sure I could like point to one clip or one moment that really made him take off. It's just been sort of a collection of viral moment after viral moment, a lot of collaborations, and I'm assuming a team he's spending a lot of money on. However it happened though, he is now at the forefront of the internet and he just can't stay out of trouble. I mean, his entire career so far essentially has just been one big
And he ordered a burger from McDonald's, got cheese, didn't want cheese on it, and fucking flipped the shit out. I mean, I would have done the same thing if I didn't get cheese on my burger, but I would have just like gone to the refrigerator and put Kraft cheese on it or something. Which I don't know why he's like doing McDonald's, but you know, maybe obviously like works out more than I do, clearly.
controversy because he's just not a good guy, but he's had multiple notable incidents that have led up to all this.
It's not, he's not a good guy. He hung out with Nick Fuentes and Andrew Tate and, oh fuck, what's the other person? I forget. Anyway, they were singing Heil Hitler, like the Kanye West song. It's not that he's not a good guy. It's that he's like super fucking anti-Semitic, kind of piece of fucking horrible human species that has done this shit.
Like running somebody over in his Cybertruck last year. Last month, he was arrested for using a fake ID to get into a club. Obviously, we can't forget the ASU frame mogging incidents, but I'm not really sure any of that.
He's getting what's coming to him. He's a person, he's a young person who thinks that nothing ever bad can happen to him because he smashes his base and creates microfractures in his jaw and clavicle right here, clavicular, that's where he got his name. And he's gonna fuck himself up. He does a lot of meth. We know that because he's promoting meth to minors for his skinny frame. And well, he fucked up. He fucked up something bad. He fucked up something real bad.
That compares to the last 24 hours. Like I mentioned earlier, either early this morning or late last night, I can't find like a definitive time, Clavicular was arrested by the Fort Lauderdale Police Department because he had a warrant out for his arrest out of Osceola County for misdemeanor battery and conspiracy to commit battery stemming from an incident that happened last month where allegedly he instigated a fight between his girlfriend and another woman while he was live streaming. If that wasn't enough for old Clav, it's also being reported at the same time that the Florida Fish and Wildlife Commission is investigating him because on the same day that he was arrested, he was live streaming himself airboating through the Everglades. They came up to what appeared to be a dead alligator.
That is not Evan Glare, that's Everglades, so it's not me. Just letting everyone know.
And from there, him and another guy decide to mag dump into this alligator's body for reasons that people with a brain probably cannot understand. In that same live stream, he was also seen shooting into the air, apparently trying to hit a drone that he claimed was watching them. So, you know, obviously a pretty reasonable course of action there. And then the cherry on top for this wonderful day for Clavicular, I'm assuming stemming from all this, he has been banned off of Kick. And it just goes to show you that
like, that's a big ban. Off of Kick? That's a pretty fucking big ban. Kick lets anything go. I should probably be streaming on Kick right now as well, but I'm not. But
even a person who has the world at their fingertips, I mean, it's being reported that this guy is making upwards of like $30,000 or $40,000 a day. Idiots will still find a way to throw it away. So we're going to be going through each one of these incidents. It's going to be kind of hard to show you any of the clips that correspond with all this stuff happening because YouTube is not going to like clips of people fighting or animals getting murked. So please bear with me. So starting with this arrest, like I mentioned, these battery charges are coming from an incident that happened on February 2nd, where allegedly Clavicular instigated this fight between these two women. Now, I'm not really sure how that's being determined. I was able to find one re-upload of the clip, and like I can't show you the fight, otherwise this video is going to get the smackdown. But these two women do like have a genuine fist fight. They're beating the shit out of each other. And I think what is happening, like I think what Clavicular caught a charge for, personally, and this might be
yeah, he's gonna be with one of these two females for the rest of his life, 100%. This is absolutely noteworthy of the time that you're going to spend being invested in these two hot girl sluts. I don't know.
Due to me just missing context, because obviously I couldn't find like a full VOD or a full clip. It's just a couple of minutes leading up to it. It doesn't really seem like he instigated it, but what he does do is he prevents the fight from being prevented, I guess. Which I guess, now that I said that out loud, is instigating a fight in a way. He just doesn't really do it verbally. And then once the fight is like happening, it's an actual fight, he prevents it from being broken up. And those two things, even if you're not the one doing the actual physical harm, you are like aiding in somebody being battered. You know, if somebody's in a fight and they're getting their ass beat and you prevent somebody from breaking up that fight, you are directly attributing to that person being beat more. Also, he makes it a point to get it on.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta fight over this guy
On camera, like he has his cameraman walk around and film the fight, which probably did not help his case, and is likely being used to further strengthen the idea that he instigated this for content. Like I mentioned earlier, he's caught 2 different charges for this, misdemeanor battery and conspiracy to commit battery, and technically in Osceola County, both of these crimes are punishable by up to 1 year in jail and a $1,000 fine, but I mean, there's almost no chance that this guy sees any real time because of this. If anything, he'll probably just get probation and some fines. At the end of the day, he'll probably just end up getting a slap on the wrist. Also, according to this article, his girlfriend is facing a misdemeanor battery charge as well, but no reports of her being arrested have been made quite yet. That's all the information we really have about the battery stuff right now, and like I said, I don't really see him getting anything more than a slap on the wrist. But onto this alligator thing, surprisingly, this is where Clavicular might have kind of fucked himself. So again, Clavicular was live streaming the day he was arrested. He was boating through the Everglades. They pass a dead alligator. Clavicular stands up with a pistol and he mag dumps into the body of.
Why? Why? If it's already dead, why? If it's not attacking you, why? If it's kind of going along its way and doing like whatever fucking alligators do, alligator stuff, why? Why would you fucking dump your entire magazine into it? I don't understand.
The alligator. Now, obviously, all this is kind of speculation. Obviously, it's all sort of up in the air because the Wildlife Commission is still investigating this. They haven't made an.
Like, you know, this person knows that they're pretty hot or whatever. And, oh, look, they have Jesus earrings. So they must be good people because of Jesus. Like, I put myself into lifelong debt because I went to college and I wanted to like dual major in math, minor in astronomy in undergrad, then I did astrophysics in grad school. I am scraping by while these people do whatever this is. Like, where's the meritocracy? Where's the meritocracy? I'd like to know. I would like to know.
Any public statements on what they plan on doing yet besides just investigating it, but he could.
They live an entirely different life than us normal people. Like an entirely fucking different alien life than what you and me or any normal ass person would live. Working a regular job. It is ridiculous.
Easily catch multiple charges from this, potentially even a felony. Now, like I said, obviously, I can't show the video, but he's in an airboat, there's multiple other people in the airboats, and he shoots this alligator for absolutely no reason. There's no, like, way to misinterpret it. The alligator is visible, Clavicular is visible. Like, the evidence is damning, the video is very cut and dry, and based off of what happened here, there are quite a few different charges that Clavicular could end up getting hit with. Starting from least serious and working our way up, from what I've been able to determine, it seems like just shooting a dead alligator, like at all, would be something he could be fined over. I'm sure the Wildlife Commission could pretty easily argue that if they didn't have the proper permits, that shooting an alligator could be interpreted as an attempt to harvest it, which if you're not authorized to do, you're not authorized to do. Not a very big deal, but he could get fined for it. Technically, he could get hit with an animal cruelty charge. I mean, it has happened before, but I mean, the alligator was dead, so pretty unlikely unless they just want to make an example out of him.
He would hire expensive lawyers. Nothing's going to happen.
The big thing is obviously going to be how they interpret the fact that he discharged a firearm from a vehicle, which is a pretty big crime pretty much anywhere. This is the actual statute for Florida when it comes to discharging a firearm in public or on residential property. And you can see at the top here that this applies to any person who knowingly discharges a firearm in any public place. Now, it's important to note that at the bottom, it says that it does not apply to properties expressly approved for hunting by the Fish and Wildlife Commission, which might make some people think that what he did was okay, but you can't just go on to a place that's been approved for hunting and start knocking down a tree with an AK-47, and when you're caught, be like, oh, well, I think I was shooting at a deer. Like, no, areas approved
He's never going to see any jail
approved
time
for hunting
this.
are approved
Probably.
for just that. They're approved for hunting, not
Probably
impromptu
no.
shooting ranges. Anyways, at the bottom of this statute, it says that any person who knowingly discharges a firearm in any public place commits a misdemeanor of the first degree, which is the same kind of charge as the battery stuff, but where this kind of gets interesting, and where Clavicular might have really ended up fucking himself over, is right below this. It says any occupant of any vehicle who knowingly and willfully discharges any firearm from the vehicle within 1,000 feet of any person commits a felony of the second degree. And there were 3 other people on that boat. So, I mean, this is potentially a very damning situation for the Clavicular. Because, I mean, there are certain scenarios where shooting a gun on the water is completely fine. Clavicular missed all of them. First of all, you're not supposed to shoot an alligator in Florida, period. You can't shoot them for hunting. The only time you could shoot an alligator is if it's like actively trying to fucking eat you. It is illegal to shoot an alligator even if you have the permits to harvest one. You just can't do it. Secondly, if he was just out on a boat alone and he did this, maybe he'd be fine. You know, if he was streaming and there was a way to actually prove that nobody was around, maybe a defense could argue that.
Look at this area that they're in. Do you think these people earned it? Did they go and do the work? Or did he smash his face in? Should I start smashing my face in? I don't know. I don't know. This looks like a very expensive place that maybe artists could use. People that actually put work in, smart people, whatever. But hey, welcome.
He wasn't, like, truthfully in a real public place, even though, like, by the law he would be. You know, shit kind of gets muddy once you're in, like, a national park on a boat. Like, it's kind of weird. But that doesn't even matter because 3 other people are on the boat. And the statute specifically says any person. And really, what's going to end up fucking him over the most is obviously the fact that this was live streamed. There's no way to be like, oh, well, it rushed the boat. I got scared. I was startled. I did it without thinking. I was just trying to defend myself. They pull up on this alligator after they notice it. He stands up, he takes aim, he dumps his mag into it, and then sits down and says, I think it's dead. This guy's gotten away with a lot, but I think this might actually fuck him. I mean, he's got 2 open battery charges against him, and he's about to be investigated for recklessly discharging a firearm on video. I mean, this guy's gotten pretty lucky, but when you are live streaming every last thing you do, and this is the kind of shit you're doing, eventually your luck is gonna run out. I'm sure we'll have more information soon, because if his ban on Kick lasts for more than 24 hours, I will likely shit my pants out of shock. I would almost guarantee the guy's back on Kick by tomorrow. There's no way Kick's gonna get rid of their cash cow right now. So maybe we'll get some insight. I'm sure we won't. I'm sure we'll just get a lot of commentary about how the Fort Lauderdale Police Department is jester maxing and how he's innocent maxing. Mark my words. Well, guys, what are your thoughts? Like I said,
he's jester maxing and innocent maxing. This is not how I thought my late 30s into early 40s. I'm not 40 yet, but we're going to be there in April. 3 months. 3 months minus 3 days. I thought we would be like in a utopia, but like we're clearly not. Somebody to help I think we're going down with the ship, baby. I think that's what's happening here.
I'm really interested to see how this whole alligator business plays out because I think it might really fuck the guy over. I'm sure he'll also end up being charged with the misdemeanors for battery because, like we've established, everything is on video. Like, there's no taking that back. So, I mean, I don't really know what this guy's gonna do. Well, I guess that's kind of a lie. I do know what he's gonna do. I feel like there can only be one of two outcomes here. The first outcome, which I'll admit is probably the less likely one, he gets charged with everything. He even catches a felony and he goes to jail for a little bit. And once he comes back, everyone's sort of forgotten about him because the internet just moves too quickly these days. Or, and this is the one I'd probably bet my money on, absolutely nothing happens and him aiding in a woman getting her ass beat and him blowing up an alligator just makes him more famous and makes him more rich. Doesn't that sound cool? Sure does to me. So yeah.
Me too. My life depends on it. Hey! You want to sub to me or give me a thumbs up or something? My life does not depend on it, but I would enjoy it because I've been doing it for about 10 years daily. And I cannot get above 500 subs. So, that's fun. Tomorrow I do have work, but I will be back. Some booze, and I guarantee you I am going to be back with way more ridiculous stories. There's a few more episodes that I'd like to watch. Oh, there are actually Crimson Desert's big turnaround 5 hours ago. PS5 price changes. Oh, it's game ranks. So Crimson Desert, if you want to buy it, my like quick review is it's a fun game. Like, it's a game that you will play if you have nothing else to play. It's not going to make you be like, oh, what's going to happen next in the story, like a Final Fantasy game or any kind of Square game, like, oh, what's going to happen next in Live Alive or what's going to happen next in Final Fantasy 17 or 16 or any of the Final Fantasies. It's kind of a game where you fuck around and do stuff and it's fun. And that's what I've said since the beginning, and they have put out a patch to make it more palatable, I guess would be the word. It's not the best game ever. The story, like the main story, all of the stories that I've done, like go rescue a pig, go do this, go do that. It's fantasy slop, and I hate using that word slop because it's overused, but it is. Go find your people, bring them back here. Go do this, go do that. Maybe it does pick up. I've played about 15-20 hours of it. Fine, fun. It's a fun game. Do you want to spend your money on a fun game? It's not going to give you any kind of memories to make you go to bed and like think about the game. It's just hey man, I'm gonna play this game and it's gonna be a fun time. Like, I don't know, it's just not the best. It's not the worst. It's a very fun game. If you want a game, that's a game. If you want some sort of mind-blowing, life-altering experience, play Final Fantasy 15 or 16, or 7, or 8, or 9, or 10, or Tactics, or any Final Fantasy game ever. This is not that. But is it a fun game? Yeah, you'll have a bunch of fucking fun with it, for sure. I actually want to see what they have to say about it. Game rank. I'll be right back.
Hello folks, today is Friday, March 27th, 2026. As usual, my name is Jake Baldino, here to talk about all the video game news that has been going on this weekend. It's a stacked week, a lot of game announcements, a lot of heavy news, but let's start off with something a little bit lighter, and that's Crimson Desert's big turnaround. So, you may have seen headlines, but Crimson Desert has been doing really well since it released last week, right? It first announced that it sold 2 million copies in a really short period of time, and now they announced that they're up to 3 million copies. But the more significant story here is just how the game has changed so rapidly. When the game launched, Steam reviews were not looking so hot. As time has gone on, those Steam reviews have gotten better. Now with a total of 28,000 Steam reviews, it's sitting at very positive. That was a very quick change, and I think the reason is twofold. Number one, if you watched my Before You Buy, or you saw me tweet or whatever, I said the game takes a little while to get good. It's still not a perfect game. I think it is very flawed, but it's fun. But it gets way more fun once you get past the rough early hours. So I think honestly, it was a lot of people kind of suffering in the beginning and noping out. I said the game wasn't for everyone. I knew people would nope out of it and just click out, but the people that stuck with it have found that it's a pretty cool game. But along with that, also, it's just been updated very, very quickly. It's been amazing to see how quickly they reacted to both review feedback and player feedback. There's, of course, the whole question behind this being like, why didn't you guys playtest this stuff and have this stuff figured out already before you sold it to us? That's a whole other conversation that I would love to dive into. But for now, the big thing is they changed a lot, right? They tweaked some bosses that just had some like insane, weird issues with difficulty with them. Not in terms of challenge like a Dark Souls game, but just actual nerfing because they felt borked or jacked up. But also fixing things like the horse spawning and walking to you, to little bits of control feel stuff like with combat, to inventory space, to then the more usual stuff like visual bugs, quest bugs and little issues like that, some signifiers and puzzles that weren't clear. So the game has generally been improving in a really short period of time. It can fix a lot. It's still not going to be a game for everybody. I don't think this is going to be a game that, like, 6 months from now, it looks completely different. But where I do think it's going to eventually look different is in terms of the developers supporting this. Because in February, the director did talk about adding possible DLC, maybe even like a co-op multiplayer mode or something like that. And I think there's a lot of potential because the world is so sandboxy. They can definitely do a lot with this. So it's just been interesting to see the trajectory of Crimson Desert from when it launched to now. Let me know where you sit with the game. I know we've made quite a few videos about it already. We're probably going to start toning that down, but let me know what you think about Crimson Desert. Are you a fan? Did you really like what's been changed? Like, did you play minute one, day one, and realize some shit was messed up? Or did you try the game or watch some reviews and decide it's just not for you? Either way, that's totally fine. So let me know what you think in the comments, man. But along with that, is Fortnite cooked? That's what the kids are asking, right? Because Epic Games has laid off over 1,000 people. With Epic Games head Tim Sweeney coming out saying in a letter that Fortnite engagement is apparently down and they need to figure that out. But that coupled with, the things you hear with every closure or layoff, right? Current market conditions and struggles and things being difficult in the game industry world. It sucks because like Epic Games is a juggernaut, right? They have Unreal Engine 5. They have all these things. They have the publishing wing. They do have piles and piles of Fortnite money, a lot of which they used to battle Apple in court for a long ass time. And even still with all that, they did decide to shore things up, tighten things up, and unfortunately that has led to more people losing their jobs. Fortnite engagement is down, yes, but is Fortnite too big to fail? That's the big question. I don't know, but I think they are going to have an issue moving ahead with keeping people interested. And I know people talk about like the changing winds of people's attention span and attention economy with things like Roblox or TikTok or even Netflix really capturing people more. But I think also the reality is sometimes like games can't last forever. Fortnite has had an incredible run, and I think it's going to continue to have a really long run. But after a while, there's got to be some people dropping off. You can't play the same game forever. I say that as I literally replayed Metal Gear Solid 1 like last month, but anyway, I digress. Smaller things, Resident Evil 9 got an update. In case you missed it, the big thing with this update is photo mode, of which the update just dropped and I've already seen people doing really cool photo mode images and stuff like that. But along with that, there is the new rumor floating around about what's the next remake and what's the deal. And what we have now is Insider Gaming reporting that Dust Golem, the guy that has leaked a lot of Resident Evil knowledge before, he says Resident Evil Code Veronica Remake is being directed by Kazunori Kadoi and Yasuhiro Anpo, same duo who directed Resident Evil 2 Remake and Resident Evil 4 Remake. That's a very good educated guess to make. Maybe he has the real knowledge. Either way, it makes sense. It seems like a safe bet. They've had a really good read on 2 and 4 Remake and just how they adapted those original beloved games. They did a damn good job, and I wouldn't be surprised if Capcom was like, keep doing that, guys. And from what I know, it seems like Code Veronica, the remake, has been in the works for quite some time. Maybe even in pre-production before Resident Evil 4 truly dropped. I don't know for sure, but it's just a rumbling rumor I've heard for a long time. That's nothing new. That's nothing exciting. Like, we know that. And I do think we're going to hopefully hear more from it soon, but that's just a guess. It's going to be a good one, though, because Code Veronica is really good. I mean, it's definitely got some flaws in the survival horror gameplay department, but some of the bosses and creatures and moments are top, like peak Resident Evil. And in terms of more negative news, Sony has closed down a studio, another studio. They've closed down a significant amount of studios, and this new one is Dark Outlaw Games. This is a studio founded by one of the Call of Duty Zombies guys, like the guy behind it, Jason Blundell. He's kind of been having studios and trying to get projects off the ground for quite some time, but Sony has decided to can another studio that they invested in and built up, and it's just crazy. Like, I can't get into the minds of why these corporations do it, because Xbox closes a lot of studios, PlayStation closes a lot of studios. I don't know what it is to invest in people and build up an office and get people working on something and then suddenly decide, nah, I changed my mind. There's definitely more to it, but it will never cease to surprise me and confuse me. Along with that, you also have troubles in Europe and beyond with a couple of, I believe, what is it, Nacon Studios? Yeah, Nacon Studio, like their subsidiaries, right? They have Spiders, Clyoton, and Cyanide. These are some of the developers behind things like, more recently, Greedfall, the new Greedfall, as well as the Styx games, which Styx just had a new game. So yes, they are, some people joke the Eurojank studios, but for a lot of their flawed, weird games they've put out over the years, I've enjoyed a lot of them. I think like my body of work, our body of work here at GameRank shows for that. We've done before you buys on a lot of these weird games, and they've just filed for insolvency, which is kind of like the equivalent of a bankruptcy. It's a little different, but ultimately not the best writing on the wall for game studios that I liked that were kind of almost in that double A-ish, like light triple A.
Bro, I can't even make Tetris. I have a whole, like, several 100-page world that I would love to make into a game. I actually have, like, the perfect game that I would like to make in my mind that I've had for years and years. It's about a druid, and it's like, you pick your moon symbol, you pick your, like, your abilities rely on where the moon is in the sky, and, like, what sign you were born under, and, like, what season it is. It's like a threefold kind of thing. And it would be like a Metroidvania, but I don't have the know-how or whatever. And right now, I'm still developing my my arm, which can at least flex it a little bit to get back to like music making. I don't know, man. Sucks. I don't know. It is life, man.
Tier, I don't know. It's looking dire out there, man. Especially also with PlayStation 5 increasing prices. This is hot off the presses this morning. $100 increase for base PS5, and this is worldwide. So PlayStation and Xbox have seen price increases. They've already seen unprecedented price increases, and now we got another one. This is crazy. The PlayStation 5 was $550 US. It is now $650.
What's the
Pro PS5 cost? Pro was $750. Now it is $900.
900.
You know me, I'm Mr. Positive Gamer, but like I see.
I bought my computer almost exactly to the day, maybe like 3 days grace, been banned a year ago, before all this RAM hike shit went up. Man, did I ever luck out on that.
Price increases like this and the studio closures, and I can't just like, this is the end. I don't know what's going on. Does it sound like I'm going a little crazy? Maybe I am. But this is big. And again,
exactly
like other countries have already had big price increases. North America has already had price increases. And now this just is like beyond just like $50 here and there. This is big. And I'm really curious to see what this leads to and how temporary this is going to be. Because yes, the consumer electronics and RAM and that stuff is quite difficult. The economy, the cost of goods is expensive right now. But, you know, when these things go up, they also have a tendency to not come back down when everything else is sorted out. So are we looking at PS6, Xbox Project Helix being $1,000?
I think we are. I legitimately think we are. We already have the ROG Ally X. That's nearly $1,000. How is this not going to be that? I'm sorry, but like Trump's tariffs, all of this oil pricing stuff. Guys, we're looking at the next generation of shit being $1,000. You thought back in the 90s when Sega Saturn was like, what did they say, $4.99? This is that, but just normal. And it's fucked up. Because this is the first wave of consoles in my entire life. I turned 40 in like 2 months. 2.5 months. June 24th. This is the first time in my life that I have not bought either a PlayStation or an Xbox. I do have a Switch 2. Exclusives. But I have a computer, which I bought a year ago. Again, almost to the day. Before all the price hikes went up. And a Switch 2. I do not own an Xbox. I do not own a PlayStation 5. It's the first time in my whole fucking entire life that I've not owned a major console. And again, Switch 2, maybe that might negate it, but anything that's third party, I'm buying for my PC, and I do own a Stream Deck. And let me tell you, I played a bunch of fucking Final Fantasy Tactics today at work. I'm gonna probably fucking do it tomorrow too. But this is ridiculous. We're hitting like near the $1,000 range on a fucking console. And PlayStation did do an interesting thing, which I don't like being a PC guy, and I'm not like PC master race or whatever. Like, I love consoles. I get the convenience. People underestimate convenience. But, Brian sounds like Thumper. Yeah, I see. Here, you want a piece of meat? Here. Anyway, like, I get PlayStation pulling back and not putting their single-player games on PC to help people entice them to buy a PS5. I will not buy a PS5. It just will not happen at this point. I know Square Enix has already pulled out. They are going to launch the Final Fantasy VII Part 3 on PC. That's really all I fucking care about right now. God of War Ragnarok I have on PC, Horizon Zero Dawn. I haven't gotten Horizon Forbidden West, but I will eventually get that on PC. But I know PlayStation they said they were going to discontinue their like mainstream games on PC. They're like single player epics or whatever. Which sucks, but I don't really see anything that I care about to warrant a $900 purchase of a PlayStation. And I know I could get the PlayStation regular, but like, why the fuck would I ever do that? Or Astrobot 2, like, no. With that. Anyway, that's my 2 cents on it.
Whew. That's a tough sell for a lot of people, and you know, I think obviously the game makers want as many consoles in people's hands as possible, and this gets a little trickier. I don't know where we're gonna end up with this, but for now, I just leave it as like I want to know what you think. Again, I'm like quoting Adele, but like, do you think this is the beginning of the end? Are we getting Doomer? Is it too early? Let me know what you think. And in terms of previews this week, there was quite a lot. Saros got a preview. A lot of people have put.
Yeah, I will buy Saros. I think it's super dope. I love the actor. Haunting of Hill House, Haunting of Bly Manor. Midnight Mass, like I am totally in on that. So, weirdly enough, is Saros coming out on PC? Please tell me it is. Do not make me only buy a fucking buy when I just said I was. I think it's on everything. And I thought it was really, really interesting. There was oh, maybe it's not. This is what I'm looking at. I'm sorry.
Put their impressions out on Housemarque's new game.
That's not music. Or are we actually not getting Saros on here? Housemarque sci-fi roguelike action shooter. Push to widen its PlayStation ecosystem. PC players is supported. Preceding reports at Bloomberg reveals that PlayStation is charting reports back to console exclusivity. That all stating games like last year's Yotai Ghost of Yotai. Oh, it's not going to be released on PlayStation or on PC. That sucks. I mean, Returnal? How much does Returnal cost? No. Because I'm not paying. If it were like 20 or 30, you could probably convince me. Saros is not coming out on that? Like, why? Why are we doing this? For money? Do you think... Okay, question. I know there's like 3 or 4 of you here watching for whatever reason. Question. Will making Saros exclusive give them more of a profit than if they went to a PC as well? I'm actually really curious to hear whoever's listening to me, their answers. Keep in mind that I'm a person who does not have a PlayStation and who does not have an Xbox. I do have a Switch too and a PC. I will not buy a PlayStation for it at all. How many people are like me? Like, is this a system seller game? Should we watch gameplay? Gameplay came out like 11 hours ago. Maybe it was yesterday. And I was really looking forward to it. The big preview, 12 minutes, okay. So it looks like Returnal. I don't have any experience, but I have watched a few people play it. Tell me if I'm wrong, correct me if I'm wrong. This does look, I mean, we're only like 6 seconds in, but it does look like Returnal.
Risk and reward. Those two words power every aspect of Saros. Whether diving headfirst into a flurry of bullets, choosing between two weapon types, or embodying protagonist Arjun Devraj and seeking the painful secrets his story dangles in front of you. There's a risk inherent.
I do like the story, but this is looking like Nier Automata. I don't know how you say it.
Unlocking each of Saros's rewards. House Monk's follow-up to Returnal takes what made the 2021 third-person looper shooter so acclaimed and twists it into a whole new cosmic horror bullet fest that aims to surpass its predecessor. And from playing 3 hours myself, I think it's doing just that.
Why didn't they call it Returnal 2? If it's like the exact same game. I know the storyline might be different, but like you could have altered the story to make this part of that universe. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe it's like a secret. And this is Returnal 2 because it plays so similarly, but it's odd to me in a game company to make, I don't call it like an exact replica, but this seems like what Hades 2 is to Hades 1. So why wouldn't you call it Returnal 2 like Zagros or something like that? And I mean, instead of making up like a whole new world, which I guess can be fun on its own, but I genuinely don't think that the writers had input on like, hey, let's make it a whole new world. I very seriously doubt that. I don't know. But I don't know the insides of whatever studio is making this. It looks like Expedition 33 a little bit with that
Carcosa is an alien planet that's been targeted by the human megacorporation Soltari due to its.
By the way, if you want to learn anything about
Carcosa is an alien planet that's been targeted.
If you want to learn anything about astronomy, this is called an annular eclipse. I've never seen one. I've seen 2 full total solar eclipses, but an annular eclipse is when the moon is like pretty far, like a little bit more far away from the Earth. So it appears smaller in the night sky, and it doesn't quite cover the entire ring of the sun, even though it is quote unquote an eclipse. So you have this annular eclipse. And there was one in like I want to say it was 2018, maybe 2019. I went to the first one in 2016, and I knew another one was coming soon. I want to say it was like 2018. You could correct me on that. But in about 20 to 30 years, you're going to see an incredible spike of people with blindness. It's because they stared at an annular eclipse. And see that ring around here? And also a lot of people just looking at a partial eclipse, because that's kind of what this is at the end of the day. This ring around here is still outputting the sun's light. And so it seems dark, but it's not. And people look at this and their eyes don't like really register. And so later on in their years, what they will see whenever they go to an eye doctor and an x-ray is they're going to see a bunch of scarred tissue in a circle. We do see that now, a scar tissue like a crescent, because it's when the moon was moving in front of the sun and it got really dark and people took off their glasses and they're just to do full complete totality. So there's a very big tick uprising in blind people or people that have eye problems because of this. Sorry, astronomy mode going off, I'll play it.
By the human mega corporation Soltari, due to its rich deposits of the incredibly valuable resource Lucenite. It's a sci-fi setup as old as time, stretching from Alien to Avatar. And if you've seen any of these films, you know things never quite go to plan. Several Soltari echelon crews have been sent to scout and colonize the planet, but contact has mysteriously been lost with them. So it's your job as Arjun Devraj, a member of Echelon 4, to find out what has happened.
Arjun, there's a Soltari signal out there. It's our best shot at finding the colony.
Let's find our people before that signal disappears.
But this isn't just any old search and rescue mission, because Carcosa isn't just any old planet. It shifts and morphs its geography each time you venture out into its.
It's a roguelike. It has the feeling of Phantasy Star Online, maybe, but I'm not tempted to buy the console yet. I feel like I can get this dopamine hit somewhere else.
Unknown. In gameplay terms, it's the perfect setup for a roguelike, which is essentially what Saros is, even if the team at Housemarque prefers the term shape-shifting shooter. From speaking with lead narrative designer
off with that. We prefer the term shape-shifting shooter. Highguard, we prefer the term raid shooter. Stop trying to fucking redefine everything. Stop it. It's not gonna work.
William Shaughnessy, it's clear that the team would like more players to reach the end of Saros than people did Returnal. Hence why Saros will launch with autosave and multiple save slots at launch, something many found frustrating the Returnal neglected to have on release.
I did not know that. That's a pretty good idea. Marathon, I wish had something like that. For instance, I downloaded Marathon and I've been playing it like every day, like 1-2 runs. Whenever you die, you lose everything. Just is what it is. But I've noticed in Arc Raiders, which I bought because I enjoyed Marathon so much, Arc Raiders does it a little different. They actually give you a little backpack where even if you die, you can save, in my case, at least like one item. I really like that. I don't know. I don't know if they'll do that here.
Runs are also shorter this time around, with each dip into Carcosa aiming to be over in less than 30 minutes. In fact, the majority of mine were around 20. Perhaps more transformative is the ability to teleport straight to the next unlocked biome from your base, instead of having to repeatedly fight through already cleared environments as so many other roguelikes do. Then there's Carcosa modifiers, which can add to or mitigate the challenges present in each run, much like Hades' packs of punishment.
Sure, Hades, yeah, the punishment thing to make it harder. Also, Cyberpunk, whenever you like augment yourself so much, game harder because you're, better.
It's yet another example of making things kinder to the player without taking away the core challenge for those who seek it. It's encouraging to see Housemarque stick with what made Returnal so good, but also take on feedback that prevented even more people from loving it. That challenge involves navigating each of Carcosa's multiple biomes, which are home to deadly enemies and winding paths, each of which you'll need to overcome in order to reach its boss. Do so and the next area will unlock and the story will continue, but die and you'll be spat back into the action, albeit one sporting a rearranged version of the threats you previously encountered. These threats vary impressively in size, speed, and spectacle too. From what I've seen so far, they're largely mechanical monsters who love nothing more than to spew waves upon waves of projectiles towards you, creating a deadly dance in each encounter. And dance is exactly the right term, because
wait, like everyone has their own ability? Every hero.
And the next area will unlock and the story will continue, but die and you'll be spat back into the action, albeit one sporting a rearranged version of the threats you previously encountered.
I did not know that. So,
of punishment. It's yet another example of making things kinder to the player without taking away the core challenge for those who seek it. It's encouraging to see Housemart stick with what made Returnal so good, but also take on feedback that prevented even more people from loving it. That challenge involves navigating each of Carcosa's multiple biomes, which are home to deadly enemies and winding paths, each of which you'll need to overcome in order to reach its boss. Do so and the next area will unlock and the story will continue, but die and you'll be spat back into the action, albeit one sporting a rearranged version of the threats you previously encountered. These threats vary impressively in size, speed and spectacle too. From what I've seen so far, they're largely mechanical monsters who love nothing more than to spew waves upon waves of projectiles towards you, creating a deadly dance in each encounter. And dance is exactly the right term, because Saros isn't a bullet hell game, but much more of a bullet ballet in its approach, one that demands you respect your enemy and turn their tools against them. Creative director Gregory Loudon tells me that Saros' combat is much more like a playground, not an obstacle course. Dodging will only get you so far here. To thrive, you need to dive. Thankfully, Saros gives you the perfect tool for the job. The Soltari shield is a key tool in Argent's arsenal, and the thing that sets it apart from Celine's skill set in Returnal.
I didn't get the dive. It looks like...
With a press of a button, a tool for the job. The Soltari shield is a key tool in Argent's arsenal, and the thing that sets it apart from Celine's skill set in Returnal. With a press of a button, you can encase yourself in a bright blue spherical shield that not only blocks damage, but also absorbs projectiles of the same colour. Suck up enough alien ammunition, and you'll be able...
This game looks like Ikaruga on steroids.
Able to unleash a powerful missile that explodes on impact, essentially turning your forearm into a recharging rocket launcher. Of course, there's a risk to this reward, as your shield can only stay active for so long, meaning you need to perfectly time those forays into the line of fire so as to not end up an overconfident corpse.
Kill them before they kill you. Basic punch.
It's the brand of aggressive action I seek in games of this nature, and it reminded me both of the front foot shield recycling of Doom Eternal and the health harvesting design that Remedy, another finish.
Ooh, Doom Eternal drop. I haven't played much of that. I think that's the first time he
studio infused into controls combat. Carcosa stands still for no one, which made each moment I stood motionless feel like a second wasted. This is reflected in combat, where cover is used sparingly and open space is dashed around in to avoid each new volley of violence.
The marathon is like antithetical. It doesn't even have like a peak operation where you can like pop up and do a few shots. None of that.
That approach is displayed in Saros' opening minutes, in which you take on a boss you'll almost definitely die to, but who teaches you a valuable lesson in how to survive your next such encounter. Inevitably though, no matter how quickly you learn, you will end up dead. Thankfully though, Saros is always willing to make that next run feel a little less like hard work. Returnal was challenging, and from what I've seen, Saros is no different when it comes to the difficulty of its action. But crucially, it does offer new ways of making things kinder. Key among them are permanent upgrades that strengthen Argent, unlocked using that sweet Lucenite you collected on your previous run. These range from major perks such as adding a highly valuable second.
My upgrade window did not look
chance to revive mechanic to more incremental boosts, such as raising the base level of the weapons you pick up on each run. Those weapons all feel glorious to wield too. You start off with a heavy hitting pistol, before later discovering an assault rifle with a high rate of fire and a devastating shotgun that tests how close you're willing to get to your prey.
Soltari shotgun.
Just got it.
High density rounds.
Again, that risk comes with high damage rewards. Housemart has honed the
Whoa. Do we make our own character? I haven't seen him without a helmet on.
Prey.
Soltari shotgun. High density rounds.
Again, that risk comes with high damage rewards. Housemarque has honed the craft of gunplay across 2D, top-down, and 3D planes for decades now, so it should come as no surprise that it all feels incredibly slick and punchy, no matter which gun you're armed with. I love that each weapon also comes with its own alternate fire option too, engaged when the left trigger on the DualSense is held halfway down. It's nice to see someone actually taking advantage of those adaptive buttons. These down punchy, no matter which gun you're armed with. I love that each weapon also comes with its own alternate fire option too, engaged when the left trigger on the DualSense is held halfway down. It's nice to see someone actually taking advantage of those adaptive buttons. These damage modes are randomized on each run though, keeping you on your toes. They genuinely gave me pause for thought as I weighed up the damage output of one weapon versus the handy alternate fire my other choice came packed with. For example, by default there is a soft lock-on when firing all guns in Saros, but if you're willing to back your own aiming skills and put your money where your mouth is, you may select one that deals increased damage at the cost of having to manually aim completely. Even in the few hours I spent on Carcosa, I began to find my favourites and started to tailor my loadout, knowing what threats populate each biome. This is most clearly highlighted in the challenge of its first boss, the Prophet. For much of the fight, you're tasked with gunning down glowing growths that emerge from each side of this grotesque plant-like monstrosity. As such, a weapon with auto lock-on helps the fight go far smoother, especially if it's modded with the perk that enables its bullets to split off and ricochet between multiple targets at the same time. This ultimately allowed me to park having to aim at the back of my mind and put all my focus on dodging projectiles, absorbing them, and slinging back explosives into the beast's gaping maw. Freshly covered in plant matter, I was then free to move on to the planet's next region. But let's back up a little, because I haven't even mentioned the big hot glowing elephant in the room, the sun.
Shit. Again.
You see, Carcosa is a mysterious place, a beautiful one at times too, with its crimson overgrowth crawling up the sharp lines of its Italian futurism-inspired architecture. But when the solar eclipse draws in, any of that potential wonder is substituted for an oppressive, dangerous atmosphere filled with fresh horrors. There is no escaping the eclipse.
I fucking love this shit, like the light world, dark world, like antithetical being. I was not expecting that.
At least not at this early stage. It's mandatory for Argent to summon it in order to proceed through Saros' first 2 biomes, even if you'd rather do literally anything else. When triggered, the world of Carcosa undergoes an almost demonic makeover, as long thunderous guitar chords echo into the freshly orange sky and dread-filled shadows loom darker than before. It's a sight and sound to behold, and one that got me more pumped than a bouncy castle at a kid's birthday party. But the eclipse isn't just a visual flourish, it's a signal for every enemy under its glare to go batshit crazy. Attack patterns are switched up, mixing new corrupted yellow particles into the volleys of blue ones I'd become accustomed to soaking up with my shield. As you can imagine, this complicates things a little, heavily shifting the balance in favour of risk far more than reward. Getting stuck in and charging up that power weapon is still key to success though. You'll just have to learn a whole new rhythm to the dance these foes are leading when the sun goes down. It's an exciting new challenge, and very smart of Housemarque to essentially use the pre-eclipse sections of a level to train you for the terrors you'll need to eventually overcome. Also affected are pickups, which come with greater rewards, but you guessed it, a greater risk.
But I mean, like, really? Beat a big bad? Kill him? Talk to him? Learn the thing that he knows. Very similar.
Which include damaging your stats. For example, you may find a much more powerful hand cannon, but picking up will mean you now take full damage. It's up to you to find the balance that works for your playstyle.
Iconography depicts a ritual. Context unknown.
The sun and the blocking out of it seems to be crucial to Saros' story too. Indeed, the title is the name for the repeated 18-year gap between eclipses. Much of this
she is making them do this subterfuge or something. Don't trust Cortana or Joy or whoever it is. I don't know. Don't trust her.
Tale remains a mystery to me, but what is clear is that the civilization that exists or existed on Carcosa worshipped this solar entity, whether out of fear or love. But when the eclipse erupts, it has a corrupted effect on anyone witnessing it, something that is inferred to have been the downfall of the previous echelons, and one that is already taking its toll on Arjun. It's far too soon for me to say if the plot will come together in a satisfying way. This is Housemarque's most story-led game to date, so let's hope so. But the early signs are highly promising. Cinematic cutscenes offer flashes of former lives and glimpses into characters' psyches. The environments and setup for the story may suggest a traditional action sci-fi approach akin to a James Cameron blockbuster, but the almost ethereal visual language of its cinematography and focus on the battle between the psychological versus the physical remind me of more human-centered emotive space stories, such as Claire Denis' High Life or Andrei Tarkovsky's Solaris. This feeling is anchored in the nuanced performances delivered by the likes of Rahul Kohli as Arjun, supported by an ensemble led by Returnal's Jane Perry. While much of the story is told through cinematics, there is the option to dig further in and talk to friends and read text logs while roaming around the passage hub between runs.
I have seen it, heard it, like a dream far beyond these walls.
I'm told by the team that 90% of those interactions with NPCs are optional, but the only way to really get to know them is to engage with those conversations. I still feel like I've seen so little, but I could nonetheless sense a long and fractious history between the crewmates that blended personal with professional tensions. I can't wait to spend more time with them and see them gradually lose their minds. There's a story-rich texture to Saros that feels like Housemarque stepping further into the PlayStation Studios family, which is already home to so many cinematic blockbuster series. Indeed, Loudon says he almost feels a responsibility to showcase the PS5, and from a technological perspective, it feels...
Again, had I a PlayStation 5, I'd probably buy it day one. There's so few games that I want there that's not on PC. I can't double it.
Near flawless in this regard, looking absolutely stunning, sounding equally as impressive, and just generally running like a dream. On the surface, Saros may not look like a huge risk when compared to Returnal, but venture a little deeper and its fresh, alien ways reveal themselves to you.
I feel like it's an extraction shooter if you want it to be, like, to go into a map and then obliterate the NPCs. I feel like they've made this for that and for the hardcore. I don't know though. I'm not that far.
By working within an established framework of Housemarque's 30-year creation, smart risks, not huge swings, are being taken here, with the rewards set to be felt by all who step onto Carcosa when Saros launches on April 30th on PlayStation 5. For more from Saros, check out the latest trailer, and for everything else, stick with IGN.
That blows that it's not on PC. But, you know, I get it. Anyway, I'm gonna head off here. Work tomorrow. Big day tomorrow. If you're in here, you probably don't want to miss tomorrow. Tomorrow's a very significant way. Mathematicians, it's definitely an inflection point. Not good. Anyway, I'm out. Thank you, Smokey. Thank you, Super Shade. Thank you. Fuck off, Auto Mod, and fuck off, Nightbot, even though I programmed you. Anyway. I'll be back tomorrow around 4 or 5 Central Time, depending if we have a movie or not, but fun times. We'll be back